Good morning, surf fans. This is the day 6 of the SLO Open at Pismo Beach Pier, hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Our title sponsor, Visit SLO. To quote Slater, Jeff, it's the morning of the quarterfinals. We've had a long, emotional week, and as we head into the weekend, we are only expecting more of the same. What are we looking at for the schedule today, Jeff?
Okay, well, starting off right at 8 a.m. in a few minutes, we've got the beginning of the junior women's quarterfinal. 4 quarterfinals, 20-minute heats coming up. We'll complete those, and we'll go straight into the junior men's quarterfinals, 4 20-minute heats there, and then we go straight into the head-to-head matchup quarterfinals with the women, and then finishing with the last 4 of the men's quarterfinals, establishing the semis and finals into Sunday. We have got incredible conditions, kind of a mixed swell today. So we've all week had, really large surf up until yesterday that was real straight. Whatever, I think directly west today, that combo swell, we just see peaks up and down with the tides. You can see there for the viewers at home, it's definitely more broken up. So there's going to be a lot of opportunities, rights and lefts, big playing field, more medium tides in the beginning of the week. It was super king tides, super low, super high. So we got a 10 a.m. medium low tide, and then pushing up all through, starting kind of basically at the women's quarterfinals is when the low tide hits. So, those lefts into the pier, the rights away from the pier, peaks up and down. It's going to be a great day of action. Like you said, an emotional week. Fun for us. Lots of highs and lows for the competitors. We've seen a bunch of the young junior surfers double dipping in the juniors event. We'll see them featured today. A lot of them went really far in the main event, into the round of 16. Some of them went through to the quarters.
It has been a little bit of a ruffling of the feathers, like the changing of the guard, like we were speaking of. That's happened a few different times, like when the momentum generation came in and pushed out, like the Curran Carrolls. Well, they didn't push them out, but they were taking over, and everyone wasn't happy about it. So it's exciting. There's kind of a shift. There's heavy emotion, as I was saying earlier, because it's a 3,000. It's the turn of the new year. So real quick, we'll just let the surfers know we're 2.5 from the start of this women's pro junior. We've got Sawyer Lindblad, one of the standouts in both divisions. Sid Ott, Sanoa Olin, and Mia McLeish. So Sanoa coming down from Canada, and then the 3 other ladies, Sawyer out of San Clemente, Sid's out of the North San Diego County, and Mia also San Clemente. So we already know a lot of surfers from San Clemente doing very well. We're 2 minutes, so maybe hold your positions, and then we'll count you down soon. Yeah. I'm excited for today. It's a little peakier, a lot more corners, so we've seen this morning, and there's still some fun size, call it 2 to 4 feet.
Yeah, there's that beautiful offshore breeze. It's definitely a little more moisture in the air. We had those dry Santa Ana conditions all week long, but favorable surf today.
Actually, a cloud in the sky. There hasn't been one all week. Can you believe it? So 1.5 minutes till the start here, day 6. We're on finals weekend. It's quarterfinals all day today, so buckle up. Just over a minute. We'll count them down. They're all holding position out there. Standing by, Noah Clapp, Rachel Aguero, Lily Colbert, and Talia Swindoll for quarter 2 of this women's pro junior. It's nice to have the pro junior events back in the system.
Yeah, well, just to get going here at the SLO Open, Pismo Beach. Thank you to Visit SLO. Thank you to the Vespara Resort, and we are going to kick this off shortly.
1 minute, under 1 minute, ladies. Hold your positions. Look at these little peaks. You can see from the backdrop view that left into the piers really working. The competitors have been taking advantage. That one gave a couple opportunities, so really good rights running down the beach. We're 40 seconds here of day 6 of the SLO Open at Pismo Beach. Thanks so much to the Surfing for Hope Foundation and Visit SLO. 30 seconds. So we'll just wait here. Count this thing in shortly. Looks like we're about 15. Going to be counting in very shortly. Nice drone angle there of the overdrop. So stand by. We're going to count it in. Here we go. 9, 8. We're going to count this thing in and start day 6. Quarterfinal action in 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Right on, Mr. Ryan Simmons. We are here all day long calling the action to the beach. And to all you beautiful people watching online, thanks for joining us. We are straight into it. junior women's quarterfinal heat number 1. In the red, Sawyer Lindblad. In the blue, Sid Ott. In the white, Sanoa Olin. And Mia McLeish in the green. Straight away, Sawyer Lindblad, a quick start up on her backhand. Like you were saying, 2 surfers from San Clemente, 1 from the northern San Diego area, and Sanoa Dimfy from all the way up in Canada.
So let's check in Heat 2. Noah Clapp, Rachel Aguero, Lily Colber, and Talia Swindoll.
So these juniors heats, they definitely keep them at 20 minutes. So the quarterfinals are 20-minute heats, and they go, 4 and 4 and 4.
Yep, stay at 4-man.
But when we go to the head-to-head for the main event, it will be 25-minute heats. That's right.
That's also, too, because, the schedule is being created due to the glare we have in the afternoon. So, opener of Sawyer, 1.5. It's funny, she was third in line for that little ride. It ended up not being the wave, but they almost were like, oh, Sawyer's going.
Well, we've seen her through the entire, both events, getting quick starts.
Yeah.
She's been enjoying getting ahead, getting the lead early, and sticking with it.
Seems to have been pretty confidence boost for any surfer that gets a early score. Here's a little couple waves. Looks like blue and green. Looks like green's going to roll into the double up and just jump off.
So isn't it wild? This morning early, I was out here really early, just me and the seagulls in the dark, and the wind was really calm. As the sun reaches over the hill, we see that offshore start to puff up a little more. Here we go, Sid Ott on her first wave of the morning. Fell off there, right in her sharp eye.
Yeah, I thought that it looked like it was going to have a nice little corner on it, and she did the right thing at the start of the wave to try and press down the line, and it just kind of ran off. So looked like there was going to be something, but not really. So 1.3, 1.5 for red. Yeah, right there how she avoided to get down the line. I thought that was going to be one of those good lefts to give her 2 maneuvers, but you can see there just kind of closed out. It was almost she was delegating that. It wasn't what she was looking for. And then just an up and down for green. So priority shifts to white. Sanoa with 17-15 in these 20-minute heats. Check in Heat 2.
Well, thank you again to the production team, doing a great work on the camera angles all week long. And then, with the replays for the judges, for the viewers at home, and Run Amok, Benny doing an incredible job with his drone work. Every day, keeping it sharp, keeping it tight.
Hold me in XL.
Yeah, that's right. Thanks for the beautiful t-shirt hoodie from Run Amok in the event.
Everybody says thanks.
Everyone says thanks, that's for sure.
16:35. Priority with white, red, green. See what happens here. Looks like Sanoa might use the priority. Peerable left. Trying to get around the corner. It's a hollow one, and be careful.
Yeah, we saw it. So what was it? The wave of Sid, same thing. The board, almost caught her. So
it's when the lip hits that inside edge. We've all been there as surfers, and it flips up sideways, kind of, and you have to avoid sometimes the fins, the rail. It's kind of sketchy. It's a throwaway score. She'll paddle back out, reset with 16 minutes.
Who got hit in the eye?
Well, Addie McPhillips.
Addie McPhillips. So, earlier, 2 days ago, got bonked and had to pull out of the event. Didn't get it go in. She had advanced, but couldn't surf in her next heat due to a little, fin cut near the eye or right.
Scary.
Yeah. So
we'll hope she's okay and her healing process goes all good. So just throwaway scores to start here. No one really taking advantage of anything, but there wasn't really much. So just making sure Heat 2's checking in.
So injuries do come into play. We've seen Cade Madsen, he's back in action. He'll be coming up later today, getting off that back injury that he was out of the water for 8 months. I mean, over there in Hawaii, you saw, Makua Rothman, who hurt his knee at the Dahui shootout and then surfed the eddy with the hurt knee and then went straight to surgery. I saw some posts. He's, post-surgery instantly up and riding here. Sanoa out of Canada. There we go. Staying fluid on a small left. She knows that everyone just has ones in their score line now, so chilly morning. It's been chilly every morning, but there's a little more moisture in the air today. So it kind of soaks into the bones a bit more. You kind of feel that in the first heat of the morning. Everyone, they maybe did a little hotel room warm up, whatever their calisthenics were. There wasn't a lot of free surfing, so to speak, before.
Yeah, I was just about to step out, head down here, and I took a nice hot shower, and I think it's helped me because I was kind of cold this morning, like shivering. So the opener of white there, 267, well, the second, but last of white, 2.67.
You know what's really good about these drone and pulled back angles? It gives the viewers online the ability to see what we're seeing in real time, even because yesterday we had a cool FaceTime with Brad Gerlach right before we golfed, and he's like, yeah, it looked a little hard, really weird. And I'm like, well, it does when it's in a condensed camera angle, but we can see the whole playing field and see how the ocean's moving. So that's what's neat about that pulled back angle. You get much more of a real-time look and feel.
Yeah, sometimes the close-up camera with the replays gives you a different view, because I remember one year I was watching Pipe. Wellesley was over there, and I was just texting him like, oh, that way was gnarly. But I was like, oh, I thought it was different on the score. And he's like, no, when you're here in person, you can see it. And he's like, because he's like, he's going in the house looking at the big screen, and then being able to see it live. It's a little bit of a different angle, a little bit of a different view. So being there live always gives you that better view.
Yeah, because you have the anticipation. You're sensing where the waves are coming, which direction they're moving, and how the swells are bouncing around. And it's kind of a truer view of what the surfer's eye is seeing as they're sitting in the lineup, too.
All right, well, everybody just kind of looking at each other. White's going to go on the backhand into the double up and float the boat and try and ride out, but no.
So, yeah, even since I got up here early at about 6:15, just like I said, me and the seagulls, they were following me around hoping for a French fry, which I didn't have.
Mine.
The tide was high, and it looked super, super easy. It just peaks up and down right now. Instantly, with this heat, the tide starting to pull out just that little bit more.
Oh, yeah, it's
making it more challenging.
Yeah, we haven't really seen heats with the tide being medium going out for a little bit. It's all been sort of on the press in the mornings, on the rise, the tide rising. So 12 minutes. Sanoa got a 1.53, backs up the 267. Let's go priority order green, blue. Sawyer dropped into kind of there's some hollow waves out there right now, actually. It's small, but it's hollow. So that's what's making it more difficult, because it's cupping out and it's only 2 to 3 foot face. So those are sort of the hardest waves to surf, and you know that yourself, Jeff. Here we go.
Yeah, when those first waves come through and pull the water off the sandbar, the second and third waves really cup out and maybe throw the surfers a little bit of a surprise. They're not maybe ready for how quick the bottom comes up.
I think so, a little bit. Sid had a little backside snap there. Red had a dig. So green, white, red now on the priority. Sanoa, you're in the lead with a 267 and a 153. Sid just dropped a 2.23. Red, you need a 2.04. And green, a 313 with priority. And we're at 11 minutes. So,
wow, so it's interesting again. Blue approach out quickly there. Sid Ott. How in the beginning, each day, everyone's kind of sat over here on this peak by the pier. We do see those peaks featuring down the beach. The playing field is from the pier to about 400 yards south of the pier.
Yeah, actually, we need to move this free surfer. He's actually in the contest area. So the surfer on the south end over here, can you please move just a little bit more south? Thank you.
You see that thing capping just then in the online view. There was that left out to sea, and there's a right off of it, although it is mushy. There's definitely waves available up and down. But all four competitors choosing to be in this one main zone, looking to get those lefts coming into the pier. Sid Ott, our Canadians.
No.
Sanoa. Blurp.
Ooh, big hack. Gonna float it here, looking for a little reform.
So definitely the best wave of the heat so far.
Yeah, when she gets the feet set, she can put it on the rail and showed us there on that sharp eye also. So priority change. Green, blue, red. Stand by for the last of white. She'll get rid of the 153. Let's break it down. She found that left down on the corner.
And
yeah, the end of the double up.
Into the double up, and that just set up that secondary turn that must have felt great. 9.5 minutes, surfers, so that last move kind of fizzled out on her. Sawyer live, big backside smash. Man, she's done that all event, and she knows to get out of there quickly, so she's going to increase her scoreline, get that 2.7 out of her scoreline, and probably go up into third with our second with that wave.
9 minutes remaining. Check in heat 2. Standing by for the last of white, last of red.
All week long, those vertical critical turns on the outside, scoring really well, even though it just is one turn. I love how she timed it over the bubble onto the inside section that just set up the speed flow of those 3 turns right there. Nice arcing cutback, and then the last section just sort of fizzled for her. Nice wave for Sanoa.
Here's Mia, couple backhand snaps, and we might have some live action. Blue up and out, and this was Sawyer with a nice hit on the oncoming section, so she's going to get rid of her low. Had a 1-5, so Sanoa and Sawyer getting some better waves right now.
That was funny yesterday in her interview, because I kept wondering, why don't the girls, they have such long hair and they don't put it up? Here we go. Both surfers in and out. Why don't they put their hair up? Doesn't it get in their face? And Sawyer said, no, my hair just sticks to my back. I don't need it to, I don't need it wrapped up. It doesn't bother me.
All right, well, White got a 5.83. White, 5.83. You're now trying to ditch the 2.67. We're waiting for the last of red now.
All right, so the scoreline opens. So a nice open face 3-turn wave gets the 5.83. Waiting for Sawyer's score to come in on the one big critical backhand turn.
7:20 remaining. Priority red, blue, white, then green. Waiting on green's previous 3.0, last 0.6, and then once we get red's last wave, stand by. We'll give the situation. We know white in the lead with the 5.83.267. Stand by for judges maybe wanting to look at this one more time. So the single backhand snap. Waiting on the number.
You can see in the foreground there how that wave doubling up on itself. That's due to that tide pulling out. So it kind of loads up on itself. Definitely makes it challenging. You can see the surfers all in a real straight line. They have to be tight to that sandbar right where those waves are going to break. Look at this. Sawyer gets a great score, 6.33 on that last right, and goes up into second place. So now Mia with 6.5 minutes needs the 4.84, and Sid Ott needs a 5.61. All scores are in. Priority is red, blue, white, 6.5 minutes.
Couple waves approaching here with 6:10 remaining. It looks like white gonna go and again into one of those double ups.
And that's what I was talking about. You can see them stacking on each other with the tide drawing now. It is chilly. It's 45 degrees with a nice wind chill. So again, Sawyer, she knows that she got the 6.33 on the last one. That one not quite as vertical of an attack, but she will get rid of the 1.5. Absolutely in her scoreline, and probably press into first with that wave.
So 5.5 remaining, waiting on this score right here. Quick little backhand snap off the top. Yeah, just had the low score in the account line there for Sawyer. That'll be her 4th ride. Priority, real quick, blue, green, white. Jeff? Waiting on that last of red. Coming up on the 5-minute warning.
And that's the difference in competitive surfing to free surfing. No one would take that wave unless they were coming in a free surf. But she goes, wow, I just got a 6.33 on the last wave.
And just got a
And-
4 and
and-
took the lead real quick. I'll break it down. 4 for red. You're in the lead. White, you're in second, looking to get rid of a 2-6-7. Green, you're third. You need a 5-5-1. And blue, looking for a 6-2-7 with just under 5 minutes remaining here in this opening quarterfinal. And we've got some sets approaching. Look at this, Jeff. This is exciting. Priority blue, white, red now. Priority change. It looks like green had a little dig, I guess. Yeah, no, I know. I just didn't see it. So
as the surfers are banking on their previous heats, how they've scored, what the judges were looking for, it's a new day, so that the table is reset, so to speak. The judges, working out what's going to score, what is the line that determines each ride, and Sawyer being so wise in that knows that she got the 6-3-3 with one turn, and so she had a nice little short right that she could do the same thing again.
all right, so 4 minutes, ladies. Red in the lead, trying to get rid of the 4. White in second, trying to get rid of the 2-6-7. Green, you're third. You need a 5-5-1. And Sid holding on to priority, looking for the 6-2-7 in blue with 3:40 on the clock. Heat 2, stand by. Hold your positions under the pier. Looks like, well, green and fourth priority can go ahead and hunt around the youngster out of St. Clemente, McLeish.
Well, thank you to the Vespara Hotel for our breakfast this morning. Beautiful young Gwen delivering our burritos.
3:15 on the clock. Time winding down here in this Women's Pro Junior. There's the Vespara, the beautiful and lovely Vespara Resort on the boardwalk.
I look forward to coming up every year because we get to stay right there, and it is gorgeous. They've got those outside fire pits, the pools, the jacuzzi. It's so nice.
So we're just under 3 minutes, 2:55. Red in the lead. Sawyer, you have a 6-3-3 and a 4. Sanoa, you have a 5-8-3 and a 2-6-7. Green still looking for that 5-5-1, and blue looking for the 6-2-7. See if anything happens here. It looks like blue and it looks like just blue maybe on the corner. Sid. Little float down the line, and that wave just, it sort of broke a little bit in, so it lost that first section for her, and then, where she probably would have wanted that to be the second maneuver. Looks like green have a little look, Jeff.
Yes, here we go. Mia. Nice. Can she finish? Got the tail over the top back of the wave. So interesting how the judges have set this up. Sawyer with the 6-3-3 on the one critical backhand vertical attack, free fall into the flats and out of there quick, compared to Sanoa's 5-8-3, which was the, really cupping nice left with 3 turns. So that one kind of moved in and under Sid Ott.
150. Coming up next, Noah, Rachel, Lily, and Talia.
So these heats do move quick. There's such a difference between 20 and 25 for some reason.
Yeah, a little extra 5 minutes kind of can settle in just a bit more in the beach break competitive nature. In the 20, you sort of have to get going. And these ladies did. They were moving. They were hustling around the lineup. It just, there wasn't a lot of options. And then it just has been a little bit with the 2 single waves that were good. Sanoa was there, and then Sawyer was there as kind of the story of this heat, Jeff. Let's see what happens here in the next minute 10.
Yeah, because the scores that Sid and Mia need are right in the score line of what Sawyer and Sanoa have already gotten. So
they're thinking, where's that wave opportunity?
Yeah, not out of range at all. We do see that when, surfers in third and fourth are pressed into needing, high 8s, 9s. It definitely is a challenge in the dying minute, which we are down to 45 seconds of this first quarterfinal heat.
40 seconds. Priority white, red, green, blue. Same scenario for blue, looking for the 6.2. She's in third now. And Mia looking for the 5.51. The ladies on the Pro Junior, I think it's the 3 events, and they'll keep all 3 results just for looking at the Pro Junior series with 20 seconds. Oops. All right, well, I think blue up, white up. Looks like for the folks at home, Sanoa.
And I'm going to count this out as Sid might finish. She does. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, and so this wave of Sawyer will be after the heat, but she'll take the heat win.
So
Come on up for the post-heat interview, and
into the semifinal for Sawyer and Sanoa, and I'm going to count the next heat in real quickly.
I think we're going to throw to break, and we'll be back after this messages.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are live. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons here. We are into quarterfinal number 2 of the junior women's, and in the water right now, Noah Clapp in the red, Rachel Aguero in the blue, Lily Kluber in the white, and Talia Swindoll in the green. So Noah Clapp surfing for Germany, Rachel Aguero from Costa Rica, Lily Kluber here, and Talia Swindoll, 2 USA surfers.
Yeah, they were on the junior national team down there where we won the bronze in El Salvador, so they got that experience to go down there. Lily got the late call-up. She was stoked to have her on the team, and Talia, we surfed her up.
Yeah, you guys
I
did.
surfed her up, but
you
yeah.
did. Yeah, you did.
And she got 11th, and she had that huge floater, so there's fun stories. Red, green going, but White, your 4th priority. She entered the lineup late, and that is the rule. So anyway.
Now the priority set, blue, white.
Oh, well, now she's second priority in the blink of an eye, Jeff.
So you know, that is the rule. You do have to be in the lineup when the heat begins, and if you aren't and you're under the pier still paddling out or on the beach or whatever, you're deemed last priority regardless. But that was a quick turnaround. She finds herself in second priority under Rachel with first, and let the games begin.
Yeah, Rachel, the young up-and-comer from Costa Rica. I met her the other day with Leilani McGonigal, so Leilani kind of probably mentoring her, bringing her up here to Pismo, and she's hanging out with the Costa Rican crew, and they're going to get loud, as we know they always do.
They're lively. They over everyone else. We can hear them catcalling from far away in all the heats the Costa Ricans are featuring in. Coming up next, Rubiana Brownell, Hannah Johnson, Kiana Miller, and Sierra Downer. I saw Hannah early in the morning at the coffee shop up at Scorpion Bay.
She's classic.
Yeah, she was bundled up in like 10 layers of clothes, hood up, looking ready, excited.
Yeah, it's a nice result for Hannah to start the year in the quarterfinals and hoping to get further on. She's actually checking in. How about Rubiana, Hannah, Kiana, and Sierra checking in?
Well, congratulations to both Sawyer and Sanoa moving into the semifinal, which will be tomorrow. Tomorrow, Sunday, finals day.
Ooh.
We got semis and finals.
It's on.
4 winners to be crowned. But we have a full day of action, so we won't get ahead of ourselves, Ryan.
Oh, yeah, we will.
Oh, yeah, we will. We will and we won't. We just bounce all around, right?
I'm on 4 shots now. We're going to get some U-Man kick in, so yeah.
4 shots, that's what you kick it off with. What? Surfside Donuts, our local shop, the donut place up the road.
I'm ready for tomorrow today.
How about your golf action yesterday, Ryan?
I don't know. How about it?
Dude, you're so good. Come on. You're all hard on yourself. You're a scratch golfer.
Well, thank you. I only played every day for 4 years when I quit the tour. So
and then now you haven't golfed except for yesterday for 5 years, which is epic, like me.
All right. Well, who's going? Green and white. Talia, a little backhand snap, trying to get around that. Those are the ones that cup up, and you can kind of get the Levi wave.
Well,
you got to find them though. It's the northwest wind swell. It bends against the grain. It looks like, well, blue probably has the higher priority, and Rachel up in the lip, air dropping down. Okay, so sounds like now we're going to throw down to a post-heat interview. Take it away.
Yes, down here with Sawyer. Congratulations on that heat win.
Thank you.
What's it like competing in both the junior events and the women's division during this contest?
Yeah, it's really good practice. I like surfing a bunch of heats, so yeah, I like doing both.
And that heat was a little slow to start off. How was it for you?
Yeah, in the free surf, it was actually really fun, and I was really excited to get some fun waves, and then it kind of just shut down.
Well, you still did it. Did you go horseback riding again last night?
No, I didn't. I didn't have time, but I want to again.
I hope you get out there. Congratulations. We'll see you later.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Well, congratulations to Sawyer, and good job, Kelly. Look at this. Nice,
Talia.
big carbon cut back there. The wave got a little slopey on her, but Talia gonna
One little
score?
nice snap. Yeah,
Yep.
we're waiting on her second wave, the left, quick turn. So a couple mid-rangers dropping in, checking in, heat 3. Ladies, we'll give you these numbers as they drop. We know Noah has first priority in the red, second priority to Lily.
Well, I like that, and Sawyer indicating a quick up and down there. Nice one for Rachel Aguero. Solid kick out. Couple touch points there. Sawyer saying in the free surf before, like I was talking about, it looked so fun. So even since, 6:15, 6:30 this morning, as the tide has drawn out, it's really changed the feature of the lineup, making it a lot more challenging. And the second point, yes, she's got a lot more years to double dip in pro junior events along with the main event.
I mean, she could make the tour.
She could, yeah.
And she might this year. So blue up again. That was a nice little single turn. So we're waiting on some scores.
Yeah, so if that happens, she won't get to double dip unless,
Yeah.
But like she said, good practice, and she's what, 17?
Yes.
Yeah, so a lot of years to be in both.
Yeah, she'll turn 18 in this calendar year at some point. Not
So
sure her
what's-
birthday, but
So what's the rule? Not to get ahead of ourselves,
What?
but if someone does make the championship tour,
I'm
can
not
they
sure if you can
still
go-
surf in
Well-
the World Juniors events that we just had at Seaside?
I don't think so.
Okay. We'll have to get a confirmation from Ruby or
Yeah.
how that works.
Okay, here we go. Last couple scores. Green, 217, 317. Lily, your opener, 0.57. You have second priority. Rachel, you have a 307 and a 35. Blue, you're in the lead, trying to get rid of the 307. So the young Costa Rican in the lead right now with 13 minutes, and red holds first priority, needs a 5. So
Green paddle lost priority, and so priority is red, white, blue now.
looks like red having a look, going to use the priority. And we're going to go drone angle and watch both surfers. Oh, we're sticking with Noah. Big snap. Looked like her foot moved, but she hung on. So that was nice ability to stay connected to her surfboard there.
Well, that's what she wanted, so that's
Yeah.
going to be really helpful. She needed a 497, and she only has the throwaway score so far, so a good wave for Noah. And then Lily also had the right. Did you get to watch it as I was watching Noah? No?
I did not, sorry.
Oh, okay. I saw her cutting out. Here we go. Talia. Ooh, what a beautiful looking wave. 2-turn combo this right, giving her a little more. And then you see that's where that low tide, it just pulls itself out. And the wave ends where in the high tide, those will reconnect and run through. But the surfer's having to make the most of what the conditions give them at all tides.
Here's Noah's one.
Yeah, you saw the front foot
Just
went
slid a little bit to
off
the rail,
stringer,
yeah. Here we go. Blew up, hopping, looking, kind of going into this dead zone. So just trying to throw away a 3. Gets the little float bank. I mean, maybe if she lights up this inside. So little backhand snap. Oh, the redirect to the redirect, and going to get the little left corner if she can get to that last little reform.
Well, really solid. I mean, showing again
Yeah.
the judges, here's my intention, and flowing through. Nice wave for Rachel. Ooh, little freedom in the lip. I like that. Got a little loose and groovy.
Yeah, her previous came in, Talia Green, 373. So green in the lead, blue in second, red, you only need a 107. Someone just went. White looking for a 321. Lily, your score came in 337. So priority with red, watching the replay of Lily's 337, throwing those front side hooks, and it looks like we have red live.
Wow, so Noah finding these beauties of lefts. Oh, doesn't complete that second carve, but she does get the first turn off, which is going to really help her because her previous wave, the nice left to the pier before, was a 5-5. So the top score of the heat so far. Now she backs it up with that one, which she didn't complete, but the low 0.3 will be out of the score line.
And only needs a 1.
Yeah, she will probably, for sure jump into second, possibly up into first with just over 10 minutes left. That was a really nice quick click there from Talia.
Yeah, for a single maneuver wave. Nice. Got the tail out. This was Noah's left into the pier where she did complete this nice top turn lipper and got a bit sketchy, I think, there. And you can see her board even hit the pier, so she was too close. Get out of there. Here's green. Talia backhand snap and
over.
Catches the outside edge. The cup out. So waiting on 2 scores now. Red and green's previous. And it looks like red. This thing's going to double up and be a heavy section, but gives her a little moment. Lip lines it.
She saw what they were giving Sawyer for a similar type of a section in the heat before, and all the athletes constantly watching how things are playing out for the surfers in the heat before them, getting a read on what the judges want, and this is a really nice quick turnaround for her. Noah, who had gone into the lead with the last left, which was a 4-4-3, now gets another wave, so we'll see if this betters the 4-4-3. So really it sets it up, Ryan. They're all duck diving, but Rachel now needing the 4-6-6, and Lily needs a 4-7-9. So again, they're in striking range of second. Noah's probably going to maybe increase her lead.
Looks like it might.
Looks like it definitely might.
So stand by red. You have a 5-5-7, and you're...
Yeah.
Oh, that just dropped. 5-5-7, and you're back up. 5-5, you're in the lead. Talia, you're in second. You need to get rid of your 3-7-3. Your best, a 4-4-3 on the little single throw tail. Rachel, your 4th priority in blue. You need a 4-6-6. And Lily, holding first priority in the white, you need a 4-7-9 with 8:15 remaining. Checking in quarterfinal heat number 3. Rubiana, Hana, Kiana, and Sierra. 8 minutes. 8 minutes remaining. Priority order is set. Blue and white need scores. And really fun action out there. We want to say thanks to...
We want to say thanks to everyone.
Our food donation sponsors. So
today,
Vespera Hotel Restaurant.
Ooh, look at this left. Big speed jam. Nice. I love how she just kind of rock and roll floated out of the bottom of that. The board was really free. Those feel really nice.
So there is a restaurant over there at the Vespera Hotel Restaurant, the Pekin Coastal Cucina, located on the boardwalk just south of the pier. It offers whimsical Baja coastal selection, so a little vibe to their brekkie over there at the Vespera.
That's right. You saw me. I was having my Mexican chocolate ice cream last night.
There you go.
My cinnamon flavored.
There you go.
Hot chocolate. Oh, that was funny. 6 minutes and 40 seconds left. Surfers priority, white, red, blue. And that score dropped in real quick for Talia, a 4.33. So now that makes the ask a little more for Rachel, needing a 5.26, and Lily needing a 5.39. We do have the priority monitor above the judges right here, the big light board, so the surfers can always look over their shoulder for a quick check of where they sit in the lineup priority-wise, and Ryan and I always shouting it out along with the time calls and the scores. And if you just woke up on a Saturday morning and turned on your computer to watch the event with your coffee or your tea, thanks for joining us here at the SLO Open in glorious Central California, Pismo Beach by the pier on the south side. We've got a, whatever it is, 2 to 4 foot peaky wind swell, offshore conditions, 45 degrees, 58, 57 degree water. And here you go. This is, Rachel was looking for something. She showed her intention on that earlier wave. She got the 3.5, riding it all the way through. She was looking for a 5.26. Based on the scores that have locked in this heat and the previous heat, that won't be quite enough to get there. It's a 3.33, quickly locked in. So Rachel, you're still looking for a 5.26. Priority is still with white, then red. So priority meaning that the surfer that has the first priority gets to pick and choose any wave that they would like. No one can interfere or get in their way. They get the first choice. And then on down the order of priority. As soon as they ride, use their priority, it switches to the next person in line. We see them all kind of paddling over towards something coming in. Ooh. So that one shifted under them with the low tide. You could see from our angle there was a cup underneath, and Talia was having a good little sort of paddle. Couldn't get it though.
Well, we're at 4 minutes, ladies. Looks like blew up. Quick front side hack there from Aguero. And we'll break it down. Red still in the lead. Green in second. Her last wave 4.33, which means blue now needs that 5.26. And white looking for the 5.39. Lily still holding that ever important first priority. Now it's a 5.39 white with 3.35 on the clock. Coming up next, quarterfinal number 3, Rubiana Brownell, Hannah Johnson, Kiana Miller, and Sierra Downer. Last to blue, 3.7. It's your best. You now need a 5.06. So Rachel working right here with 3:15 remaining. And that's the wave that just dropped in, the 3.70. She now only needs the 5.06. So she just needs a little bit better wave. She's ripping on the wave she's had. She just needs that good one with the maybe 2-turn combo. Ladies got a bit caught inside. That thing had a little bit of a right and a left, but it broke a little bit further out. So the tricky conditions on the south side of the Pismo Beach Pier, as we've seen all week long, producing really good waves, though. So we'll see if Kolber, student up at UCLA now, surfed on our junior national team last summer. Has the first priority and needs a 5.39. So she just needs, she might be looking for one of those rights to put that power rail she's got to work and use with 2.15, but Clapp in the lead, 5.57, 5.50. Noah, you hold second priority. Talia Swindoll in second, looking to better the 4.33. Talia, you have third priority. Rachel in fourth priority. In third in the heat, still looking for the 5.06. And White Lily, the number again, 5.39. Couple waves on the south bar. No takers over there, but
yeah, Lily's been patient. She knows what she needs, and it's just, and it hasn't changed. So she needs a 5.39. She has priority. The time is whittling away, but
yeah, 90 seconds, 1 minute 30. I mean, well, she's got to, try and do something at some point. Here comes some waves. Looks
well,
like
this one might be the wave she was looking for. A nice green face. Hopefully it doesn't run away too fast. She's moving down the line, and it does. It just ran off the sandbar too quickly. So there we go. Lily Kluber tried to hold that priority and get the wave, but it ran off on her. Unfortunately, 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Priority with red. She uses it, so now priority will go to green. Talia in second place with first priority. Rachel's last wave was a 3.7, so she still needs the 5, or she helped herself, but a 5.06. And she has second priority. So again, we love that battle of the second and third place surfers when they both have first and second priority.
40 seconds, Talia. 40 seconds, ladies. Here we go with a paddle. Green going to go against the green off the pier bowl.
Ooh, with 30 seconds, this is going to be a big moment for her. Good, sharp finish there for her. And now Rachel with priority and under 30 seconds. Might need a little bigger score than a 5.06, so surf for the stars if you get a wave. But Ryan will let that score come in. That's going to be a great one for Talia. 10 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that one concludes. So Rachel doesn't get the opportunity. We'll wait for that score to come in. It's in. Oh, boom. 5.7. Nice wave for Talia. And we're going to have a quick commercial break, Ryan, and we'll bring you guys back in on the next heat.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
All right, everyone, we are back. This heat is in the water. Heat number 3, quarterfinal number 3. Thanks for joining us, Ryan Simmons and Jeff Baldwin. We have got 2 quarterfinal heats under the belt. 4 surfers into the semifinal that will feature tomorrow. Out in the water right now, that is Kiana Miller, and she went for that big backside attack. She saw it work for Sawyer Lindblad in the first heat, and then also for Noah Clapp in that last heat. Big backside turns, or just big, hooks on a set wave can score big, especially with the low tide. Waves kind of stacking up on themselves at the moment. We know it's going to change, though, as the day progresses along. You can see the little rib for the viewers at home underneath the front of the waves. Congratulations to Noah Clapp and Talia Swindoll from that last heat. Ryan, these ones go by quick, don't they? 20-minute heats.
Yeah, we settled into 25-minute heats there for a few days in the men's and women's QS and WQS 3000. So, yeah, now we're back to the 20 minutes. That's what the Pro Juniors are. So, their final might be 25, though. So, Red getting on the board there. Rubiana with the 367. She's out of that Costa Rican crew. And priority shifts to blue for Hannah Johnson. So priority order up, blue, white, red, green.
So you can see if you're watching at home, there's that little staircase, and it's the red Pismo sign in the back. That's kind of where all the coaches seem to be posted up all day long in the sun. The surfers there, they've got the cameras, the coaches, and they hang out on that sunny
veranda.
Yeah, veranda, and that's a really good overview of where the waves are moving from. They get to check the lineup and talk to their team before the pier there. That's where they paddle out under. There's a nice sort of, escalator under there that the current eddies out through the pier, so it's real easy to get out in the lineup before the heat starts and after they ride waves.
And blue.
Little drone angle of a split peak here, so Hannah Johnson not getting anything on that, and I think maybe white splitting the peak. Look at, we're back to white for the folks at home. Kiana grinding through the inside right here. surfer out of Santa Cruz.
She just got a beauty of a wave, and it looked like Rubiana up and out. So what a wave for Kiana. She got to, as you were watching the left, Kiana got to go right and do some aggressive surfing and then redirect for the reform onto that inside left.
Yeah, maybe we'll break it down in the replay, see what she did as they split the peak. So, yeah, we'll go with Hana here. And this wave never really panned out. Closed out quick. And Kiana on the backhand, nice finishing turn. Might have got something before, not sure. And we saw this right here. This is where we picked it up live. A little bit of some grind and then a little finish. Okay.
Yeah, she didn't really get to push the tail in the end. It was real straight, but still a complete ride. And right now we kick it to Kelly with Noah Clapp.
Congratulations on that heat win.
Thank you.
How are you feeling?
I'm good. I lost in the QS yesterday, so pretty bummed out about that, but at least I got to make a couple heats in this.
Yeah, keep the momentum going here this morning.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, just a little of your story. It's really interesting. Where were you born and where are you living now?
So I was born in Barcelona, and I grew up in Spain until I was about 10 years old, and then I moved to California. That's when I started surfing, and yeah, that's how it all began.
Congratulations again, and we'll see you later.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thank you guys. Congratulations to Noah Clapp. Keeping it short and sweet, focused to go hang out all day. She's got to prepare for the semifinal tomorrow, so I wonder what they'll be up to all day. Free surfs or body work. Who knows? Maybe they'll get to go do some yoga at one of the nice spas that they've got here in Pismo, a center for health and wellness. 14 and a half minutes left. Priority is red, green, blue. Kiana Miller got a 5 on that last combination, the backhand right that went into the left on the inside. So the feature score of the heat so far. Sierra, second priority, needs a 275. And again, Kiana tries to throw it up into the oncoming section real quick. That wave is going to be better than her first ride. Judges locking it in real quickly. A 2.17. Priorities with red, then blue. So as I was in the coffee shop early, Ryan, I was telling you, Hana walked in. I was sitting over in the corner, and we'll get back to that. Rubiana, a quick up and down. I don't know. Her body posture kind of saying, not into this wave right now. But it is going to better the 0.27. We know that. Anyway, I was kind of eavesdropping on Hana as she was talking and ordering her drink before I said, hey, how's it going? Can't wait to see you down there. I guess she'd spent quite a bit of time, or she was over in Hawaii getting some great waves.
Yeah, a lot of the crew were over there in the last 2 months getting the winter season. So with 12 minutes remaining, we've got white in the lead with a 5 and a 217. Red, you need a 351 to take the lead. Rubiana, your scores are 367, 273. Green, you hold first priority. Sierra, you need a 5.2. And blue, looking for a 553.
Hey, Dylan. Dylan, back to the booth, please. Technical error, Dylan.
So 11:30 All the scores are in. White in the lead, trying to get rid of the 217. Red in second, looking to get rid of a 273. Green holding first priority. You need a 5.2. And blue looking for a 5.53. We got super consistent. The outer South Peak.
There it is, that low tide, those fluffy ones out the back. Rubiana on the inside, nice. Ooh, comes unstuck there. What? Look at that. She's got like a kind of a wider tail swallow, it looked like there.
Yeah, we'll have to check that out. 11 minutes. Priority green, white, blue. And coming up next, Vela Mativ.
Look at this down the way.
Oh.
Against the grain. There we go.
Oh, that
big
was sick.
extended one. No, comes unstuck there. So Kiana Miller pushing it. She knows the judges have been scoring those big turns. Definitely the highest. One of those almost scoring higher than a 2 or 3 turn left that we've seen so far today.
Yeah, we're down to about the halfway point in the heat right now, and this one's not really many big scores, just the 5 from Kiana. We have someone up right here, blue, Hannah Johnson out of St. Clemente. And that wave, couple little turns there. She just had 2 scores under 1 point, so that might be her best wave, and she'll need less than what she needed before she dropped in with 9:45 remaining. We do have a raffle here for a Pedigo e-bike for everybody that's here present on the pier. We have a raffle set up at the Surfing for Hope Foundation tent. You can use cash, your credit card, or Venmo. Tickets are $5 for 1 ticket or $20 for 5 tickets. So if you want to win an e-bike, the drawing will be on Sunday at noon.
Yeah.
You can get your raffle tickets downstairs.
I hear that has gone so well. By far the best raffle they have ever done, Surfing for Hope, at one of these surf events, which we'll get right back to. Rubiana finding another nice left.
All right, well, Rubiana bringing that one through, and then over here on the south corner, Kiana on a dumpy one, and with 9 minutes, she did the running man off her board there.
That wave exploded on her. So yeah, it's a 24-inch trail tracker Pedigo electric bike. Goes up to 20 miles an hour, and it's got all the bells and whistles, all the best Shimano parts. A nice replay of Rubiana there. 2 turns, 3 turns. It's really about the 2 turns leading in, because that last section right before the pier with this tide doesn't offer much. It flattens out a lot, but she's out in the lead with that last wave, Ryan, at 4.17. So as it sits, Rubiana in the lead, Kiana in second. All scores are in. More surfers up. This is it. Hannah. Ooh, something. I looked away for a second. Priority is with green, though, now.
So Sierra needs a 5.97. Yet to really get on the board. She just has the 1.2. So we'll see as everything settles back in, all of these last waves. Well, Rubiana got a 4.17. You're in the lead, red, 4.17, 3.67. Kiana, you're in second. You need to get rid of the 2.17. Blue, Hannah, you need a 4.78. Your best wave, a 2.4. And green, Sierra Downer, holding first priority, you need a 5.97 green. So a 6 or better for green, and blue looking for the 4.78 with 7:20 remaining.
Yeah, so Sierra and Hannah in striking distance with all this time on the clock. Unfortunately, Hannah had that wave didn't turn into much for her, so she's with 4th priority, but we got green on her backhand. This is it. Ooh, right up into the lip, vertical. Gets around the section and under it again. So a nice wave. She was looking for a 5.97. I'm loving the old, it looked like the throwback to Martin Potter spray. This the light blue and pink version of it.
Like the lightning bolt thing?
The smash.
Yeah.
The crackles or whatever it might be.
Ooh, Rubiana hammers the one little single on the insider, trying to get rid of the 3.67. Priority shifts back to white, Kiana Miller. Second priority to blue, Hannah Johnson. 6.5 remaining, ladies. Yeah, so the tide dropping out, I was kind of just thinking, well, why are all these waves breaking out the back? Because all week it was like a rising tide and the waves stopped breaking during the 8 to 12 window, but now it's like almost turning on. I wonder if anyone's going to roll the dice.
And go out the back?
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about it a bunch those other days where the waves were literally breaking 100+ yards out the outside of the pier, almost too hard for the surfers to get to. There you get, that was a nice tight angle.
Ooh, Sierra getting the two-turn combo. Waiting on that score. Green looking for a 5.97 prior to dropping in, and then red behind. A little bit zappier turn right there.
If only Potts got a royalty on every board around the world that was sprayed like one of his, explosion models or whatever he called it.
So Downer on the way back out gets the single backhand hook, and her previous score looks pretty good. It's definitely helping the cause. Last of red, 4.83, the single backside turn. Ooh, Kiana Miller, that's last of green, previous of green, 4.53. You're in third, and you now only need a 2.65, but we owe her that little single turn there. So is that the 2.65 she's looking for? Yeah, last of red went 4.83. We're watching this right here. This is the replay. Quick little snap, and she's one of those surfers that had a gnarly knee injury all last year, and then, finally getting back in the water. Hats off to DSC for getting her back and ripping. And red right there, nice front side finish. So looks like Sierra might flip this script right here on Kiana Miller. One more score to drop for green. Stand by, Downer. Under 5 minutes, 4.5 remaining. One more score to drop for Sierra. Stand by. And then I'll break it all down in the situation.
And Rubiana extending the lead, so we're going to get that score in with just under 5 minutes. But yeah, super smart how all the heats, all the training, Sierra does go into second. Ryan gets a 3.07 on that quick backhand turn, so she built exactly what she needed. She had a feeling that the ride before was going to get her close. Gets a quick wave. She finds herself in second. Now, Kiana, you need a 2.60 to get into advancing. And Hana, you need a 5.2. Priority is with blue, then white. So the hours and hours of competitive training and all the heats, these surfers kind of have a clock inside. They know.
Looks like Hana there gets the single front side off the top, looking for the 5.2. So green, you're in second, holding first priority, now looking to ditch the 3.07. Red, you're in the lead, looking to get rid of the 4.83 as your last, a 5.43. And Kiana looking for just the 2.6. White and blue waiting on her last ride. It's a 2.47. This is what Kiana, not much offering there. Kiana still looking for the 2.6. Hana Johnson got a 2.47 on this, and she now needs a 5.13. It looks like green up off the bottom. Late hit right there. So that's not changing.
So things still in range. Kiana Miller needing the 2.6 and Hana the 5.13.
Yeah, very
because
close
her
heat.
last wave actually was
Her
a
best.
2.47 was her best wave of the heat so far. Obviously, she wants to get something and really show and feature the surfing, but the wave's been a little challenging. She's with third priority, 2.5 minutes and needing a 5.3, and Kiana in third place needing a 2.6. So not big scores for any of these young women. Rubiana having quite a good heat, out in the lead with a 4.83 and a 5.43. Potentially using priority, doesn't.
Oh, priority change. Red, blue, green now. White had a little dig, so she's going to go to fourth priority from second priority, but Kiana's still just looking for the 2.6 with 2 minutes remaining. Red in the lead, green in second, white you're third, you need a 2.6, and blue you need a 5.13. 1 minute 45.
Big separation between Sierra and Hana. Hana was second priority, a minute and a half, kind of left alone in the lineup.
Yeah, she's
needing
hunting
a 5.13.
the surfer that needs the lower score. She's hunting Kiana Miller down the beach, as Kiana only needs a 2.6. So Sierra decided she had to pick.
Pick one of them, yeah.
So she's going with the lower number. But White way down the beach, sneaking into a little nugget. Here we go, a little runner. Oh, but it has a double up, and it doesn't give her the little section. I mean, it might just be one nice little turn. That's not it, I don't think. So looking for the 2.6, and there's 1 minute. Let's see how Green plays it, but red up and riding by the pier.
Well, so Green
looked at that one, Jeff, yes?
Yeah.
But didn't go.
Didn't go. Rubiana extending. So priority now with blue. 45 seconds left. Hana left alone, looking for a 5.13. If anything comes, she will go.
And Kiana way down there looking for that 2.6. Will she get the opportunity? Looks like a little something kind of bubbling up for Kiana Miller, the Santa Cruz surfer. If she can get in position. Oh, she's a bit deep on the corner. 20 seconds. Anything for Hana by the pier. She's got the priority 1. 15. Kiana looking. 10 seconds.
She's kicking. She's scratching. I'll count it out, Ryan. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And I think Green was up. White didn't get there, so unofficially looking like red and green. We'll go to the commercial break, and we'll be back after this minute of messages.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
All right, we are back live and direct. This is Velomotive straight into this heat. We have Velomotive in the red, Candelaria Rosano in the blue, Ella McCaffrey in the white, and Jesse Engel in the green. Simo and Baldy all day long today, all day long every day. This is a 7-day event, a combination of the juniors event and the QS 3000. We are into quarterfinal number 4 of the women's junior event. Coming up next, the quarterfinals for the boys or the men's juniors event. I never know what to say. Is it boys or men's? What are they?
Both.
They're boy men.
Say what you want.
I say what I want.
So Vela score dropping in. Looks like a little left into the pier. Looks like blue's going to take it. Here we go. Comes around the corner. Oh, big turn. And up in the lip. And rides out for Rosano right there. So Candy getting on the board. She actually ripped that one heat, I think, in the QS, but lost. It was one of those heats where everyone was on. And unfortunately for her, just going down in one of those heats, she had a couple good scores. So she looks like she's continuing the trend. Look at this for the replay. Good little setup turn. And then nice to get the combo in, Jeff.
Yeah, very nice. We've seen it, the 20-minute heats, the girls getting the fast start or at least a solid, mid-range 4 to build on. Man, and then
so scores dropped in for blue 5-3-3, and then red's opener. Just one more score to drop for red. .333 Vela. So red 333. Blue 5-3-3. Looks like a little bit of a paddle here for green. Stroking in on the backhand. Looks like Jesse. 1 slash snap before the closeout.
So she'll get her score in. Ella McCaffrey, man, I couldn't help thinking about right now yesterday's heat with Sage Erickson and Kira Pinkerton, and how Kira was so quiet the whole heat, and we were just going, oh my gosh, here we are, Sage and Ella.
Yeah. And
all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Kira gets the inside right, takes it from all of them from 4th to 1st.
She got lucky.
Yeah, she did. The ocean provided some goodness when she needed it most, and the storyline flipped instantly from Sage advancing and would Ella get a wave. Anyway, Ella getting to feature here in the quarterfinals of the women's junior event, but a great also result there on the QS 3000 side.
Yeah, I mean, and that just goes to show you Kira Pinkerton coming off that world title championship for the ISA World Games, still on a heater from that. The stars aligning to send her some waves, so she's just riding that high still, which is cool.
Well, yeah, and that's just a great reminder that you have to have belief until the 1 second bell goes, because anything can happen. And afterwards, when I saw her walking up the pier, she was like, man, I was so gassed after the left. That was horrible. I was under the pier. I had no wind, and I'm paddling out and couldn't believe that the right that came to me, that was what I was looking for the whole heat, and could never buy it, never find it. And then there it was. And right when we were seeing it, she was thinking the same thing. Oh, my gosh, this thing's going to grow. This is a dream wave.
She shouldn't be out of breath, though.
Well,
No,
she
just kidding.
shouldn't be out of breath.
I'm
Who
kidding.
knows? Maybe she was stressing out, but
I'm playing.
She won the heat.
All right, well, green, your opener, 337. 337, Jesse. Nice opener there, single maneuver.
Are you getting that campfire smell? I keep getting that campfire smell.
I love the campfire smell.
The campfires are going, the offshore wind.
Someone could be burning some firewood down the beach, and then that southeast wind's bringing it in here to the mid-state container.
Saturday morning fire, yeah.
So, Candy, your best wave was that opener 533, and then you have the backup 0.7. Vela, you got the low 333, and Jesse the 337. Full cappers out the back, Jeff.
Mm-hmm. Geez, you think that someone could, when will someone jump out there? Is it even connecting? Would there be enough speed? That one just fizzled, so it would be really hard to connect through that.
Look at this left on this little south corner.
Every once in a while. Okay, we've got to take it over to Kelly for a Heat Winners interview.
Congratulations on that heat win.
Thank you so much.
How are you doing this morning?
I'm good. Stoked to pass through. Conditions are tricky, but yeah, stoked to pull it off.
And you're a warm water surfer by nature because you live down in Costa Rica. How do you train for events like this when you're wearing a thick wetsuit?
Yeah, it's super hard. I always come a few weeks early. I'm really fortunate to have family that live in LA, so I just kind of crash with them and definitely get used to a 4-3. You need different boards. You just feel so restricted, so it's always a challenge, but little by little getting used to it.
What'd you surf on today?
I'm in a 4-3. I rode my little groveler epoxy. It's kind of my Florida board, but it works good here when the waves get small.
All right, congratulations, and we'll see you later.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
All right. Thank you, Kelly. And yeah, that's what I was looking at. And one of the waves where she finished, she shot the board out, and I was saying, oh, looks wider, that swallowtail. And definitely.
And what was it? I didn't hear.
She didn't give the dimensions, but it's a Pisel. It's definitely her groveler.
Okay.
She says that
Short,
she
wide.
rides in Florida a lot.
Okay.
But it works good here.
Yep.
So.
Step down for some people.
Mm-hmm. And it's funny because some step downs are pretty much just a duplicate of your performance shortboard. Some step downs, they are riding them a bit wider,
Yeah.
So there's a difference between just your normal shortboard, an inch or two shorter, and then
half-inch wider,
a wider model,
1/8 inch thicker,
groveler as we always called them.
Yep.
So Ella, being patient, still with first priority. She knows what she wants. She's been surfing here all week long, has, a lot of heats under her belt as she just went down yesterday in the round of 16.
And we are checking in boys quarterfinal junior men. Jet Schilling, Darshan Antikara, Reiki Nishida, and Levi Slauson.
How fired up do you think Jet is?
Yeah, he's fired up.
I mean, he earlier in the week had a close heat, didn't go through. One of the points leaders, the ranking leaders right now on the QS North American region. So
fired up to get it in the junior.
Yeah. And coming up against, it's good. We get to see them all surf again. Unbelievable.
Three goofies up against Levi, the regular in that one. Okay, we got Red up and riding. Vela from Santa Barbara. Been getting a lot of fun waves at Rincon. So just 2 quick turns there. She didn't have a second score. Priority white, blue, green. Vela will get on the board with a second number. She just needed a 1. And priority, well, Vela got a 3.9, goes to the lead. Blue to second. Blue to retake the lead, you need a 1.9. Green, you now need a 2.67. And white looking for a 6.03, holding first priority. But Ella in the 2-for-1, looking for 2 scores in 12 minutes.
So Vela looking sharp on her forehand, as you were saying. She's been obviously getting lots of surf, as everyone has, but for her it's Rincon, so you get to duplicate your turn 1,000 times going down the line on a beautiful right-hand point.
So 11.5 remaining. Ella being very patient, holding on to that first priority. So when she sees the good one, she'll probably take advantage of that first priority here.
She will pounce.
But I think it's okay. There's a ton of little waves, so right now you're still good. Get down to like 6 minutes, then it gets a bit sketchy, but she's going to go ahead and go right here.
This is what she was looking for. This thing, beautiful little left, nice shape. Riding those sharp eyes now, so the feature turn was the first one for Ella. She needed a 6.03, but that was just her first ride. So a cleanly surfed wave, that's what she was looking for. She didn't want to mess around with one of those like Wally, not quite in the right position waves. Beautiful sharp turn in the corner. Nice redirect and out of there when the wave dies.
It's a 4 white, and now you only need a 2.04. So just like that, moving up 10 minutes 15. Priority with blue. Candy looking to get rid of the 0.7. So she's got the best wave of the heat, Rosano, with the 5.33. So she could really put a little room on it if she can get a good second score. 10 minutes. Vela, you have second priority, and you're looking to get rid of your 3.33.
So you know, as all these surfers, again, have surfed so many heats, paddling back out after you got a 4 when you needed a 6. Now you only need a 2. You know exactly what you have to do. And look at this. Perfect opportunity. Will Ella get the score? Will she make it? Oh, that wave kind of tripled up on her. So that won't be the 2. Nice big backhand under the lip carve for Jessie Ingle.
She ride out?
Yeah, well, you know, it looked like it, but then it looked like the wave maybe fizzled. So I kind of lost
break down
it.
the
Here
replay.
we go.
Here it is. Let's see if she rides out. Up in the lip, hangs it, and...
Yeah. Well, I think so.
Well, Ella got a 2.07 and sneaks into second. Blue, you now need a 0.74. And last of green, 3.1. You're in second now, looking to get rid of a 3.1. White, you now need the 2.47, and blue needs the 1.14. So priority blue, red, and blue, you need a 1.14, and white, you need a 2.47.
Game of inches. So a quick turnaround. Ella gets the left, then gets the right. I kind of lost her in the whitewash on whitewash. There it was. So it stacked up on top of that wave in front.
Yeah, nothing you can do in that situation.
That's where I was like, did she ride out? What happened? She actually finished her wave, but blue had priority. So there's an interference situation there.
Wow.
So Vela, who was in the lead in the red, took off. Candelaria had first priority.
Yeah.
Well, we
didn't look behind her, I think, Jeff.
Maybe didn't look behind. You know, we're constantly reiterating as priority shifts, but there is the priority monitor. So that is going to be the case.
Priority interference, red on blue. There you can see, I mean, she didn't look behind her.
Until right here, she's like, oh
no, and then
really?
She looks in.
Yeah.
But we just said the priority right before that multiple times, so it'll be a dock of a whole wave. We have a paddle right here with McCaffrey in deep, so stand by. Once we get it typed in, we'll break it all down. It's green in the lead, white in second now. Blue, your third. You need a 0.74. You have second priority, and red needs a 6.1 now. Last of blue was enough to turn the heat. It's a 0.77, so it's green in the lead, blue in second. looking to get rid of now the 0.77. White now needs the 211, and red still in it, looking for a 6.1. So
Wow.
a whole wave taken, but she can still get the job done with a good, near excellent range score.
And she does have priority. So
she's going.
Look at this. Look at this bigger wave. Will this give her does not give her the opportunity. A little behind the section. We saw Ella McCaffrey on the wave before too, a bit behind the section. So priority now with blue, then green.
Okay, we'll breathe after all the drama. 6.5. Blue, you have first priority, looking to get rid of a 0.77. You're in second. In the lead, green, with the 3.37 and the 3.1. Ella, you only need a 2.11, and as it stands, and red looking for a 6.10.
Which is so attainable. One good open face set wave with 2 or 3 solid turns could get you that score. And, you don't see surfers advance out of priority infraction often, but it's totally attainable in this case.
Yep, as long as the scores stay down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, of course. But we're down to 6 minutes.
I won a final at Salt Creek in an NSSA with an interference.
There you go. When it was probably top 3, so you throw away the 1, maybe even 4, but you held it together, Baldy.
Mm-hmm. I got mad. I
green.
was angry.
Yeah, and
I think I got a 10.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's epic. Not many 10s get thrown out in any competitions.
No.
May it be WSA, NSSA, USA Surfing, whatever you want to call it, ISA World Games, WSL, Pro Juniors, and QSs. It's a rarefied air.
Yeah.
The 10s. It's kind of cool. I mean, we thought we were going to see the one at the junior down there, but a couple judges just didn't want to go there. Not really sure why, but that's just my opinion. 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes. Maybe just something they can't throw a 10 or something. Here we go. Let's see if anybody gets into this. It looks like Blue going to try and better that backup. She knows she's got the precarious low score. Rosano gets to this little section, carves it down, and she gets out of there. So that might throw away the under 1 point score, but let's let the judges decide that as we see Red having a look. And with 4.5, Vela still in this.
Mm-hmm.
It might go up a little bit. Stand by. We'll let you know. Waiting for this wave of blue. And Candy might even jump into the lead. 3.37. Blue jumps into the lead. Green to second, trying to better the 3.1. We've got green up. Ella, now you need a 2.47. You have first priority. And red with second priority now needs a 6.5.
4 minutes left. Damn priority.
Yes, 4 minutes priority. White, red. Ella just looking for the 2.47, and she's going here. It's got a little room. Gets the front side top turn. Stand by. Looking for the 2.5 or better.
So that one, she definitely carried the board speed down the line through it. She got the 2.07 on the one before.
That did that little bit of gave her the room, and it looks like it's going to be the number. Stand by. Ella might flip it.
Extra speed jam.
So last of white dropping in. It's close. It's a maybe yeah, maybe no situation. So we'll just let the score drop, and it looks like it might just get there. Ella, stand by. One more number to drop with 3 minutes remaining.
A 3.23. Ella does go to second. Now Jessie Engel needing a 3.87. Wow, and such quick turnaround. So 4 minutes, Ella had priority. She gets a wave, scores in, 1 minute off the clock, and she's back in the lineup.
And Vela, you need a 7.23 now. You hold first priority with 2:45 remaining, so still in it. 2:45 coming up next. Men's Pro Junior, Schilling, Antakara, Nishida, and Slauson. Those boys are going to tear up these little conditions. Here we go. Candy Rosano on the backhand. Click. Nice turn. Comes around the corner and kind of grinding out 2 more. Just can't get that last one in. I think she might be on a Takoro, but I'm not for sure. 2 minutes 10. See if Candy throws away the 3.37. She does with the 3.93. So that Ella got the 3.23, went to second. Jessie now needs the 3.87, and Red looking for the 7.23. Well, Vela's got the first priority, so needs to clutch up here, get the 7.23, and Jessie with the seesaw battle with Ella McCaffrey can flip it back with a 3.87. It looks like Angle looking. This thing's got that big double up into the low road. If she can, well,
Oh, and she comes unstuck there, so leaves the door open. Sort of an opportunity. That was a challenging wave with the staircase. She really was going to have to find some spark.
This one's
now
staircasing too.
In and out. That's that low tide just
Be,
sucking it up on itself. 1 minute and 18 seconds left.
Red looking.
So priority is red, blue.
Look at this. This is a wedge. Here we go. Vela off the bottom. Snaps it into the low road. Smashes it into the closeout. And
gotta feature the finish.
I mean, that could have got there. 2 big turns on a set wave.
That was the opportunity. So priority with the heat leader, Candelaria. Second priority with Ella in second. 45 seconds left. They can just sit or they can surf. All scores are in.
It's a 4-4, and, you know, that was only counting the first turn. So potentially you throw another 3 points on that second turn. 7-4. She needs a 7-2-3, so it was a valiant effort. 30 seconds. Vela, let's see if she can sneak back out there. This is white, Ella. Ooh, this double up.
Not much space to.
Yeah.
It's like a stall bottom turn, just sort of poke the nose up.
15 seconds, Jeff. Wow, what an incredible, it's exciting heat there. All of these women's pro junior heats, very, very entertaining. And we're going to count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
All scores in. We'll go to a quick commercial break, Ryan. We'll see you guys on the flip side, and we will introduce quarterfinal number 1 of the men's junior.
In the land of SLO, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of SLO now.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Hey, welcome back, everybody, to the SLO Open at Pismo Beach, hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation and our title sponsor, Visit SLO. We've got men's pro junior quarterfinal number 1 in the water right now. The ladies are making their way in from quarterfinal number 4, where we saw Candelaria Rosano advancing in with the win, and Ella McCaffrey in second. Way to grind it out. Nice battle there, ladies. So Candy, we'll see up here for the post-heat interview. This is Levi Slauson. Down the line float, cracks the lip. Oh my, rolling right. It's looking really fun right now. Beach break wedges. So it looks like Levi's going to get on the board with a decent number here to start off this Pro Junior Men's quarterfinal. It's all quarterfinals today. It's a 4.0 green. And we're going to get Blues opener. It's a 3.0. And Jet holding first priority with a couple throwaways right now. Jet, blue a 3, white a throwaway, and green a 4. Here we go. Green up and riding off the Pier Bowl. Nice snap there. Oh, patience to get to this. What? Talk to me, Levi. That was sick. So, nice rail gouge. That was 2 majors on a small little mid-sizer. Here's Blue, tall, goofy footer, sensing the urgency of the moment right now. Goes to the big lofty air, but didn't either under or over rotate there. It was in between. Here's Red, quick float. Jetty boy, he's going to get out of that one. So 17 minutes. Checking in, Brantel, Carr, Hasberg, and Weiler. Whoa. San Clemente versus North San Diego County. Who's that over there? White up. We're watching Levi's replay for the fans at home. Just 2 pretty heavy turns there. Getting the job done quick. Levi's last 6.33. Backs that up with a 4. And looks like White might get a little wave here. A little mini number. Priority to Blue. So White got a 1.93. Blue's last 1.07. So Green in the lead with the 6.334. Blue, you're in second, holding first priority. We got Red paddling. Going to go on the forehand right here. Jet chilling. Wow, that was sick. Huge blowtail for the 1 lipper. So pretty nice single maneuver there from Red. Blue behind. He's tall surfer with long arms. He will catch the wave. 2-turn combo. So the boys are working here. So with 15:40, looks like we're getting set up for that interview downstairs. So once Kelly gets everything squared in, we'll throw it down to her. Okay, sounds like we're all good for the interview with Candy. Take it away.
Congratulations on that heat win.
Thank you. It was super fun out there. Yeah.
We were just talking about how it got interesting and a little intense about 7 minutes in.
Yeah. I was gonna stay on the lefts for sure, and we were sitting right next to each other, and I saw her like trying to go, and she stopped looking at me. I was like, oh shit, this is my chance. So I kind of went behind her, and yeah, the interference kind of came in handy because Vela rips, and she got some really good waves after that too.
She's got to be bombing right now.
I know, but it's a comp, so it is.
Well, congratulations to you. And I was just talking to you about your name. What does your name mean? It's so unique.
Yeah, my mom picked it out. It's like a saint from Spain. It's just Candelaria, whatever. Yeah, there's a day for it. There's a whole day, yeah.
All right. Well, congratulations again.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Kelly. Not whatever, Candelaria. It's a beautiful name as we have Green up and riding and White splitting the peak. So this is exciting. And I'm sorry, Candy riding a Minami. Yeah, not Takoro. So got those Hawaiian shapers mixed up, but we'll make sure we give proper due to the shapers. So Minami there making great boards. It's Glenn, right? I think so. That was funny. My mom gave me that name. Well, yeah, your mom and your dad picked your name, Candy.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, named after a saint in Spain, that's pretty cool. All right, well, here we go. We're going to break down some scores. Blue, Darsh. Oh, he's got the rail game. That was pretty sick. Blowtail, like, hang on. So, okay, a bunch of scores dropped. Jet, you dropped a 4.9. Darsh with a 3.5. White with a 3.33. We got paddlers again. And looks like Jetty Boy. Click. Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
Straight away.
Nice.
Lighting it up. 2-turn combo.
Yes, very nice. So we'll get a back up to the 4.9.
And this is Levi in the corner.
Oh, it's
going
on.
back to his tricks. Bag of tricks in the corner. 2 sharp turns on that sharp eye. Out of there, right in front of the piling. So will that better the 4? I don't know. He got the 6.33. Now Jet's got his score coming in. Darsh has his.
So, guys, during the interview, we know all the scores drop. They're anxious. They want the numbers. We're going to deliver them right now, guys. Last of red, 6.67, backing it up with the 4.9. Jet, you're in the lead. Green, you're in second, still trying to ditch the 4.0. That was the 6.67 for the fans at home. And this is Levi right here. I think we're waiting on this number. Nice drawn out rail gouge. He's always committed. I mean, fifth gear surfer, but able to pull it together when he needs. Last of blue, 393. Waiting for that wave of green, and then it's a good one. So we're going to set it up, wait for the score of Slauson. It's coming in right now. The boys aren't waiting. It looks like Levi's up
busy.
again.
He's out.
Okay, now the judges will be able to type the score. Guys, it's going to change the situation. Stand by for the previous of green, and I'll break it down. Here we go. It's dropping in with 12 minutes. There's still plenty of time. Of course, here goes white. Nishida, he's going to go for the big air.
He'd come off before. Hopefully the board didn't hit him in the side.
Back of the head almost.
One more judge waiting to lock in the score there for Levi.
Well,
there we go. 637, Levi. You are in the lead now. You have a 633 and a 637. Jet, you've got a 49 and a 667. You're in second. Darshan, in third place, you need a 764. And Raiki needs an 8.24. Darshan with first priority, Jet with second priority, and Green with third priority. So those lefts in the pier, Levi, like you said, fifth gear surfing, Jet on the backhand also on that other one. Oh, a little tuck and barrel.
Levi just had the 1 foot Kira runner, got the view, and then he saw Jet dropping in. All he saw was fins dropping out of the sky. 11 minutes. Maybe we'll get that replay.
3 surfers on one wave, left, right, and center.
Is that the first barrel we've seen? This is
that was.
Look at these outside waves. I'm telling you, who's going out the back? Here's Jet. Click. Backhand snap. Late hit.
Boy, did well to get that second one in.
Low tide's kind of going off outside. I know the inside's going off too, so this is going to get interesting because it's fully pumping. You can see on the overhead angle, but we got a surfer up. Levi. So stand by. Let's see if anything factors in here. Red's last. Looks like it's coming in under the 4.9. Kalohe was all interested earlier. Tuned in. Stoked to have Andino watching these junior surfers, and he's probably getting ready to watch the men's quarters, his buddies that are coming up.
He's got buddies in every heat right now.
Ooh,
Jet.
Red.
Deep off the bottom, blows the fins. Ooh, Cruzy just keeps so stable over the board. Super control. So you know he's fired up after the main event. Now he's in this quarterfinal heat, 20-minute heat.
$9.40, guys. Green in the lead, looking to get rid of the 633. Red, you're in second, looking to get rid of a 4.9. Blue, you're in third. Darshan, you need a 7.64. And white, Raiki, you're looking for the 8.24. So Jet looking to throw away a 4.9. Gets a 4.93 on that little blowtail snap. And the one little wrap on the double up. We got a rider up. Looks like Green, Levi. He's going to go to the sky. Grab rail, air reverse. Spins it around. Complete. Will that better the 6.33 low he has? 9 minutes coming up next. Ben, Cannon, Wheeler, Luke. So St. Clemente in the house. 3 surfers up against Wheeler. Born in Canada, but he's a dual citizen. That's why he surfs for the Canada national team under Dom Domick and Shannon Brown. Those guys might be tuned in. What's up, guys, up there in the north? 8.5 remaining. Priority still with blue. Darshan looking for the 7.67. And Raiki looking for the 7.8. 8.5. So Levi and Jet, pretty strong starts. 8:20 remaining. Darshan and Raiki going to have to dig here deep.
Man, so Andino's up early.
On the North Shore.
On the North Shore, if that,
2 hours?
I'm pretty sure he's there, yeah.
7:30 now, but yeah, he was up an hour ago.
7:30. I was looking at the wrong clock. What am I doing? I looked at the time clock and thought it was 8.
And then 6 there.
Yeah. Or I thought,
8 minutes, 8 minutes. I think Darshan went for the
down the way. Here
jetty.
we got Jet chilling on just having his own waves down the beach. That one's not going to factor in for him, but his last wave did, a 4.93 on the wave previous to that. So things still the same. Levi in first, Jet in second. Darshan needs a 7.67, and Reiki with priority needing the 7.80.
725 priority, white, green, blue. Super fun conditions out there here on day 6, Saturday. Quarterfinals all day long. Once we get into the women's QS, after these men's pro junior competition, it'll be 2 surfers in the lineup, the head-to-head matchups. We got some good matchups, so excited to talk about who's surfing against who. 2 surfers out there, kind of settles everything in. It's sort of the back and forth a little bit more, not so chaotic with 4 surfers in the lineup. 6 minutes 45 remaining. Blue looking for the 7.67 and white looking for the 7.8.
So you think any of the surfers that are in the juniors event and the still running in the quarters of the men's event, which will come back up.
Who is it?
Levi is one.
Okay.
And he's in this one, and he's in the lead. But
I think only Levi.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Wheeler.
All the other young guys lost. No, Wheeler's
Wheeler.
not in.
Wheeler lost yesterday.
Third,
That's right. I forgot. So yeah, so Levi featuring in both. He's out in the lead right here. But if you went on to be crowned in both, you could walk away with some good cash.
Oh yeah, I mean the winner of the men's is $8K, and then the winner of the junior, so you 10K,
and you'd walk away with 4,000 points.
We don't want to get ahead of ourselves though.
No, we don't.
Heat by heat, wave by wave, breath by breath.
Here we go.
5 minutes 40. Yeah, it seems as though the ones that you win, you don't think, you think you're going to win, but it's sort of like you just pass through each heat and you're in the moment and you're not really ever looking ahead of yourself, and it just sort of all comes together, and then, after you're like, wow, and then you can kind of reassess, and you just never really got ahead of yourself. Things went your way. You always took the good breaks and in stride, and always stayed confident, and patience is a virtue, and it really is in competition surfing. So 5 minutes on the clock, but you can kind of see the surfers that are starting to form the better rhythm here in the quarterfinals, and then that will carry into the semis and the finals tomorrow.
And conditions supposed to be similar. You were looking at them last night. We were getting a little read on what might happen. And
well, forecast looks similar tomorrow to today, so that would be nice if that plays out. With 4.5 remaining, priority with white, then green, then blue. Looks like white going to go ahead and go. Well, it looked like a fun one, but now it's green, blue, red in the priority order. So just over 4 minutes. Green in the lead, looking to get rid of the 6.33. Red, you're in second. Jet, your low is a 4.93. Your best a 6.67. Blue looking for that 7.67, and white the 7.80. If you haven't got your raffle tickets for the Pedigo e-bike, make sure you do that. They'll take credit card, cash, or Venmo. And Nishida on the backhand, kind of lighting up a couple snaps right here. He only had the 3.8 prior to that wave, so stand by. 1 ticket for $5 or 5 tickets for $20. And
I'd say go 5 for 20.
Yeah,
get that
easy.
Bonus ticket in and do it a couple times. Do
60 and get 15.
Yeah, there you go.
Down to 3:15 on the clock.
Well, we know it's the 24-inch trail tracker. Toby,
Yep.
the owner of the store up in town, the Pedigo shop, donated, and the word on the street is that it is by far the biggest earner for the Surfing for Hope Foundation. So thank you for everyone for participating in that. You can buy tickets here, or you can Venmo, or
Well, I mean, if
PayPal, or whatever it is.
I don't know the exact price, but let's just go a range. E-bikes cost from like $1,500 to $3,500. So
Yeah.
for $5 or $20,
It's $3,000 this bike.
oh, okay, well,
There we go.
There you go.
It's an expensive toy, and you can either be here for the drawing, which happens at noon tomorrow, and regardless, if you are the ticket holder, ticket winner,
yep. Put your phone number down. We'll give you a buzz.
yep, because you can pick it up here or at the shop in town afterwards.
Oh, nobody goes on the runner right. Pier Bowl wedge.
2 minutes and 15 seconds. Things remain the same. Reiki got his best wave, a 4.7 on that last right, and now needs the 6.90. Darshan looking for the 7.67. Priority is with our heat leader, Levi. Second priority with Jet in the red. Third with blue. Everyone knows what they need, and we are down to 2 minutes left. Quarterfinal number 1 nearly in the books. The waves sure look fun.
Sure does. I love little shore break clean offshore like this, like kind of hollow. Levi's winning the heat. He got the sick vision.
Is that Reiki way down the beach? I think that is.
Oh, he moved over to the south corner. You now need a 6.9 white, 6.9 after your best wave. 1 minute 30. Well, I mean, Vela got the opportunity to get the 7.5. Reiki now, needs the 6.9. So, like we say, you can never, say die up until the last second. Always got to stay in it. Because if the wave comes and you've already written yourself off, you're done.
Yeah,
so you got to be ready.
It's a constant
battle of mental fortitude.
Assimilating the good code in your system. You got to let every cell, the whole DNA chain, everything in your ethos know, I can do this. It's
55
wide open.
seconds.
What is it? The no can'ts, just I can. Why not me?
Yeah. There is no try, only do or don't.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, rolling right off the pier. So I wonder when the tide comes up if it's going to get, real fun on the shore break. Blue on the backhand looking for the 7.67. That was a good turn. Late hit right there. That wave doubles up. 30 seconds. Does White have anything all alone? The boys are just letting him play. Green, look at this little pier bowl. What? He's pitted. Levi in the pit. He's
coming
out.
Second barrel.
That was
He's
sick.
Channeling the Parco, always finding a little
Right?
barrel. 10 seconds left.
What? That was mental.
We like it.
Oh, White.
We love it. Oh my gosh. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What will happen in this last section? Big blowtail and does not ride out.
Well, he went for it for Reiki Nishida, so it looks like after this replay here, or is this Jet live action, bringing it in, it looks like things are going to be pretty safe for Jet and Levi. We're going to go to the commercial break here shortly. Yeah, a couple quick replays, then we'll go to the commercial break. Stay tuned.
I want the
Go
barrel.
refill your coffee.
Whoa. He went for
Well,
it.
he had to.
The rewind the replay. We love it.
Standby heat 2. Paddle out, hold your positions. All right, we're going to go to the commercial break now, and we'll be back soon.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cow, where life's too beautiful to rush.
What started in the Central Coast 25 years ago has grown to be the largest independent moving company in California. Meathead Movers, your local student-athlete movers, began with the mission of helping student-athletes work their way through college in pursuit of the American dream. Today, Meathead Movers employs hundreds of athletes and services thousands of happy customers across the United States. Meathead Movers thanks you, our community, for your support and trust since 1997. Call us today for a free personalized moving quote.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We are live. Thanks for joining us on the website or the broadcast. And we are here into quarterfinal number 2. Beautiful Saturday morning in Pismo Beach. The waves are pumping. We got a combo swell, offshore winds. It's probably 2 to 4 foot faces. We actually just saw Levi Slauson move on through and jet chilling to the semifinals, which will happen tomorrow in the juniors event. In this heat right now, you're looking at Wheeler in the white. Just got a nice quick score on the board, a 3.5. So Wheeler, what an event he's having. Finds himself in the quarters here, and he was in the main event. Lost out yesterday in the round of 16, so a big result for him in a QS 3000. Really incredible to watch these young men coming into their form. And we also have Cannon Carr in the blue. He hasn't ridden a wave yet, but he went really far in the event. Now he's in the quarter of the juniors. He lost out yesterday in the round of 16 also. They both gave it their best effort up to the final buzzer, try to get into the quarters, which would have just been extra gravy in points. But as it is, they took away quite a few points for their future seeding. So, priority not set yet for Cannon and Luke. Here we go. Cannon Carr. He's going to find this little inside squeaky left. Nice. Blows the tail over the lip. So a nice quick wave for him. And over there, Luke Wheeler by the pier. Pokes the nose and comes off the front foot. Came off before he even got there. Ooh, another one. Wheeler. Keeping busy. Quick starts in all his heats. So he opened with a 3.5, and now he's going to have a nice backup there. And Cannon Carr's score is going to come in. So I'm going to go down to Kelly for the interview.
Yes, congratulations, Levi.
Thank you.
2 barrels.
Yeah, Pismo Beach offering little 2-foot running barrels. Yeah, I was just having fun out there. Some fun little peaks today. Some more little wind swell. So yeah, just good warm up. Kind of focusing more on the QS for this event, but I love the junior seats too. They're in my eyes just as hard. So yeah, it's been fun.
What are you gonna do now?
Yeah, I think I have a heat later today for the quarters for the QS, so I'm gonna go back home, chill out, probably watch the webcast, and have some good food, and then be ready for later.
What do you eat between your heats?
I keep it pretty simple. I'm kind of a creature of habit, so I kind of just keep it like same as I always do. Usually like eggs and bacon, and then maybe some bread or something like that. But yeah, just light and easy.
We've got some biscuits here if you want any.
Sounds amazing.
Okay, I'll get you some. All right, back to you guys.
All right, Levi. Thanks, Kelly. Yeah, there we go. Keep it simple. Yes, you do have your quarterfinal matchup for the QS event coming up. We can't wait. And I love the replay of the barrel. That little sandbar on the inside looking fun. So congrats to Levi moving on through. And he's right. They are just as hard. He just was up against, 2 amazing young talents. Jet was also out there on the Challenger Series with him this last year. And they're 20 minutes instead of 25, so even more intense. Less time to get what you need done. Cannon, your opening wave was a 3.67. Wheeler, your second wave of 5. Luke, your second wave a 4.33, and Ben, your second wave a 3.77. So sorry, there was an interview going on. All the scores came in. So as it is, Wheeler, you are in first. Ben, you're in second. Luke, you're in third. Cannon and Luke, you're looking for a 2.27, and Cannon, you have first priority. You need a 2.94 at the moment. So all scores locked in. Wheeler with the high score of the 5. And there's 15 minutes left. Blue had priority, but he let Ben go. So Ben on this mid little runner. Ooh, these things bottom out and open up. That was a really nice sharp second turn. Powerful And it's kind of hard to, describe how pushing all the power into a 2-foot little section, but not bearing a rail, keeping the speed flowing. I mean, there's not a lot of space to get it all done in, and these guys doing a great job on those lefts running into the pier. I guess what I'm saying is that the transition between rail to rail is such a tight little area in the circumference of the face of the wave. They make it look a lot easier than it is. Here we go, Wheeler, our heat leader. So he comes off on that one, but throwing a little variety, thinking maybe I can get one of those just one-hit wonders. Down the beach, Luke. Nice finishing speed floater into the flats. So a few waves coming in for Ben and for Luke. That might change things. Ben could extend his second place position, then Luke might need a bit more than the 277. Well, he does. He got Ben, your last wave, or the wave before, a 3.83. That put Luke in a position of needing a 3.27 to get into second. So we'll see if that falls in that way. 13 minutes left. Priority is still with Cannon. Second priority with Ben. Third with Wheeler. Here we go, Cannon car on his forehand. Will he get past this? This thing's racing off. That's that little sandbar where we saw Levi get a barrel. So we know it's shallow on the low tide, and Cannon uses his priority, can't get around the corner of that wave. Fortunately, it's a quick paddle back out. I mean, literally they're 20 yards in from each other. Luke, your last wave, a 4.97. You go into the lead, Green into the lead, Wheeler in second. And now we've got Ben. He has something to say about that with his first priority. Ooh, 2 really critical tight turns in the lip. Ben took off needing a 4.68 right after things had switched. So Luke was in the lead quickly. Wheeler in second with first priority. Now Ben has a score to come in. This could change things again. He went to town on that little bottoming out left.
I like how he negotiated that second turn. He was able to read how he had to go a bit quick and vert.
And he had to put a lot of pressure on the inside back corner of the tail with his heel to kind of, stall, punch it into the corner.
And what it equates to is a 617 red, you're in the lead with the 617 383. Green, you're in second with the 497 433. White, you have first priority. He needs a 4.3. He's up and riding. Backhand snap again, and a nice little routine of 2 snaps and 2 lippers for Wheeler Hasberg. And then right behind him, Blue Cannon, and he got the late lipper, caught the edge on the way down. So I'll break it down again. It's Red in the lead, trying to better the 383 Brantel. Weiler, you're in second, holding first priority. Looking to get rid of the 433 Luke. Wheeler, waiting on your last wave. You needed a 430 before you dropped in. And Cannon looking for a 563. Let's break down Wheeler's last 2 snaps. And then got the 2 lippers in. Nice mix. 493, turns the heat. Now trying to get rid of that 493 wheels. Green in priority 1. You need a 497. So Weiler looking for a 5. And Cannon looking for a 626. Here we go. Weiler not waiting around. He goes for the slash down to the vert lipper. So the kind of figure 8 carve down to the vert lipper. Stand by. Red looking. Red using priority. Backhand snap for Ben Brantel. Going to work on the low score and a nice finish for Big Ben.
So, yes. Jumps out with the 617 and then sounds like another good wave.
Yeah, I think he's working on the backup, 383. So we'll maybe watch these replays. Surfers in advancing position, trying to better, but we had Weiler trying to get in advancing position, and then Brantel, your heat leader, on that exchange. So stand by for the scores. Who's coming up next? Heat 3, Reed, Kai, Dane, and Owen. Okay, so this was Weiler's attempt at the 5, the kind of the figure 8 carved down to the lipper, waiting on the number. And then behind him, we saw your heat leader working on a low, nice little rail down and pretty spicy finish. So, touch and go, bettering the 383, and then stand by for Luke Weiler's wave. He needs a 497. So call it a 5 or better for green, and the numbers are dropping in with 8:45. So still early days. Quarterfinal number 2, Jeff.
So we're waiting for Cannon to get lit up in this heat. He had priority for a while. Took that right that ran away from him.
Yeah,
he's been on a roll, but I mean, geez, this guy is whittled down to the sharp end.
Real quick, last of green, 4.7, doesn't turn it, still looking for the 497, and blue, you hold first priority, you need a 626, and Ben did better the 383 with a 523, so red extends the lead. Ben Brantel, Wheeler, you're in second. You need a 6-4 to go to the lead for reference. Green in the hot seat, third, looking for the 497. And blue with priority 1. Cannon, you need a 626. And someone's having a little kick and scratch. It's red. Ben Brantel. Oh, late throw tail.
Nose in the booty there.
Hail Mary.
Well, that's cool. It's cool to see Wheeler again and Cannon again. Like I was saying, they had a great run into the round of 16. These guys are getting, tough competition right now in the morning. These guys are all fired up. That was cool. Yesterday, we got a little FaceTime with old Bradley Gerlach, which was cool. All you guys got to check in with him. He was stoked to see us all.
Yeah.
All his buddies, all the judging panel behind. FaceTime is so fun. All right, Cannon, 7 minutes and 15 seconds left. You have first priority. You do need the 6.26 to get up into second.
Well, not only for me looking up to Brad Gerlach, I mean, seeing that 86 stubbies when he got second, I think, to Tom Carroll
yeah.
on that orange and black board when he just came out, I think, at 17 guns blazing, and then
brash.
So he paved the way for basically me, following in another American's footsteps to make it seem real. Here we go. Blue up, backhand, big turn, comes around the corner, slash down. And forces a little late float, so stand by.
The low claim cannon car, that was the wave he'd been looking for the whole heat. All right, priority change. It is white, red, green.
So we'll wait on that last of cannon car, looking for the 626. Here's the replay. Good first turn, nice and sprocky. Then he rails it down, and then he had to try and fit one in before the pilings, and he does. So stand by, blue.
626 is what he needed. That was a nice green facey wave. Carried a lot of speed.
It's in 5.6. Now needs 433 blue. So he definitely did the work. It's a 5.6, and now he needs a 433 with 6 minutes.
So if we break it down, now that the score is in, to push it up into that high 6 range after we got green.
Oh, gosh.
Wow.
There
Luke,
it is.
Will he get there? Needed the 497. One big cruisy blowtail. Rides out with so much style.
Yeah, that's the firepower I talked about Luke Weiler the other day. The kid has gnarly air game, and let's just sit back and enjoy. Wow, into the flats, lands backwards, spins it around, pretty buttery. No glitch, no had to pet the cat to get back up, just ride out, standby, scores coming in. Here it is, and it's nearing the excellent range for green, and he will shuffle everything around with the 783, takes the lead, red to second, white with priority, now needs 6.4 Wheeler, and blue 581 with 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes in this heat. Weiler just hammers the 783, sick air reverse into the flats. You got to get rewarded for landing backwards. 4-foot airdrop, landing backwards, spins it around. It's so hard to do that, so that's why he's rewarded with the 7.83.
Well, and then when it extra high because he stayed so composed, his shoulders and hips over the board perfectly, rode out casual, no swinging of the arms, no tilt, no lean back, just
let's watch it again.
Butter. Beautiful. I was thinking on Cannon's wave, so the judges have set that scale, right? So beautiful left. The only thing to push the score, you would have had to been a little more 6-12, bringing the nose straight down into the corner and up. The wave made him sort of go a little horizontal, and but those are those fine margins. He knows it, we know it. Still a beautiful wave. Got himself right back in it. Needs a 5.81 now, and Wheeler with priority needs the 6.4.
Yeah, this is exciting with 4 minutes. So white and blue going to be hunting around as green went from third to first. Ben feeling pretty comfortable about things. His backup for reference, he's in second, 5.23. Now he's on the hot seat.
Cannon, there's 3 minutes and 40 seconds. You're in third priority. You need a 5.81.
3.25, green in the lead, red in second. White with first priority looking for that 6.4. And Cannon, you have third priority looking for the 5.81. Coming up next, Reed Platinus, Kai Kushner, Dane Matson, Owen Moss. Another good one here. Men's Pro Junior Quarter 3. 2 more after this. And then women's QS 3000 quarterfinals. Welcome out, everybody, on the pier. It's a lovely day down here on Saturday, quarterfinals day, for this SLO Open at Pismo Beach, hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. They are a nonprofit organization that was created to help ease the difficulty of cancer through the healing powers of surfing and ocean life. Hold on, we got a paddle, I think. Green and red. It looks like Ben in and out, so we'll shuffle back to green, and that was funny what he attempted. But so in SLO County, Surfing for Hope hosts free surf camps for cancer survivors and their families, along with an annual longboard contest and memorial paddle out, all to put a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Over the last 12 years, they have raised over $750,000 to help local families recover from all types of cancer. Surfing for Hope is not only hosting much-needed WSL qualifying series events, but they are helping families recover in their fight against cancer. Please visit their website for more information at surfingforhope.org, and please consider donating. And you can't say enough thanks for the Surfing for Hope Foundation. If anybody knows that's going through that terrible disease, I went through it with my mom, and you just do not know what people have to go through behind the scenes. So just make sure that you're kind to everybody, because you don't know people's stories. And it was really cool. I had emotions come over me this morning. Felt like my mom was talking to me, so it was kind of cool.
Yeah, man. This event and this area and all that's going on brings it up, and you just, those moments, right?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
She was.
So
a minute and 13 seconds left. Priority is white, blue, red, green. Luke Wheeler in first, Ben in second, Wheeler in third. Cannon, you need that 5.81 to get up into second. Wheeler needs the 6.40.
Yep, and they've got the right numbers in priority. 1 for white and 2 for blue with 55 seconds. Time winding down. Couple lines approaching. Nearing the dead low tide, I think, now. Blue on the far bar. And it looks like Cannon might get a little bit of a corner. He's up. He wraps it back. So he's got the first part of the puzzle, and then he goes into the flats and rotates around. And he's throwing his hands up. 25 seconds, and the crowd goes wild over here for Cannon, looking for the 5.81.
15 seconds left.
Hey, next heat, wait. Next heat, stop. Okay, we have red looking right now. They can't get into
5,
the lineup.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Ben Brantel. Well, you just never know. So he knew, whoa, maybe Cannon gets the score, and I got to grind a wave. But he hammered 2 lippers there behind. So We might be looking at some replays before we go to the break. Stand by next heat. This is why you didn't need to paddle out all freaked out. Here we go. Blue. Nice cutback for Cannon. He knew he needed to get something gnarly. Click. Throws the tail out.
He's psyching. I love it. Hands raised high.
Stand by for last of blue, last of red. Okay, now we'll go to the commercial break and be back in a minute.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
All right. Hey, welcome back, everybody, to the SLO Open at Pismo Beach. We just saw crazy finish to the last heat, but it's going to be Luke Weiler and Ben Brantel moving on, solid surfing. Thanks for the show all week, guys. Wheeler Hasberg and Cannon Carr, and we are on in quarterfinal number 3. We'll set the stage in a second. We already have a paddle battle. Looks like Blue's got the inside, though. And, well, no bun going, no harm, no foul. So red is Reed Platinus, blue is Kai Kushner, white Dane Matson, and green Owen Moss. So 3 goofy and 1 regular.
What a crazy heat. And all these guys went far. Well, they were all in the main event, too. Reed went far. Owen went far.
Yeah.
Dane had a close one in one of the earlier rounds.
But has been ripping that one layback blowtail.
Yeah,
so
super powerful. So
ooh,
you know that Cade's watching right now for sure. Brother in the water. Are we really here? Quarterfinal number 3. Amazing. and we're going straight into the women's quarters finals, which will be the head-to-head matchups. Here we go. Our goofy foot from Canada, Reed Platinus, starts off. That one got a little stuck, a little sleepy in the lip.
A little bit late.
Yeah, that's okay.
Early days. So I guess the raffle for the e-bike is just going off so hot that there's only a few amount of tickets remaining out of the stack of thousands. So if you want to get in that raffle, you better get there pretty quick because tickets are selling out. They might even have to go print some more. People understand the how sick that could be if for, you know, $5, $20, maybe you get out 100 and you get a bunch of tickets, 20. Here we go, white and green. Sticking with green here on the drone angle, and oh gosh. Look how close he got to the pier right there. That's scary. But you got to make the heat. Who cares about the body? So Owen Moss, he just had the half-point score before. Kai Kushner opened with the 1.07. Reed got a 1. Priority red, blue. And checking in, quarterfinal number 4, Ryan Huckabee, Tao Rodriguez, Trevor Berry, Sam Reedy. Here's White up. And red up. So white and red there. Little replay of Owen there. He got a 4. So you got a 4 on that one, green, and now you're trying to get rid of the half-point score. Dane, you have a 2.17 and a 1.27. And red, your last wave, a 1.33. So red with a couple throwaways, blue with a throwaway, and white and green have some small scores.
Waiting for it to get going here, right? Everyone with these 1s and 2s. It's going to fire up. We just know it's going to fire up. White right now. Dane Matson, San Clemente, Goofy Foot, long floater, airdrop. chucks it off the coping into the flats.
All right, we got Blue going into the pier. We're saying hello to an old friend here, Jamie George. Lives up in the local area. He came down to check out the action, so he's always an interested spectator. And we'll get this last exchange drop in here with 15:25 remaining. Check in quarterfinal number 4. You been surfing? Sure. No. Okay, we're getting old. 15 minutes. Let's go to the replay here. Blue. Oh,
big turn there.
That was nice.
Beauty.
So 15 minutes. Kai's going to get a nice wave here dropping in. 4.67 for the last of Blue. And that was nice. Jamie George coming to say hello. He was one of the best surfers ever out of California. One of the most decorated juniors in the NSSA. He was on the NSSA national team for multiple years running. So thanks, Jamie, to come up and say hello. Kind of had that Aki style. Pretty sick. He was unbeatable back in, 86 to 91.
Absolutely.
Says he's not surfing too much lately. He's got a family and work and all that. We're getting old too, so.
I'm on the back.
Neck and back. I know you're on the comeback.
I'm on the back side of it all.
You're on the
I've
comeback.
had a family for so long. Yeah, I'm almost an empty nester. Just like, woo, what are we doing? Where are we traveling? Kids are in school. What are we doing?
Your playtime.
Yeah. Dude, more golf. I'm back on it. I'm fired up.
It's on. 14 minutes. Let's see. I think Kai 467, that put you in the lead. He's up and riding again right here, looking to better the 107. So in second, Green holding first priority. He's got the 4 Owen. You're looking to get rid of the low. Half-point score. White, you're third. You need a 2-3-4. And red, you need a 3-1-8. Priority order is set. Green, red, white. And with 13:30 remaining.
Okay, I will. I got it. Okay. Simo, that's funny. I'm just thinking, yeah, man, 3 kids, all grown up. I'm back in action, foiling, surfing, golf, and playing, doing everything.
Yeah.
You got a dog, dude. You got everything. You're cruising.
Yeah, I got my house, my boat, and my
your
dog, and my lovely wife. Dude, life's good for me.
You got all the time in the world, is what I'm saying.
Not really, though. I gotta work.
I know. We all have to work, but
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
people go, oh, I got this dog. I got to take care of the dog, and then you have kids. You're like, what was I thinking with the dog?
Yeah, I know, right? Well, we're training with the dog.
Anyway, love it.
Same situation.
Kai Kushner, 467, his high. Priority is with Green. It's a split peak here. We're going with Reed on the left. Woo, power.
Yes.
I just love how he stays so calm. There's just
Not a lot of extra arm movement.
No, he's all super calm, shoulders down, and then when he torques it, you see his arms move, but it just comes from his hips.
Beautiful overview of the lovely new Pismo Beach Pier. Thank you for the good drone angle.
Well, if there's any young men or women out there, we just got a nice note here. Now hiring, City of Pismo Beach. They're saying looking for rewarding jobs. Apply to the Pismo Beach lifeguards today. So, yeah, a little PSA, Pismo hiring. And it's a great career path, getting in on the lifeguarding duties.
Kelly's ready. Take it away.
Congratulations, Luke.
Thank you so much.
You have to be warm after that heat.
Yeah, it's a little frigid out there, not gonna lie.
But you guys were staying busy.
Yeah, we're staying busy. You just gotta keep warm, keep your wave count up, and it's usually the best plan.
And I noticed that you're wearing a watch. Are you checking the time?
I am, yeah, pretty frequently, I'd say.
Pretty frequently?
Yeah.
What are you thinking about most when you're out there?
You just gotta get on the best waves. I mean, that's what wins heats. You know, all these guys are so good. You just gotta, just get on the better waves. You know.
What are you gonna do now?
Now I'm probably going to rest, watch my friend Levi kill it in his heats, and rest up for the semifinals.
All right. We'll see you later. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Kelly. Good job, Luke. On to the semis tomorrow, so that's nice. You know, you're still in the event. You made it through. Get to stay here one more night, wake up tomorrow, and try and have it be your day. It still could be his with 8 surfers remaining in all of these Pro Junior divisions after these quarterfinal heats. And this was Green's last. And it went 5.1, Owen Moss. You're in the lead. Blue in second. You need a 4.44 to get back in the lead. Red right now, your last wave, a 5.67. You only need a 2. And white, you're still looking for a 5.5. Your best, a 2.17, Dane. So 10 minutes 25. Here in quarterfinal number 3, check-in 4, Huckabee, Rodriguez, Barry, Reedy. And then after that, we go into the head-to-head matchups of the women's QS. And we've got some great matchups. Sawyer versus Kira, the 2 surfers out of St. Clemente. Oh, wait, we got a paddle?
Yeah, is this Owen Moss down on his forehand. Whew. As you say, spracky in the lip, quick 2-turn combo, making the most of this 1 to 2 foot
Are you kidding
soft-faced wave. 3 turns where the tail and fins blew over the little micro lip, carrying the speed. Wicked.
Really good surfing right now. Owen has been just on a heater all week long. Just left in the junior, though. Knocked out earlier in the men's, but had a good run. Let's break this down. Look at this little waist-high wave. He's got a magic surfboard. Smashes it through the lip. And again, are you kidding me? And then just bang, one more. 4.77, so improves on the 4. Kai, you now need a 5.2. Red needs a 2. We got blue up on the backhand. Kai Kushner, backhand snap, draws it out. He's going to plug the nose on the second. And Dane now needs same 5.5. We'll wait and see if that betters a 3.
Man, I'm glad that wasn't commentator curse, because I was thinking right on that first turn, he was so perfect on the board. He set it up. He was just jetting down the line and
caught the nose on the second.
I was thinking something, major was coming. It does happen. 8:43 left. Reed with first priority needs the small score.
Well, yeah, it changed.
2.67.
Yep, it just changed because last of blue, 3.67. Now that's the low. Reed, you now need a 2.67, and white a 6.17. So it went up 3/4 of a point there. 8.5 remaining. Pier's packed. We got new vendors on the other side doing their thing. But, of course, we have the Surfing for Hope Foundation tent where they have the raffle tickets and a lot of merchandise. So check it out. Tees and sweatshirts and beanies and the like.
And there's the health fair going on.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, there's the health fair. That's what's going on. There's the raffle for the electric Pedigo bike, which is going amazing. The city of Pismo is hiring for any youngsters or anyone really. I'm sure it's open from 18 on up. So.
Oh, you can work for the city?
Yeah, that's it. The city of Pismo. That's what it was. The PSA now hiring for the lifeguards. So I'm sure they're trying to ramp up for summer.
Here we go. Green hops up and over, and then on the inside, and then behind him, Red. Nice backhand snap deep off the bottom. Little late float for Reed. Just needed a 2.67. So we're going to see this seesaw battle start taking place here.
Yes, we are. We know that was back to his old bag of tricks there. Big, strong, goofy foot. And, surfing so well. Again, earlier in the event, I was saying how I love where he puts his back foot. He positions it a little drivier in front of the front fins or just between them. He's not one of those, way back on the tail block over the leash plug, so to speak, guys. He has it a little knock-kneed, a little drivier. His feet aren't parallel. They're a little angled forward.
Scores are Red, looking pretty good. He took advantage of the first section. 6.5, Reed. Red, you're in the lead. Green to second. Blue, you now need a 5.2. Kai Kushner, second priority. And white, you have first priority. Dane Matson looking for the 7.7. Wow, so Reed with the 6.5 and the 5.67 gets into the lead. Owen Moss would need a 7.07 to take the lead. Kai needs the 5.2 and white the 7.7. And we've got some waves approaching.
So now we're just waiting for Dane to get that next wave with priority.
Yeah, been a bit out of rhythm, but it's about time for him to maybe slide into some rhythm.
Are we seeing the double up left
Take
for
it
him?
away.
Ooh, this was a nice bottoming out runner. It's a split peak, but Dane, beautiful first sharp turn, crisp in the lip again, and rides out. Steep bottom on that wave. No more turns allowed as the pier was coming right at him.
Well,
this is what he needed. He needed a 7-7, so that's going to get him back in the game, closer up the ladder. You know, he only has the 2s and the 1s, so he's going to get back out there with 5 minutes. And
this might have been the split read on the backhand, and he chucks the air reverse and is able to reconnect to his board. Dane with the rail down right here. This is sick. Oh, but live action maybe. Blue. Kushner stretches out that backhand hook and into the whitewash. Redirecting, looking maybe for the reform here.
He's going to get it. The little bubble on the inside. I like how you put that, Ryan. He stretched it out. That's what I was noticing on the wave before, that he didn't get the second turn.
Yeah.
He stretches it, a la kind of Rob Machado-ish.
Yes. Good call.
Yeah. There's a similar look, extension in the turn. This is the replay of Dane.
Wow, he got 2 majors in.
And kind of going back to Cannon's wave, even though backside and frontside, he was redirecting the nose back down into the corner of the wave each time, not going horizontal, really going beyond 6 to 12.
Yeah, the ability to go down and up, what the judges want to see. This was the last of Kushner. We're going to get scores. Last of White, 6-8-3. Dane Matson now only needs a 3-0-4. You have second priority. And we're waiting for this last wave of Blue. He needs a 5.2 to flip it. Stand by, Blue. Priority with Green real quick, and you're looking to get rid of the 4-7-7. We're going to give Blue score right when it drops because it's going to be close.
And how interesting, again, 4 minutes, priority with Green, then, oh, wait.
Flipped it.
Wait, no, yeah. Kai went into second with your last wave, a 5.23. Owen, you have first priority. You now need a 4.81. And Dane, you have second priority, and you need a 3.07. So the merit of Dane's high score of the 6.83 requiring the lower backup to get into second. So I love it when priority falls into the lap of the surfers, needing the score to go up into advancing position. Keeps it exciting for us and the viewers. Here we got Reed Platanis. Is he going to go above the lip? He's out in the lead. I don't know if that's going to... He came unstuck, so nothing changed with that. Now Kai wants to hold these other 2 surfers off, maybe bait him into a wave, something, but just over 3 minutes.
Yeah, but they have higher priority. Priority with Green, looking for the 4.81. Priority 2 with White, looking for the 3.07. Looks like Green committal. He's going on the forehand, and it's a down-the-line snap, throwing some water. He's out on the open wall for the reverse, and the wave hits the prior. I think he completed the 2 maneuvers, so stand by for the number. Small wave, good surfing. He needs a 4.81. Stand by.
We like to talk about it after the wave, after the scores are locked in.
Speed snap down the line, Jeff, to the throw tail air reeve. Complete. Little bit of some hand gesture, waiting on the number of White, looking for a 4.81.
So Dane, 2.5 minutes with priority. Maybe that score might shift things for Owen, but what we know is Dane needing the 3.07, small kind score for him.
Yeah, not much for Dane
but
Matson.
It would be his second best score in the heat, so he has a bunch of 1s in his score line.
Green needed the 4.81, got the 4.83, but White is up and riding. Checks it down. There's a little carve on the open wall. So Matson looking for a 3.1.
Smart surfing.
Blue, you need a 4.7. You're in third. You hold first priority. Kai Kushner now needs 4.7 with 1:45 remaining. Did Dane get the 3.1 on that last wave? Stand by. 1:40. Look at the sets approaching.
So even though Owen went up into the lead, it didn't really change what Dane needed. Dane does go into second now. He gets a 3.2 on that wave, so gets the requirement. 1.5 minutes left. Does the work on an easy wave to surf, so to speak. A nice shoulder.
So Green now needs 4.94 and Blue 4.81. Here's Red.
So those guys are, every time Red takes off, he's in the lead. So they're like, okay, non-factor. He might better the lead. Beautiful surfing nonetheless. Big, powerful hook in the corner.
Blue, you need a 4.81. Green, a 4.94. 1 minute. Who's going? Looks like Blue. Going to go against the grain into the pier.
He's not going to get around it, so
it's
there
not
we
the
go.
wave.
Priority with green, then with white, so they'll be sitting next to each other. Dane will be hawking.
Or not.
Well, maybe not. I was just thinking without looking. Never assume. I was assuming 4 agreements.
Dane going to the pier. Owen paddling down the beach. Owen needs the 4.94. Call it a 5 or better. Dane Matson looking to replace the 3.2. You're in advancing position. Green might have found the double up left. He can't get into it with
So
30
he loses.
seconds.
It doesn't matter that he lost priority. Will Dane get another wave to just extend it in case?
He's got priority 1. White trying to better the 3.2. Drama-filled finish. White looking, not getting. Blue might, though. Look at this. Kushner, a barrel.
No, kind of.
10 seconds.
Little head dip. I'll count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No ride.
Wow. There we go. Reed and Dane. Well, we do have Kai's wave, so...
That was a little barrel, though, so that's not the
Okay.
4.81.
Okay, there we go.
We're going to go to the commercial break and be back after 1 minute of messages. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Back. Welcome back, everybody. We are into quarterfinal number 4 here. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons at the SLO Open. This is the junior men's quarterfinal number 4. You see who's in the water, and we just had 2 waves ridden. We'll probably get the replays.
Yeah, Tao Rodriguez and Trevor Berry coming at each other, and no harm, no foul. They each got a last maneuver in, so looks like Huckabee having a look here. He's on the backhand, upside down snap. That's complete. He kicks out. Check in. Sawyer Lindblad and Kira Pinkerton, 2 surfers out of San Clemente. Kira's got a couple years on age from young Sawyer, but you know it's going to be a grudge match. Goofy versus regular. Sawyer Lindblad has just been the darling of the QS Tour this last 2 years. And Kira Pinkerton with her ISA World Games win. So ISA World Team Champion. Won the extra Olympic spot for Team USA come 2024 at Chopu. So the USA team will be sending not 2, but 3 surfers, thanks to Kira Pinkerton and Gabby Bryan and Zoe McDougall for winning the women's team event at Huntington. So that'll be a great matchup in quarterfinal number 1. 2 stars of our sport, and they're just 17 and 20.
Youngsters. Incredible.
All right, who's going? Let's have a look-see. Looks like Green having a look. Sam Reedy. This kid's been ripping lately. Surfing for the Costa Rican flag. The 1, the 2, patiently waits, and an even better 3rd. So saw him warming up at Huntington Pier a couple weeks ago, and I was like, who is this? And it took me a minute because you don't see him too often because he's coming up from Costa Rica. But, okay, opener of white, 5.83. Opener of blue, 4.5. Huckabee, 3.5. And now we'll get Sam Reedy's opener. So, yeah, Sam was just, Southside Bowl was going off. This kid was just ripping. He's got kind of that unique style. Let's watch him here on his opener. Click. And he stayed patient off the bottom baldy right there. And then, see, he waited and hit it nice. So,
well, I like both times. So that front hand low, he's staying knock-kneed. It's touching the water. And then as soon, because it's tight and he's tall, that front hand kind of placed in the middle on the nose of the board.
And you called it the other day a little bit like Sebastian Zietz from Kauai, former tour surfer. It's a 5.77, Sam. So, well, if you get compared to Seabass, you know you're doing something right. So good eye there, Jeff. We love watching the styles of the surfers. We're students of the sport. Oh, so 1630 checking in, Sawyer Lindblad and Kira Pinkerton. Good luck, ladies. Quarterfinal number 1.
Sebastian Seabat's one of the best Guitar Hero players I've ever seen.
Oh, Guitar Hero.
He was
the fun game.
Yeah,
on the,
yeah. He was
okay.
so. There was those days. There was one year the Oakley House had the peak of Guitar Hero, and they had screens everywhere, and so everyone's just jamming on it, and Seabass was winning.
Okay. Okay, well, we had white up and down, and let me just drop a couple numbers. Last of blue, 317. Last of white, half point. And now we'll throw down to Kelly for the last heat's winner.
Yes, congratulations from Canada.
Yeah, from Canada. It's nice to see the sun down here and get some warm water.
And you might be the tallest surfer who I've interviewed. Talk to me about height. How does that play into the sport?
Yeah, it's funny. I feel like on this circuit, there's a lot of tall guys like Ryan and this heat, and I don't know. I feel like I have a lot more back problems than everyone else probably does, but I get like a little bit more leverage maybe and throw a bit more spray.
Is that from the impact when you're doing any aerials coming down hard?
Yeah, I think just like overall stress on my body, kind of just from, I don't know, lugging everything around probably.
So being from Tofino in Canada, this feels like a summer-like day?
Yeah, this is honestly a summer day at home right now. It's nice to take the hood off and not have to wear gloves, and yeah, it's just super rainy at home right now, so the sunshine's really nice.
Soak up that vitamin D.
Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations again. Send it back to you guys.
Thank you, Kelly, and good job, Reed. Back problems? Start stretching, bro. These kids, they might not stretch enough. You got to stretch.
They do got to stretch.
You can't not stretch. You got to be limber, obviously. So you got to make sure you're in tune with your own body. That's kind of the theory that I took. Just everybody's got to focus in on themselves. Find out a program that works for you. Learn yourself. Last of blue, yet to drop in. Last of white, last of red, guys. So an exchange during the interview. Checking in, Sawyer and Kira, quarterfinals. Reset your watches to 25 minutes for the QS 3000.
And we are almost there. Can you believe it?
Pretty exciting.
Sam Reedy with priority, needing a small score, fractional score, just 6 minutes off the clock. And then it's going to change with all the waves that just were ridden.
3 scores still to drop. Stand by, everybody. We'll see how it shuffles after the last 3 numbers, because I think a few of them are going to factor in. And it's just fairly consistent. Okay, wait, last of white, 4.3. We got one of the 3, 4.3. Trevor Berry in the lead, 5.83, 4.3. And then the last of blue looks pretty nice. And the second of red went 2.8, Ryan. So you have a 3.5, 2.8. He probably wants to get rid of both of those. And last of blue, 5.47. He's up again. Air rotation, can't ride out, so I'll break it down now. White in the lead, blue in second. Red, you need a 6.47, and green a 4.2. Green up, vert hack. Yeah, Jeff off camera pointing to the left sandbar out the back with the low tide. It's every set breaking out there now, but no one has rolled the dice.
So much action on the inside.
It's hard to be the guinea pig.
It is, and you think that. And everyone's there's 30 waves being ridden in these heats. Who's going to go out there and maybe sit for that, especially that these are 20-minute heats. Maybe when the quarterfinals come around with 25-minute heats, man-on or head-to-head.
Maybe the strategy of the pros.
Inside, under, redirect. So there we go. Sam Reedy gets another, so it's just a fire fest out here right now. So Ryan Huckabee, your anchor from down at the World Juniors in El Salvador with priority.
Yeah, looking for a 6.63 now, but he's really just has the 3.5 and the 2.8, and he kind of already knows in this heat he might need to replace both. Blue, you have a 5.47 and a 4.5. You're in third now. You need a 4.67, Blue. Green took the lead with that 4.93 last wave. So green in first, white in second. Blue, you're third. You need a 4.67, Tao. And Ryan, you need a 6.63 with 12 minutes remaining. We got some jumping jacks going on the pier right now. Little calisthenics. So 11 minutes 30. Priority with red. Ryan Huckabee just has a 3.5 as best on the board. Looking for the 6.63. And blue looking for that 4.67. Women's quarterfinals coming up. We're going to see Sawyer versus Kira. Taylor Stacy versus Leilani McGonigal. Bella Kenworthy versus the youngster Linnea Mons. And Izzy Gomez up against good friend Zoe Benedetto. So that's going to be some fun matchups.
Well, it was just Chinese New Year, so fireworks still, happening. About to happen. We love it when it gets head-to-head, a little more relaxing, a little slower pace between what they pick and choose. These 4-person heats are just rapid fire.
Bit more frothy.
Oh, my God. We barely get a second to breathe. So right now, up and riding in the green, Sam Reedy, he goes down quickly. Blue was up and out, so I'm not sure what Tao did.
Nothing.
So it's a nothing and a nothing, 10.5 minutes, no changes. Priority with Ryan in the red, and it looks like he's just stroked into something that's going to double up. You saw him go over the staircase, throws the tail. He rides out.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, yeah, very nice. Foot on the nose, making sure that the front of the board has the weight on it to continue planing to the shore.
Good maneuver from Huckabee. Let's break it down on the replay for the fans at home. This is his firepower. He's
almost got heel side there and did a good job to has Core pull him back up.
Stand by for that third wave score for red. 10 minutes. That's the halfway point of this Pro Junior quarterfinal. Go ahead.
6.33, Ryan. A 6.33 on that last wave. You now need a 3.8. So your position didn't change, but the requirement did big time.
Yes.
You are back looking for a 3.8 now.
And Tao still looking for the 4.67. And Reedy in the lead. The low for reference of 4.93. And Barry holding priority 1. The low of 4.3. So the guys in advancing position know what they need to better. And then we just told blue and red now what they need. Red will tell you again, it's a 3.8 now, the requirement after the 6.33 on the Air Eve. So Huckabee right back in it.
Just blows me away, Ryan. These competitors can sit out in the lineup and they're like, all right, I know I need this kind of score. If a walled dumpy wave comes, I have the air game. No problem. I've got it on lock.
I might be able to throw a 6 on.
It's an 80% make rate in all the whatever. Or I can get the giant down-the-line speed fan blowtail, which is going to get the score. Or if it's an open face wave, I can just go to town with traditional rail ripping.
So what you're saying is there's a lot of options out there.
A lot of options, and that their talent level so high that they have it, the confidence level to take off on anything that comes.
And create a score.
Boom.
Here we go, blue. He's going to try and create a score. He's up quick. Little backhand setup. There's a nice vertical hack deep off the bottom. And, well, it's not about the size of the wave there, but the critical timing and spray that's thrown. Speed, power, flow. That was pretty good.
Ooh, what was your takeaway? I know mine. For me, it was how he delayed that continuous last bottom turn. He got so sucked down, he didn't hurry it. That's where you hear stay one board length behind to time it perfect. He didn't get ahead of himself.
Look at the score coming in.
And he relaxed and blasted it to a 6-6-7 3-turn backhand combo.
And the reason why for the fans at home, those second two maneuvers, we have a surfer up and riding white, but blue did go all the way to the lead. Green to second, white now in third looking for the 4.87, and red looking for a 4.37. Here he goes up and riding. Huckabee looking for the low 4 now. And that one a bit torqued out, lands on the double up and spins out.
Spins out, almost going left with the left. That was crazy. And then behind him, Trevor Barry blowing tail. We hadn't even finished talking about Tao's wave.
Yeah, well, Tao did go straight to the lead. Trevor Barry got one, and then Huckabee, so stand by. Let's see what Trevor did. Deep off the bottom, down the line snap, and the late hit. So the old school power surfing, nice. Looking to throw away a 4.3. Here's Huckabee right behind. Skate inspired up over the quarter pipe ramp and then out and around.
And then down into that double up left that just kind of got gobbled up. That was incredible. Wow, but
looks like Green having a look now. Sam Reedy, he wants to get in on the mix. He's got the down the line lipper, keeping that back knee all folded up. He gets the second, so stand by, waiting for white. red. Well, looks like red came in 5.87. Last of white, not going to change the 4.3. So red in the lead, blue in second. Green, you're third. You need a 6.38. Your last wave, quickly in 4.77. So green in third. You need a 6.38. And white holding first priority. You now require a 6.32. Trevor with 6.15 remaining. So Huckabee, he was at the bottom of the bus, and now he's at the front. He's next to the driver. He's in the lead.
How things change so quick, just like we were talking about. They have the ability to take off on anything that comes their way, especially in the time frame of the heat. And
yeah, you got to make it happen quick, and you got to strike when the opportunity is there. I was almost thinking, like, why is Ryan going on this? He needs to be waiting for a better one. But, you got to just keep going, and he's manufacturing the score.
Come on, coach.
Situation for blue. You're in second, and you are looking to better a 5.47. Green right behind you looking for a 6.38, and white looking for a 6.32. So surfers in third and fourth looking for some mid-sixes as Huckabee and Rodriguez with the quick start, Huckabee with the comeback trail mid-range, and now 5.15 remaining. What a fun heat, though.
What a fun heat, that is for sure. If you're just joining us here on the pier, thank you so much for coming down on this beautiful Saturday morning to Pismo. It is in fuego right here. We are almost into the last 5 minutes of our 18th of the day, the fourth quarterfinal here of the junior men's, and we are going straight into women's head-to-head quarterfinals, which will be followed by men's quarterfinals head-to-head.
Look at this. Who's up? Ryan. He's going to run down the line, get the nice down-the-line snap, and the Air Revo Willie right out of this one. He can't coil that big frame up.
Nope.
Small enough on that one.
That is considered a not make because he didn't ride out in front of the whitewash for anyone just joining us.
Yep.
Thanks for being here live with us for the web broadcast. Baldy and Simo. We're tag teaming this event.
It's been fun.
Oh, yeah. We were doing it all, man. Down on the beach interviews, talking live to the surfers and everyone, and it's piped into on the streaming feed.
Pismo Beach's finest. Thank you for keeping the streets safe. They're walking the pier right now. Thank you, guys. You got the thumb up right on.
Yes. It's a community event. We love what Andy McKay and the whole Surfing for Hope Foundation brings along with their partnership here with the WSL. 5 years in running or so. Started 2017. We had a couple gap years, obviously. One when the pier was being rebuilt, and then another for...
Yep. And 335, and Sam Reedy looking for the 638, and Trevor Berry looking for the 632. We got a paddle. I think Trevor using that priority.
I love that drone angle. Just kind of shows what they're eyeing down the line. That one ran off on him a little quick, but sometimes it gives you an indication of the low road. Is it going to be a really nice shoulder? Now it's Tao protecting his second place position down over the staircase. That thing kind of gave him a good opportunity, but the little bit of a wave in front.
Yeah, caught him. I thought he was going to ride out, but it just got, sucked his board under the water there, the double up on that second turn. So 3 minutes.
So effectively he had 3 waves to deal with because he staircased into one and then hit it and was going to go over the next but couldn't. But he's in second, feeling pretty good. He was just trying to better his position. Sam Reedy with priority needs the 6.38, and Trevor Berry needs the 6.32.
And the time is down to 2.5 as we're sending out the women's QS 3000. Sawyer and Kira paddling out under the pier. So 2 minutes 25. Lines approaching. Priority with green looking for the 6.38. Second priority with red. Huckabee looking to better the 5.87. Tao in second, trying to better his 5.47, and Trevor looking for that 6.32. Looks like white up and out. Trevor Berry out of the Ventura area. One minute 50 surfers. Priority green, red, blue. Coming up next, our first quarterfinal Sawyer Lindblad will be in the red up against Kira Pinkerton in the blue. Stand by Taylor Stacy and Leilani McGonigal. We're down to 90 seconds, 1 minute, 30 seconds. Everybody paddling to the south, everybody following each other. So a little cat and mouse happening with the priority surfers. Maybe sitting on the other surfers, but the surfer in third has first priority, so he gets to do whatever he wants. So in 1 minute, 5 seconds, Sam Reedy hoping he can find that 638. And Trevor Berry looking for that 632. .52 seconds. Time winding down now, 43 seconds. .35 seconds. Wow, so looked like there were some waves coming in. Nothing really hit the shorey the way that any of the surfer. Oh, hello. White over by the pier. Barry found some open face deep off the bottom. Throws some fan. And again. And, well, two more with 12 seconds. So just some down-the-line surfing. Reedy on the backhand. We're going to count this one out. 3, 2, 1. So Barry looking to flip the script. Looking for a 6-3-2. Stand by. All right, we'll go to the break. We'll be back after these messages.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. SLOCAL Open at Pismo Beach. And in the water right now, Sawyer Lindblad in the red and Kira Pinkerton in the blue. Check in Taylor Stacy and Leilani McGonigal. So Kira with a nice front side hack there. So 24:15 on the clock. Kira getting on the board with a little front side hack. Check in Taylor Stacy and Leilani McGonigal. Huckabee, we'll see you up here with Kelly for the post-heat interview. Good job. Here, let's check out that replay, Kira. A little pier bowl right. And nice little lipper, you know. Pretty decent opener for Pinkerton. Probably felt good, that maneuver. Pretty clean and crisp. And, yeah, right there where that type of wave, it's a 4, 6, 7. Judges keeping that scale real tight. 4, 6, 7 for the good single, Kira. Priority shifts back to red, Sawyer. And both of these young ladies out of St. Clemente. And both of them have come through our junior system in America, the NSSA and the USA Surfing. Could have got their start in the WSA. We've got a lot of great amateur surfing organizations that are producing such fine talent. And these young ladies are a product of the system. So we'll hear from Ryan Huckabee shortly in that pretty intense heat, the quarterfinal 4 of that men's pro junior. Huckabee and then Rodriguez Tao. He just outlasted a Nice last wave from Trevor Barry. Just not enough. Only a point separating second and third, so we love those close heats. So blue opens up with that 4.67. Kira Pinkerton. Sawyer Lindblad holds priority. She's just been having fun, and it's funny. Kira won the inaugural event on the north side of the pier, 2017. Sawyer won the event 2020. So it's interesting that two former winners have matched up here in the quarters. You couldn't have asked for a better matchup in quarter one. So two former champions that do not want to lose. So Kira with the up and down on that left. No score, 0.67. Well, not a score that will factor in here in this heat. And we've been talking about it all day. The raffle tickets are running out over there for the e-bike, the Pedigo. Definitely going to want to get your raffle tickets. 1 ticket for $5 or 5 tickets for $20. Also at the Surfing for Hope tent, in the merch booth, they've got beanies and hats. They've got tees, zip-ups, and pullovers, hoodies. They've got vintage past event competitor jerseys. We got a paddle. Red Up and Riding. And, well, she was going for the twofer, but it didn't really work out for Sawyer. So a little down the line snap. She'll get a backup score. Stand by. Priority shifts back to blue. Kira. So with 20 minutes and 40 seconds, we'll see how that opening wave for Sawyer scores.
Ryan, yesterday we were talking about how the veterans kind of stacked on one side of the table, right? From the
Yeah, well, it just seemed like the older competitors were on the left side of the draw, heats 1 and 2, and then the younger competitors coming up. Just the way the seating order came out, we were just kind of noticing it's nothing. Yeah, but no, it's fun to talk about. So that was the opener of red. It's probably just going to be low range, but here's blue up and riding. Kira into the oncoming section, gets the forehand hit.
Yeah, we have no end to storylines, that's for sure. I mean, 2 past winners from this event. So this one sits fond in both of their hearts, both of their first wins right here on a QS event.
And now we're ready for that interview. Kelly, take it away.
Yes, congratulations on your heat win.
Thank you.
That was intense.
Yeah, I mean, the start of the heat didn't go the way I wanted it to. It's pretty tough. I fell on a couple waves and was behind everyone else. So got a couple little waves, pulled some airs, and got it done.
Got it done, moving into the semis. So what are you going to do for the rest of the day?
Well, my buddy Dimitri, who I'm staying with, is coming up in the quarters for the QS. So just go up there and root him on and just cruise.
What do you think of the Central Coast?
It's awesome. I went to Morro Bay last year, but I wasn't up here. It's a beautiful place.
All right, well, congratulations again. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, and good job, Ryan. As we see Sawyer up and riding right here. Had a couple little backhand snaps, and then just sticking with it because she's getting some work done on the reform. Kira, your second wave went 3.5 as Sawyer finishes on the inside there. Her opener, 2.83. So stand by red. You need a 5.34. So we'll see where this second wave for red goes with 18:45 remaining. And maybe we'll break down the replay if we get it. Yeah, let's break it down right now. So ran down the line. Little tap in the corner. Sees, oh, low road left. Let me go here. That was a cool little rail down. And, well, just buttoned it up on the inside. So stand by, looking for a 5.34 or anything better than her 2.83.
Wow, and she got a lot of speed just even on that last little section. Unfortunately slipped off, but the work was done and a great backup for her as this is definitely still really tight and close between the two surfers. Kira with blue in priority, 18 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, so that last of red, it looks like it's a 4. So that's now your best, red, and now you need a 4.18. It looks like blue up and out. So Kira in the lead, 4.67, 3.5, looking to get rid of the 3.5. Sawyer, you have a 4, and you're looking to get rid of a 418. Looks like both surfers, we're going with Kira on the overview, and then we'll see what Sawyer did into the pier. So not sure if Kira's wave will factor in. Just a little bit of a closeout barrel, and then let's see what Sawyer did on the left. So just pulls the rail down for the 1 turn for Sawyer. Looking for the 418 now. That's a 2-7, so as they paddle back out,
So who will get back out in the lineup first is the question. Kira trying to duplicate what Levi Slauson did earlier, but maybe the tide was just low enough for Levi to get that nice in and out barrel. Kira back out in the lineup, does establish priority first. So our head priority judge.
well, that was fair.
On top of that,
it was sort of a tie on the other one, and it went to red, and then it was sort of close again, and it went to blue this time. So good eye from the priority judge. It's blue-red. Kira, you're looking to get rid of a 3-5. Sawyer, you need a 418, so it's on right now. It's just some low rangers, so that keeps it wide open until someone gets that good to excellent range score. So priority with blue, and she found a little cornery left. So here we go. Pinkerton's going to try and get to work here. Backhand snap. Looking for this wave to reform. One more little slash, and then that wave loses its energy closer to the pier. So priority shifts back to red now. We'll see if Kira throws away the 3-5.
So it looks like, the tide bottomed out, or we got to the low tide, or we were just past it, and now it's that sort of ebbed in between as it's about to start filling in. It looks really low, but the water will start creeping up, which is great for all these last 8 heats of the day. Here we are in quarterfinal number 1, head-to-head match. 2 past champions. Kira, I think, was 16 when she won the event, and Sawyer 14. Here we go. Sawyer, vertical attack again. Just the 1 turn. So,
well, she might have had a little rail down before.
A rail down before.
Yeah, let's check.
One big impact turn at the end. So there's the setup turns, and there's the money turns. That last that we saw online was the money turn.
Yeah. So here it is. Yeah. So the check snap. Kind of straight into it, and wow, that was beautiful. Stand by, Sawyer.
And again, just a tail rail to rail, really quick ankle movement there to fit it in.
Yeah, both of these girls have that. So standing by, waiting for the last of red. Needed just the 418. It's not going to be a crazy score, but I think it's going to be a pretty solid score with 14:10 remaining. Stand by. Kira's trying to throw away the 3-5. I don't think the left's going to get there just looking at the first couple numbers, Kira. So your low will still be a 3-5. She might need a number. Stand by. We're waiting on this 4th wave of red. Sawyer Lindblad. She only needed the 418. Had the nice little rail snap. Got up in the finish pretty crispy. This is a replay, I think,
of a previous wave.
Of an earlier wave. That was the 4-6-7. Judges maybe having a little bit of a compare-contrast. So she had the snap and the finish.
Well, no real advantage to the lefts or the rights right now because both backside, goofy and regular can do their magic on the way that both rights and lefts are working.
So score trickling in here for red, and it looks like she found a little double up left. So Sawyer, quick snap into the closeout, looking to throw away a 4 now after her last wave went 6-6-7. And now Kira in priority 1, you need a 6-0-1, but stand by. Does Sawyer better the 4 as she's starting to get to work now and feeling some flow?
So there's those 2 peaks, Ryan. There's the left that bends right in at the pier, and then there's the one that's just another 20 yards over, and that's what we saw Sawyer get on that last wave was the peak, one peak over. Kira sitting on the area where the pier bowl left comes in. So a really good use of priority there for Sawyer, keeping busy and surfing the waves that are coming her way. That was the wave before on the replay. That was the 667. So priority with Kira at the moment. Second priority with Sawyer.
Someone needs to drop the last of blue. So, Kira, your 6th wave, it won't replace the 3-5. We're just trying to get one more score dropped in. Watching this replay of Sawyer. This is the last wave. Did she throw away the 4 on that one? Judges will deliberate. 12 minutes remaining. Stand by. If she does, it'll put the requirement up a little bit for Pinkerton. Pinkerton holds priority in the blue jersey, waiting on the last of red. So score dropping in for red. It looks like she might improve a little bit on the 4. It's a 4.77. And blue now needs a 6.77, Kira. So the requirement now, 6.77 for blue. Checking in, Taylor Stacy and Leilani McGonigal. It's going to be a fun battle. The regular footer, Taylor Stacy. I think she's from San Clemente. And Leilani McGonigal from Pavones, Costa Rica. As Kira found a little wedgie left. Oh, but just a bit like late into it. And then it kind of ended up kind of running down the line. So it ended up not being a good wave is where I was going with that thought process. So 11 minutes remaining. Priority shifts back to red. Sawyer now trying to better the 4.77. Already has 2 wins on this year's QS. Alyssa has 2 wins. Zoe Benedetto with the 1 win. And we're looking at some waves. Yeah, Sawyer Lindblad taking out the first event of this QS season in the Jax Pro, Alyssa Spencer. The Vans Pro, Alyssa Spencer, the Outer Banks. Sawyer Lindblad, the Supergirl in O-Side. Caroline Marks, the Supergirl at Jax Beach. And then Zoe Benedetto up there at the Coldwater. So those are the QS winners this year on the North American QS rankings. And we just got notification that because of Sophie McCulloch pulling out of Pipeline, young Alyssa Spencer getting into Pipe because she's like the next in line. I think she's second in line behind Teresa Bonvalo. So Teresa will get, I think, most of the wild cards. I think I read that earlier because she had such a gnarly finish. And then Alyssa Spencer next in line. So one of the reasons why Alyssa's not here, got in Pipe.
And we knew that she'd be getting call-ups through the year because
she was, yeah.
Injuries do happen,
Yes.
and those first and second place right in line behind do get the call-ups. But, boy, when that phone call or that text or however the message was delivered comes, are you ready? Because it's not like, oh, here we go to so-and-so. It's Pipeline. It is serious. You know, not everyone has a ton of experience. When you're out there, it's go or go home. It is scary. It is real. It is raw. It is terrifying. And, you know, if they're running it in Pipeline, West Peak, big bombing surf,
it's on.
It's on. So
But
buckle down.
For Alyssa, you know, she has been working on going down with some crew to like Pasquale's and training and some hollow barrels. She got some good barrels recently at home on that offshore day when it was firing. Everybody saw the viral barrel. So I think she's been working on that, you know, tube training as they all are, which is cool.
Tube training is one thing. On the ledge, on an 8-foot, 10-foot face or bigger at Pipe, looking at dry reef.
We know.
It's clear. It's
You're going,
scary.
girl.
You got to go. Head
Got the
down.
water patrol in the channel.
No second thoughts. Throw
Okay.
it over the ledge.
8.5. Sawyer in the lead with the 6.67 and the 4.77. Kira, you need a 6.77. Second priority, blue.
So is Kira making the jump to the far outside? Is this our first surfer going for the gamble with second priority?
Well, let's
Not
see
a
it.
bad strategy.
8:15 on the clock. You know, it's all about the ocean, right? We've seen waves, but we saw just a couple days ago someone with Oh, I think it was DeCarmo. He he saw the set break, and then with 3 minutes he went out there, and then nothing else broke. So it's a dice roll, but you can get the job done. Maybe you're rewarded for going out.
Well, you could just blow the scale wide open because, some of them are soft. We see waves breaking out there, trickling in. You could just get that one big opening vertical turn, depending if the wave allows. You're going to weave through with tons of time to set up, make the connection.
I mean, if Kira happens to get like a 2 carve down reform big finish, we know where those scores. But hold the phone. Sawyer on the inside. That was sick. And the late hit. So complete. Trying to better the 4.77. The youngster, 17 years old out of San Clemente. And sort of kind of went to the next level as a 16-year-old. Like eschewing the junior team because she's so gnarly out on the Challenger Series. And trying to make a name out on the World Championship Tour, young Lindblad. Let's see if that wave, the 6th wave, betters the 4.77 as Kira out the back with priority. Here's that replay, Jeff.
I love how these lefts are bottoming out. So will this go higher than the 4.77? And, even if it does a bit, Kira knows what she wants to score, so it doesn't really matter. And you wonder if she's got someone on the pier that suggested it or if this was a pregame strategy, at a certain point. Maybe there's a, get out there.
Well, last of red, 7.17. Now Kira looking for a 9.17.
And, even though she paddled out, there really wasn't any safeguarding against it because Sawyer had priority. So she was going to get that left that she just scored, the 7.17 regardless. So nothing changed in, the competitor leaving the other competitor alone in that situation.
6 minutes.
So Kira definitely up against it right now, needing a 9.17. So, the strategy would be get a really solid score and then be back on the inside to back it up with something bigger again. Here we see something coming in. So Kira on the outside, a foamy whitewash takeoff, lots of room to move, open carves. She's got to carry the board speed through. Will she? Oh, this is looking like it's not going to be a problem. So a couple down carves from the outside, covering a lot of distance, carrying a ton of board speed through to the inside. Big backhand jam, does well. Oh, wow, the board looked like it came under her so fast.
Nice gouge out the back and a decent finish on the inside. Stand by. Her best wave, a 4.67 prior to that. Looking for a 9.17. We're on 5 minutes, 5 minutes.
And again, back to the sort of thing of, Sawyer had priority. It didn't matter on the replay at home. Sweeping open carve. She had the time to go out there, and there was no waves on the inside that would have given her any opportunity anyway. So it worked out well, and she's going to get probably her best score, carrying a ton of speed to this inside. You see it there, setting up, and a solid finish.
Yeah. Looked better on the replay, the way she smashed the lip. So stand by. Kira will probably ditch that 4.67 and be right back in it. Here we go. Scores are looking good. It's a 5.83, and now you need an 8.01. You hold priority. Blue, you need the 8.01. Last of red will drop in under her backup. So Sawyer in the lead with the 7.17 and the 6.67. Kira now needs the 8.01 with 4 minutes. So Kira just going to wait and try and get one of those set waves and look for either a 2-turn combo or 1 major to get that excellent range score. She's got the firepower. For reference, Lindblad in the lead, looking to get rid of the 6.67. Sawyer, your best, a 7.17. And just Sawyer doing what we know she always does, already near 14 points, 13.84. So you know when you're getting the average of close to 2 sevens, you're on point.
Kira needing an excellent score. Exactly, just over. She gets one of these right-handers that she's been looking for all event. She loves them. That one a little short on her, unfortunately, so priority goes to red and Sawyer. Yesterday we saw Kira get that one. Kira, Sawyer, there's 3 minutes left. You have priority. 3 minutes left. That last wave of Kira's doesn't factor in. So a really good move there by Kira in the moving to the outside, gets her highest score of the heat. Can't imagine the number of heats these two young women have surfed against one another. Or actually, in the amateur ranks, they were probably set at different sides of the table, so they've more come together in these last few years at the QSs and the Pro Juniors. So kind of always a fun position to be not in priority, because you can scratch around Kira.
Yep, trying to maybe get that priority back from Sawyer that she has now. So 2 minutes. Kira looking for the 801. Coming up next, Taylor Stacy and Leilani McGonigal. I think it's already one of Taylor Stacy's best results to make it into the quarters, but she wants to keep pushing.
That'll be exciting. The regular versus the goofy. Two different contrasting styles. Leilani stays low, a little wider stance. Taylor a little taller and vertical. Both very rail to rail.
Yes, and both intense competitors. 1 minute 35. Couple waves. So they're going to be thinking about things because there's sets approaching. That one looked a bit closed out. Kira, she's on the hunt for the 801 with 120. And look at these waves. I think the tide's starting to push in. It's starting to kind of bowl up by the pier bowl. Oh, if maybe they can roll into that, get one and maybe two.
It hasn't pushed enough. The rights aren't bending into C. It comes in and it bends out straight after they take off to C, which is hard to catch up to the lip, but they know which ones they're looking for.
Kira's looking for that one she found in the other heat. So it's down to 52 seconds. Priority with red. So 45 seconds. Kira looking for the 801.
So Kira definitely wears a watch. I saw her do a little watch check.
Okay, one of the only.
Right as you were saying the time. A beautiful day out here in Pismo. Thanks for joining us. We got the health fair on the pier. We got the Pedico bike raffle, so make sure you go get a ticket there. The crew at that tent was telling me they've got this event airing live at the Pedico store up in town, so thanks for supporting us that way too. Kira Pinkerton. Scratching into a little left with 10 seconds left.
Yeah, looking for an 8, so she kind of knows.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yes, it'll be an equal fifth for Kira. Sawyer Lindblad moving on to the semifinals. We will throw to a commercial break and be back on the other side after these messages.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Well, welcome back, everybody. We are live here in beautiful Pismo Beach. We are straight into quarterfinal number 2. The matchup is Taylor Steele and Leilani McGonigal.
Taylor Stacy.
Oh, Taylor Stacy. What did my brain? Sorry. Taylor Stacy in the red and Leilani McGonigal in the blue. USA versus Costa Rica. We just watched Sawyer Lindblad take that last quarterfinal out. The first one of the day, moving into the semifinals, featuring tomorrow is finals day. We just established all the semifinalists from the juniors, men's, and women's. Now we're into the 4 heats of women's head-to-head matchup going into the men's quarterfinals. So tomorrow we'll be getting set by the end of the day.
Okay, first call for Bella Kenworthy and Linnea Mon. So the youngsters in quarter 3. And who's going to start us off? It looks like potentially Leilani. Up in the lip, little single front side hit. So priority shifts back to red, and wow, she's going here. She wants to get on the board quick.
Well, nothing there for Taylor on that one. We'll get Leilani's score. Quick opener. So there's always got to be one winner, one loser. Both of them past champions at this event in Sawyer and Kira. Great to watch them growing and ripping through. We want them to get themselves through that Challenger Series and into the World Tour, the World Championship Tour. It's so cool because, you know, as these events have grown, we see Alyssa Spencer from down my way, Encinitas board rider, Seaside. She has done so well. She was leading the rankings by miles this last year and then went out on the Challenger Series and just missed out making the cut to the championship tour at Haleiwa. She was in. She just needed to get one wave, and her final heat to get there didn't get the push, didn't get the wave. But because she was 2 down out of making it onto the championship tour, she gets the call up to Pipeline. So the rules have changed in that she doesn't get to keep the points no matter how well she does at Pipe this year. Little rule change. Right now, up and riding in the red, Taylor Stacy, just a quick in and out. Priority goes to Leilani. Leilani, your first wave, a 3-1-7. And Taylor's got 2 throwaways. Here we go. Our surfer from Costa Rica, Leilani. She has featured well in all these events in Pismo and Moro and all the QSs around the country. Well, a quick PSA. City of Pismo Beach is now hiring for the Lifeguard Association. So if you feel like that is something that would suit you, get on down, talk to the City of Pismo Beach because they are looking for lifeguards for this coming summer. Great career path. Leilani McGonigal out in the heat. She is ranked number 6th at the moment on the qualification series. The events that have happened up to this point. So this is a strong event for her in the quarterfinals. Lots of points earned right now. So if you don't advance out of this heat into the semis, it's a 1,500 point takeaway. So we saw Sawyer Lindblad, who is leading the rankings, extend. She will get more points. Priority change. Taylor with priority now. Leilani paddled for that last wave, didn't go, but it's no priority because Taylor's not outside yet. So anyway, Leilani paddled, lost it, but there's no priority reset. So Blue, you're back in first priority. I'm just watching the monitor. Quick change. Sorry about that. All right, Kelly, take it away with Sawyer Lindblad, please.
Well done, Sawyer.
Thank you.
How does it feel when it goes from a heat of 4 down to 2?
It's definitely a lot easier with 2 people because you're only worrying about one other person, and yeah, you can get a lot more waves.
And just describe that last 2 minutes. I saw you started moving a lot.
Yeah, definitely. Kira's really, really good at surfing, so I knew that she could get an 8 on any wave out there. So, yeah, that's really what I've been working on, is at the end of a heat, just like staying calm and like not going on any bad waves.
And now that you did it, are you craving anything? Are you gonna go treat yourself a little?
I'm gonna watch my brother's heat.
Support your brother. Congratulations again. We'll see you later. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you. Congratulations, Sawyer. Great heat. And thank you, Kelly.
We have a paddle. Looks like Red up. Nice rail gouge. And into the double up. Smashes the finish. Got her right out. Looks like she does. And even a little low road maybe, but two-turn combo from Taylor Stacy. Sawyer through. Yeah, she gave Kira a lot of respect and said, you know, never let her guard down. That's cool that she's been working on staying patient in the last couple minutes of the heats. And you see with a lot of the junior, the under 20 competitors, well, Sawyer, a veteran at 17, but sometimes you see a little bit of panic, some worry. Last of blue, 4.5, waiting on this last of red, and looks like maybe another one for blue. Judges breaking down the replay here. This is going to be competitive after this last wave of red. Things are going to tighten up here. Blue's in the lead with the 4-5 and the 3-1-7 right now. Stand by for scores. Check in Bella Kenworthy and Linnea Mons.
So Bella Kenworthy ranked number 2 in the QS points to this up to this event.
I think a couple semis and 3000s. And the runner-up at the Santa Cruz.
Yes. Had a cool conversation with her father and her younger sister last night in the Vespara jacuzzi. It was really cool to catch up with them.
Okay, those scores did drop. Last of blue, 4-1-7. Last of red, 5.0. Blue in the lead, holding priority. Lay, you have a 4-5 and a 4-1-7. Taylor Stacy now only needs a 3-6-7, but Leilani up, deep off the bottom. Can't ride out through that
explosion compression zone. So Taylor
got the 5.
But then Leilani had the next wave, so it transferred back. So Leilani's still in the lead. Taylor just needs that 3-5-7 now, or 3-6-7. 16 and a half minutes left.
Plenty of time. 25 minutes in these women's QS 3000s. Coming up next, Bella Kenworthy, the runner-up at last year's World ISA Junior to young Aaron Brooks, and Linnea Mons, the 14-year-old on the USA Junior national team. Both of those girls on our program. Linnea got the buzzer beater yesterday, the 6-1 needed. I think she got a 6-3-3 on the single outside blowtail, so that's going to be a fun matchup.
I know. How exciting, the Super Grom.
Yeah,
I mean,
truly.
And got it on that backside. And who was it? Was it in red? Someone had priority over her. There was the dying seconds.
Oh, no, it was Sanoa.
It was Sanoa. She didn't safeguard.
But she sat on Shelby needing the 5-8. Linnea needed the 6-1. You have to pick. I mean, it's one or the other.
And
the wave came to Linnea.
And the thing is, credit to Linnea because she surfed it above and she sparked off the lip. You know, and the judges love that's the marker. Does the board go faster? Is there electricity? Does it make you kind of instantly breathe in and go, ooh?
Yeah.
And that's what it
wow
was.
Factor.
It was a wow factor turn.
Got the score just. So
yeah, by a 1/10 of a point, if that.
Yeah. So blue in the lead, looking to better the 4-1-7. Taylor Stacy holding priority 1. Red, you only need a 3-6-7. Very consistent lines approaching pretty much every couple minutes. So we love that. Even though it's 2-4, it's very consistent, very contestable. We've got this fun little sandbars, the one off the pier. There's like the far bar sandbar, so definitely a lot of waves to be ridden. Here we go, look at this. Little capper roll in, Taylor and Lay. Looks like Leilani down the way. It's going to be a heavy section, and she times it right. If she can push through, it was never going to be easy. And that one unable to ride out. And then in quarter 4, we'll see Izzy Gomez up against Zoe Benedetto. So Zoe riding that magic epoxy that mom drove 7 hours down and then back.
Can you believe that?
It's just a fun story, huh?
It's commitment. It's what the surf parents, you got the soccer parents and all the rest, you know, and the surf parents committed, man.
It's different now because I don't think my parents would have never did that, but
dude, they didn't,
and
none
of them did.
We didn't even get bottles of water out the door.
13:45. I took the
be home for dinner.
I took the PCH1 bus from Seal Beach to Huntington Pier in the morning.
Dude, I used to ride my bike, my real bike, from Del Mar to Seaside to Session.
Yeah. All right. Well, 13:30. Red holding priority. Ooh, she's got a little left runner. Taylor Stacy trying to feel like she's at T Street or wherever she surfs on the daily. 2 little backhand snaps. And let's see if that's the 3.67 she's hoping for. Leilani trying to hustle out the back and get that priority. We're running out of raffle tickets for that Pedigo e-bike. So if you haven't heard, we're raffling a Pedigo e-bike worth $3,000 on Sunday at noon. Check out the Surfing for Hope booth right here. Surfing for Hope Foundation. They've got a booth set up with merchandise. If you give back to them, that goes to cancer survivors and families. And it really helps the... You need that support when you're going through it. I myself went through it with my mom, so I know exactly what the families and the people that go through that terrible disease are dealing with. And so the Surfing for Hope does so much good. So time called ladies, 12.5. Last of red, 3.27, needs the 3.67. So Taylor still looking for the 3.67. Leilani, you're looking to better the 4.17. Time called 12:15, so halfway through. Checking in, Bella Kenworthy grabbed the red. Linnea Mons grabbed the blue.
Well, boy, so much. We got a little time. Thank you to our title sponsor, Visit SLOCAL, for all you do for these events. A beautiful area up here in the central coast of California, nestled under the hills, wineries everywhere, retreats. And right now, though, Leilani with priority. She gets another one of these left, 2-turn combo. Flying through the board, looking so fluid under her feet. Carves down into that incoming section by the pier. Will she be building? Wants to get those 4s. She wants to get the low 4 out of her score line because Taylor is just hot on her heels. There's not much margin between the two of them.
Yeah, Lei just sitting on the mid-4s right now. So, you know, she knows the veteran competitor has been on the Challenger and the 1-2 and an even better finish. So, yeah. Lei, stand by for this last number in the blue. Might be throwing away that 4.17, Jeff. We'll let the judges decide, and we'll give her the number once it drops. With 11 minutes, it's a 6. And now Taylor Stacy needs a 5.51 red. So the requirement went up almost 2 points. Lei McGonigal getting a 6 on that last wave, and that shows the ability of McGonigal to manufacture scores in these conditions. We've seen it year in and year out, Jeff. She's almost seeded every year in the quarters. She's such a tough competitor.
Yeah, if you were to look through the whole past history, she's, I think, been in the quarters and better every single year. Almost every event. And I love the seesaw battle because now she gets the 6. Then Leilani, or then Taylor goes, okay, my high wave is a 5. Priorities with red, 10 minutes left.
And needing the 5.51. So you just have to answer back. And you already knew it was going to be that way. And that's what Sawyer referenced in her interview with Kelly. In the head-to-head matchups, when there's only 2 surfers out there, you're really just sort of, it's your turn, you go, you do your work, and it's sort of that back and forth. Obviously, if you get the quick start, you put a couple numbers, the other surfer's chasing.
Well, and that's the thing. Taylor now knows, okay, I got to focus in a little more. Dig that tiny bit deeper. I need a 5.51. My best wave is a 5 so far. So what do I take? How do I push it? How do I maximize? It's in me. I've done it, you know, and that's what's fun, and that's what happens as it ramps forward. It's so rare. Like, we only had a couple heats yesterday where from the buzzer, every surfer started on full tilt. They kind of build in their energy. Leilani building house, going down the line.
Wow. Pretty sick little combination, Jeff, there.
So will she get rid of the next 4 in her score, her bottom 4-5, and put a little more pressure on Taylor? You know what heat comes to mind yesterday was the heat at the end of the day, Crosby and Levi, and they went out, and it was just guns a-blazing from the first second of the heat. Crosby was like in a new level somehow. He hadn't surfed a heat like that. Some heats start a little slower. The surfers, I don't know, they're tuned in, but they're just not sparking on all cylinders. And that was an example of it was firing straight from the get-go.
But in these 25-minute heats, these surfers have the ability to sort of ramp up if, they get the slow start. So Leilani, that last wave, a 6.33, and definitely throws away the 4.5, and now Taylor Stacy needs the 7.33.
Those little lefts come under the surfer outside and deeper with priority when the surfer from before is paddling out, and it's a wave that the priority surfer doesn't even see.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Leilani, she's just stayed busy. The last two scores, 6.0, 6.33, and you blink the eye, and now Taylor Stacy needs the 7.33 with priority. 8 minutes, that's the requirement. Red, 7.33 as Lay now looking to get rid of the 6.
And we've seen it over and over through all the days of this event when the tide starts to push. It's such an awkward position for the surfer with priority where they're going to sit, where the bulk of the waves are coming generally.
Yep.
The surfer that's paddling out just gets in that little rhythm, and you see two-wave turnarounds so often.
Seven minutes 20. Coming up next, Bella Kenworthy and Linnea Mons, two of our USA Junior National Surf Team members. Bella coming off the runner-up to her friend Zoe Benedetto at the Coldwater Classic. Linnea Mons with the buzzer beater yesterday. The 14-year-old, everything, it's just all good for her. It's just points setting up her future. Red with a quick up and out, so handing priority back to the heat leader right there. So Taylor Stacy taking that wave in priority. It's not going to work in her favor. Still looking for the 7.33. Sometimes sitting with priority can get a bit nervy, though, and maybe just seeing a bit of some of those nerves showing. This is, I think, young Taylor Stacy's first quarterfinal in a QS of this stature, so new beginnings, but it's a great result, and she's going to try for that 7.33. Still plenty of time, and do not count her out. Her firepower. Here we go. Blue, well, that was tactical, and that shows the respect Leilani has for Taylor Stacy right there. Leilani not letting her go, not even letting her move 1 inch. 7.33 is still the requirement, Red. Plenty of time, 6 minutes. So she'll be looking for the two-turn combo or the major single timed right for the 7.33. 5.5 remaining. Priority with Red, looking for that low 7. Coming up next, Bella and Linnea, and then our fourth quarterfinal, Izzy versus Zoe. 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining. Priority with Red. Taylor Stacy looking for the 7.33. Leilani McGonigal, you almost knew she was going to drop a couple sixes, and, well, 6.33, 6.0. But now it's down to the time. And Taylor got back the priority, so...
So, yeah, that's an advantage for sure. And we saw in heats previous over the days, Taylor getting scores up into that range. I love that view. Looking down towards the sand dunes and then out to...
Isn't that Point Conception?
Is that Point Conception where the ranch is?
Yeah, right
there.
there.
Yeah, there we go. Down to Point Conception, exactly. Okay, here's Taylor. This is a small, flat one, so that priority use, that was not the wave to get the 7.33 on. Maybe she thought it was going to gut her out a little bit closer towards the pier.
Yeah, so she hands priority back to Leilani with 4 minutes, so a bit hasty decision, I guess you could say, as the score comes in at
It's going to be a low 3.
yeah,
something
or
like
upper
that.
2.
Upper
So
2. So
still,
anyway,
still gonna need the 7-3-3. Blue looking, nope, blue's too tough to go on that one. She's gonna hold on to the priority now that we're down to that 330 mark. Last of red 307. Taylor still looking for the 7-3-3, but there's time, and if they get a set, you never know.
yeah, now she just has the freedom to shadow Taylor
Yeah.
with priority and the lead, and
Taylor's gonna hope for a two-wave set.
yeah, the same old. She's going to try and trick Leilani
Yep.
into going on a wave. Leilani's smart enough. She's going to be reading the wave going, that's possibly not even a wave good enough for her to get close to the score. So
But
if it's
there you
good
go.
enough, I will ride. And here she goes, up and out. So she protected against that wave, priority switches. So
There
we
you
were
go.
just talking about Taylor would be trying to, kind of cat and mouse her into going, and she did.
And now Taylor has priority. So, okay, you're back in first priority looking for the 7-3-3.
Which was interesting because even us looking at that wave, there was nowhere to go either direction.
Shows you how bad these girls want it with 225. Priority with red, looking for the 7-3-3. Every heat you make more in a 3,000. These girls, you lose here. What did I say? It was 1,500 points. You make the semi, you're going to gain 450.
Well, Leilani's in 6th at the moment on the
she
rankings.
needs the big result.
So, I mean, she's got 5,200 points. So straight away, she's going to go up into that, 7+ with just advancing. And then
yep,
that's a big leap because it's tight between her and third position in Zoe Benedetto. Then Bella and Sawyer are much further ahead, and Sawyer's already through, and Bella coming up next. Here we go.
Ooh, Taylor on a nice
Stacey.
one.
Ooh.
What? Hammers it. Oh, but it's just the big single, Jeff. She got
the one and pushed a bit much and just got a little tiny bit stuck at the top, but rode out.
Slid the tail, which means you're not going to get the down the line, but it's a major turn. So stand by. She might be able to squeak out the back for another one. Blue's going to go on this one. Leilani into the section. She gets the forehand hack. Stand by, waiting for the red.
Well, interesting, Ryan, because that one, will it better any of her 6s?
Maybe
now
not.
A score for Taylor, and Taylor, because it's such a short paddle out with 1 minute, could find another quick left.
Scores are dropping in for red. Listen to this.
Solid.
And Lay's wave. Okay, we just need red's wave. It's going to change what she requires. Will she have enough time to get back out with 48 seconds? It's a 6:07, and now Taylor Stacey only needs a 6:27, and she is in the lineup. The requirement now, 6:27, and you have priority, 35 seconds. So now will the ocean send her a wave? 30 seconds. A crazy finish here. Taylor Stacey up against it, but only needing the 6:27, 25 seconds.
Channeling the ocean god Zeus.
Oh, here it is.
She's paddle, so loses priority real quick, but I think
Red's gonna hold on, but we're going to count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, a little
Wow.
frustrated splash. So close to getting into a semifinal here at Pismo. Knuckle bumps there. Leilani into the semifinals.
We'll throw to the commercial break and be back on the other side after these messages.
In the land of slow cow, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of slow cow now.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
back. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons ready to call the action here in quarterfinal heat number 3. Bella Kenworthy in the red and Linnea Mons, the Uber Grom, who pushed it through this QS 3000 event to this point, gets the buzzer beater, gets the big score yesterday.
Yeah, it was crazy.
So exciting. So, and here we go. Up and riding on her first wave in the blue.
Little single. Little floater.
Nothing like getting started. Hold the inside, get a go.
Yep, hands priority over to Bella Kenworthy in the red. Bella having a look here, not going to wait around. Here we go. Kenworthy deep off the bottom, smashes it through the lip. And, well, had to avoid her competitor. So they each get a single maneuver. Blue gets the 283, stand by red.
So riding that custom painted board by her pops. We got into a cool conversation. He's like, yeah, I spray all the boards. I was telling Biolis' daughter, you got to watch out. There's a new sprayer in town.
Art by Ryder.
Yeah, Art by Ryder. And she's like, who? And he goes, me. And she's like, good luck or something. Anyway, then we got into him talking about his favorite paints, the different tips, he's got it all, the right clear coat.
Well, he gets all the Groms. He's got a handful of Groms. He gets to paint their boards. Bella, your opener 383. Linnea, your opener 283. So red gets the nod by 1 point. Priority to blue. Red looking on the under.
Quick work. Another good wave to go on. Just a nice one turn, but
I think the best of the heat, maybe.
Starts with the 383 and now a secondary score. Yeah, it was a funny conversation, and then
it's always a funny conversation with Jason Kenworthy.
It was great, and his little daughter,
Indy
was in the jacuzzi with him, and we had been talking about them all going surfing yesterday after Bella advanced, but right now, Linnea, I like how she put the weight on the front foot. Just a quick up and out for her.
Bella got a 483. We thought it was the best wave of the heat. It is a 483 on the second, Bella. So you're now trying to get rid of the 383. And young Linnea already looking for a 583. You knew it was always going to be a tough one for the 14-year-old out of Florida.
Oh, it's only just begun. She hasn't gotten an open face wave. We saw her stay so clutch and composed to get into this point. I mean, it's a big feat, yeah. So young and into the quarterfinals of a QS 3000 against, the cream of the crop.
Yeah, shouts out to...
and this could be is this one of her first QSs?
Well, I think...
I mean, she's done a few, but this is maybe
they gave her the
first.
wild card into the 3000 on the East Coast last year, which was really cool, or the year before.
Oh, wow.
As a 12-year-old. So, yeah, I think she's had a handful of QSs, but definitely a newbie on the QS.
Well, we saw Sawyer win at 14. Why not her? Sky's the limit, right?
Exactly.
It's why not me? No can'ts in this vernacular.
And shouts out to her coach, Asher Nolan, our assistant coach to the junior national team. He works with a handful of the East Coast crew. He's out here with his little small crew, and so it's no doubt that he's helping her stay composed in these heats.
Yeah, all these stables. Kenworthy's got his crew.
So we're down to about 20 minutes and 45 seconds. Checking in Izzy Gomez, Zoe Benedetto, quarter 4, and then 4 men's quarters. We'll talk about those shortly.
While there's a little downtime, here we go. Bella in the lead and has priority.
Yeah, looking to throw away the 383 for reference real quick.
We've been constantly referencing how the new generations, the youngers are... Oh, boy. We get to see Bella on her right now. Big down carve. So fluid. Gets it up late into that one, though. How they're just getting younger and younger and more ferocious and better and technical and equipment. They know what they're riding. And yesterday, we were talking about Bella and the sister and Jason all going surfing together up the beach. Well, it didn't work out. Jason was going to video all the main girls, and his youngest daughter's like, no, you're not videoing them, Dad. You're videoing me.
Yeah.
And then, as we're talking, she turns around. She's like, I saw you talking to other people. You missed my wave. So she's on it. So you think about a 7 or 8-year-old telling Dad that already. What are they going to be like at 12?
Yeah.
Wicked.
Here we go. Red again. Came undone on that last, but Bella into this section. Bit late there.
So the Tide just deciding what it wants to do. How does it want to affect the break? What is it going to give these surfers? A quick left towards the pier. Whoa, layback jam, controls it. Got a little squirty on that too. She needed a 5.83. We'll wait and we'll deliver that score after we go to the interview with Leilani McGonigal.
Take it away, Kelly.
Congratulations. Well done.
Thank you, and Samo, I promise next heat I'll try to give you a couple 8s instead of 6s.
There you go. You were loving those lefts into the pier.
Yeah, it was a tricky heat, a lot more closed out than it's been, and obviously quarters you have to have a good head on your shoulders. I made a couple of priority mistakes, but just clean that up for the next heat.
Well, I've got some locally made chips for you, made in San Luis Obispo. These are Taco Works, so anyone from the area knows how amazing these are. And anyone who doesn't know, Leilani is a chip critic. So here we go.
Oh, on.
All right.
Live.
They're really yummy.
You don't have to just say that.
No, they are. They're really good.
Leilani approved. Well, good luck to you, and we'll see you later.
Thank you. Bye, guys.
It's back to you.
Thank you.
Hashtag Leilani approved. I need a bag of those.
No, dude, because I was eating, I found them in the liquor store next to the hotel at the Morro Bay event the last few years. And then I found them in the Vons like 2 weeks ago, and I told my wife, I'm like, these are the chips I always get in Morro.
Okay, so they're expanding.
And then it's just funny that the local contingent up here loves them. They're so tasty.
I'm going to have to get a bag. That's like down in Laguna, the other brand. You know the one I'm talking about.
Oh, the Hava chip. Yeah, Hava chip. We love those too.
With the salt and the lime and
little soy.
Ooh, and little soy.
Okay, so last of blue yet to drop. Little layback snap. She needs a 5.83.
Not so little, dude.
Well,
it was a nice one.
It's her best wave, 3.83. So now she needs a 4.84. Bella, you're looking to replace a 3.83. Oh, Leilani tried to call me out, huh? But here, I'll call her.
She didn't call you out. She was saying she wanted to do better for you.
I know, but she doesn't know that I said before to you yesterday, Leilani's probably going to drop 2 6s in that quarter, didn't I?
You did.
So I had your back.
You knew what the waves were going to offer at their best potential?
She's one of those competitors that always gets those good range scores, and she proved to us once again 12-3-3. It was always going to be tough for Taylor Stacy, but Taylor Stacy knows she's got the firepower. Whoa, blue.
Backhand 2-turn combo, back to what we saw yesterday.
Nice.
She's got it.
Nice down the line first snap, pretty zesty, and then button it up on the float climb. Stand by, looking for the 4.84 with 16.15 remaining.
And the reason you were saying yesterday that she's gonna get 2 6s is because you were saying it she's so consistent. You know that's what she's gonna start with. And maybe build from there. 2 6s guaranteed.
I thought she was going to do that.
And boom, she did. 2 6 2 3s or something about.
Let's break this down. Linnea, find the runner right. Down the line, quick snap. And the tap hit. Stand by for the score. Looking for a 4.84.
Given the juice. The judges got something to chew on there.
And it looks like she might flip the script. Looks like she's going to get the 4.84. It's a 5.83, goes into the lead. Red, you now need the 4.84. Interesting. Red now with priority, looking for a 4.84. So Linnea, the 14-year-old, gets into the lead, now looking to ditch the 3.83. Red, you need a 4.84. Your best wave, a 4.83 with 15.15 remaining. So we'll see how Bella answers back, looking for the 4.84 red. And Linnea will be looking to better the 3.83. So the 14-year-old, and you're right, with Sawyer winning the I think it was in 2020 at 14. So that just proves to the other surfers, well, if she can do it, we can do it. Blue having a look, going to try and work on that low backup. Well, that wave's not going to work out.
Dude, it all started with Mark Acalupo at the Bow Repairs.
At 15, I think.
15, and he's, remember the air?
The 1 foot off, and then he stood back up with the trunks and the kind of the vest singlet, they say in Australia.
That was the beginning. Anyone young can do it. Then Nikki Wood took the torch.
Yeah, and that final at 15, and Dog Marsh was 16, so Nikki Wood winning. Or I think Nikki was 16, the youngest ever to win a World Tour event at Bell's, and then Dog Marsh, second in that final, who coaches a lot of athletes in Australia, was 17. So that was kind of, whoa, these young guys coming out.
And then just continued
and then
from
I think
there.
Tyler Wright qualifying at 16, taking some youngest ever, and then Caroline at 15. So it just keeps getting younger and younger, the talent pool in the women's side. Here we go, though. Plenty time. 13:45. Bella Kenworthy looking for the 4.84. Young Linnea Mons looking to get rid of the 3.83. Looks like Red looking at a runner. Here we go.
These ones cup out nice. This one could form up. Beautiful first turn. She's going to get around the section. Nice finishing action there. Drop wallet, slides the tail.
And we love the double ups.
Bonus section to finish on her backhand.
Nice answer. We'll wait. That was pretty good little down the line snap. Waited, patient, got the little fin drift, and not kicking out like we've seen some surfers. Little chicken on the bone, hops into the double up and gets the backside snap. Stand by. Is that a 4.84? With 13 minutes, priority shifted back to Blue. Linnea will let you know that score. We'll let everybody know once it drops for Bella Kenworthy. Let's watch the replay. Little runner right. Drives off the bottom. Nice snap there. Little fin drift in the lip. Waits and releases the tail there a little bit. So just trying to get as much out of each maneuver as possible, Jeff, and a backside snap. Blue up and down. Stand by Red. Score dropping in, looking pretty good, in the good range.
And you saw when Bella took off on that small wave, just waist high, you couldn't even see the bottom half of it because the wave in front showing how much, it's steep, it's shallow, it's churning on that little sandbar. So you knew straight away she was going to have a lot of speed provided in the wave.
And it came in 6.5, turns the heat, goes into the lead, and now Blue looking for a 5.51. Linnea, you need a 5.51. You have priority. Bella, you're in the lead. Now looking to get rid of your 4.83. Red, your low for reference, 4.83. This heat tightening up. Red, it's back and forth. Blue had the lead. Red now back into the lead and looking to get rid of the 4.83. And Linnea, you need a 5.51. Exciting heat quarter 3 of this women's QS 3000. Bella Kenworthy high up in the rankings right now, sitting second with 7,000 points. Had good results this year in 3000s, had the runner-up in the 1000, so she's looking to get on the Challenger Series.
And continuing to add through this event so far.
Yeah, they want to make sure they take advantage of the 3000s, the 4 in the, there might be 5 on the women's side. They have the extra one with the Super Girls, or maybe 2, so.
Well, hey, thank you to the Pismo locals and anybody that's just from near and out of town. Thanks for coming down, joining us on this beautiful Saturday morning. You are watching the women's quarterfinal heat number 3 with Bella Kenworthy and Linnea Mons. We've got a day of action going in until 2:30. You can see for the viewers at home, we've got the health fair going on at the pier, another extension of the community event that Andy McKay puts together here under the Surfing for Hope, foundation, raising awareness and providing help for cancer patients, cancer victims, cancer survivors, families of all those, within that. And thank you to Pedigo for donating the $3,000 electric bike that's being raffled off. A lot of tickets being bought for that. Bella Kenworthy, one quick up in the lip.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be the little cuppy left with maybe some multiple maneuvers, but it ended up kind of closing out for Bella. So just the one in the lip. 10 minutes remaining. Priority with Blue. Looking for the 5.51. Her best wave, a 5.83 with the 2-turn combo.
So, yeah, now that the pier is even more full, that it's, 11 in the morning, anybody who hasn't bought a ticket $5 for a raffle ticket for the Pedigo electric bike, the Trail Tracker 24-inch, or you can buy 5 tickets for $20. All proceeds go to the Surfing for Hope Foundation, and the drawing will be at noon tomorrow. You can win in person, or you'll be notified, and you can pick it up at the local store in town, the Pedigo store in Pismo. So thank you again to Toby for donating that. She is a cancer survivor, and so that hit close to home for her, and the best raffle item to date at the events.
9 minutes. Linnea looking for the 5.51, holding priority. Bella looking to replace the 4.83, and coming up next, going to be a good battle between Izzy Gomez and Zoe Benedetto. Red looking. What did her last one go? 3.8, just to let her know. The backside vert hack up and over. So on the women's side, 10 events, 5 3,000s, 5 1,000s, and I think they keep their best 5 results. So that's cool. You can kind of, if you miss a 1,000, but you want to hit the 3,000s, you just keep your best 5. So it's an average of 5. Throw out your low results. Just keep your best 5, and the top 5 ladies will qualify into the Challenger Series. It's going to be exciting, and you were talking about the ratings right now. We'll talk about it a little bit tomorrow more as we see who makes it into the semis. 8 minutes. Conditions kind of glassing off. Maybe that offshore wind dying down. It's right about that time of the day where that usually happens.
Yeah, we had predicted, along with this combo swell and the change in the weather, a little bit of onshore breeze. Unfortunately there, Linnea, it looked like that might be a wave to string a few turns together. It wasn't, so priority with Bella.
Yeah, I was right there with her thinking, oh, look at this little right. Maybe it's going to cup out, give her the kind of what she did on the 5.83. That's what she's probably looking for, needing the 5.51. You just go into the, hey, I just got it there on that one.
Go into autopilot surfing. She knows what to do. Obviously, Asher's coached her well, and she's got all the talent. The board looks perfect under her feet. They got the equipment dialed.
Yep.
They've got her heat strategy. Her headspace is dialed. It always blows me away when these young women come in and they, do the post-heat interview, and you're like, okay, literally, they're 12, they're 14, they're 13. This is amazing, and they're so well-spoken, and they're so happy-go-lucky, and they're like, thanks, Mom, thanks, Dad.
Definitely.
It's so cute.
Sometimes they get a bit nervous, but it's all good. They haven't been up against the glass, doing the interviews, and it's always good to get the experience. So
that's okay. Kelly makes them feel comfortable over there in the interview.
Definitely. So 6:40 remaining. Blue in second priority now, looking for the 5.51. So at what point does Bella, start clamping down on the lineup, holding that first priority? 6 minutes 30. Coming up, Izzy versus Zoe. Izzy Gomez trying to get points on the QS, but she's also chasing the big wave stuff, training with Paige Alms in Maui. Has caught some big waves at Jaws, so pretty cool, like what the ladies are doing.
Scary.
Very scary.
Go for it.
I mean, you saw those women charging the Eddie Aikau. Hats off to all the ladies that were invited to the Eddie Aikau.
My goodness.
KK charged some bombs. Andrea Moeller.
Like Kayla Kinley was saying, like, she's going, and if she paddles and strokes, like, there's no turning back, right?
And you
don't pull back because you're either going to go over the falls, you're either going to make it, eat it at the bottom, just get pitched there, or you're going to turn around and be faced with the worst situation, which is the next one further out that you just have to die in front of. So you might as well throw it.
I mean, I don't even know. 30-foot closing out Waimea. Noah Johnson took me and Greg Browning out there we were 19, and it was only 15 to 18, so just breaking on the boil. Me and Greg were kind of sitting in the channel, I'll be honest, but it's scary. Here's Red on a little bubble left. Bella going to try and take advantage. Pretty nice turn, and, stand by. Priority shifts back to Blue.
Ton of spray on that. She definitely timed that turn perfect in the pocket there.
Yeah, so is that a single maneuver to get past the 4.83? Pretty good bottom turn, pretty nice connection. We'll let the judges decide, and we'll let them know. It looks like, yes, she's going to throw away the 4.83 with a pretty good number, a 5.4, and now Blue needs a 6.08. Linnea and Bella, your low now for reference, 5.4. This one right here, pretty crispy backhand snap.
You know what I was going to say? I knew the score was going to drop higher than the 4 she had, but the good news was because Linnea has the 5.83, it wasn't going to push the requirement to
crazy.
A really difficult place, so it's still just over a 6.
Yep, a 6.08 Blue with priority 1, 4 minutes. Red looking to get rid of the 5.4 now, Bella.
Well, so things set up so well because if Linnea gets in the 4 minutes, the wave gets the point, gets the score, gets over a 6, is going to put Bella in the situation of needing another low-range 6 to get back in it. So
it might, yes.
The volley, the pickleball volley, since pickleball's trending.
So popular. We did our little Secret Santa, and I got that from my gift, the person I gave the gifts to.
Dude, it's the new weight loss trend.
Okay.
Go play pickleball. You just can't stop. It's like dogs chasing a ball on the beach. People froth on it.
I got the little tire. I need to play some pickleball then.
Quick twitch muscles. It'll help the golf game. You don't need help, dude. You're already too good.
Over by the pier. Oh, but she's in second priority, so she can hunt around all she wants. Blue looking for the 6.08, so we'll see if the 14-year-old out of Florida on the Junior USA national team, both of these ladies on the USA Surfing Junior national team, battling here in this QS 3000. This is cool, the stage. Bella's been out there for a few years. She's a name that a lot of people kind of know already, but Linnea Mons is a name that you will be hearing a lot more about, and she's not out of it yet. Looking for the 6.08, girl. You out first priority. Bella, you're still looking to better the 5.4.
Yeah, she knows she just gets to sit there, relax. She's done so well so far. So, again, a no-pressure situation for the young surfer from the East Coast, right?
Get the score, not get the score. It's a win either way you slice it. But she wants to get the score, of course. It goes without saying, but I know what you're thinking and saying, yes.
And so she's got the time. She's got the priority. There are waves, and it's just her time to shine.
Yeah, let's see what Pismo dishes up in 2 minutes, 5 seconds. It's got to be a pretty nice little platter, though, to get the 6.08.
Well, as the tide pushes in, there's those sneaky lefts that cup into the pier, and then there's the runaway rights.
Yeah, they all look fun.
It's a challenging lineup. They definitely, you can see how they have to sit right on the edge of the sandbar. Bella, another big vertical turn. This one a little better. She gets 2 turns off on that. So
wow,
will that better and the 5.4 then push the requirement a bit more? All that Linnea needs to know is she has priority, and regardless of what she's gonna need, she just wants that good wave to do her best surfing on, come in, head held high, and she's either moving on or she made it to the quarterfinals of the QS 3000.
Click, nice turn, Bella Kenworthy, and the gouging snap for the 6.47. Now Linnea needs the 7.14. Red sneakily gets the wave under the priority next to the pier, 6.47. Intelligent surfing from young Kenworthy there. And now Linnea Mons pressured a little bit more. 7.14 is the requirement. 53 seconds.
And that's that area that's so strange. I was saying it's uncomfortable for the surfer in priority a little bit off the pier to paddle in to find that one. And
you're right.
Bella paddled in that 10 yards, and look at the wave. She got her, best wave of the heat.
Or matching. She's got the 6.5 and the 6.47. But here we go. 33 seconds. It looks like not much coming. So Bella Kenworthy with the 6.5 and the 6.47 might outlast the younger competitor, the prodigy from Florida, the 14-year-old Linnea Mons with 18 seconds. There might be something. Will it get here in time? You need a 7.14, but we're going to count it out.
See it.
10 seconds. You can take the countdown. I'll see if this wave gets here in time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, it's going to be Bella into the semis, and she will wait for the winner of quarter 4 to see who she matches up with. We'll go to the commercial break and be back on the flip side.
land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
What started in the Central Coast 25 years ago has grown to be the largest independent moving company in California. Meathead Movers, your local student-athlete movers, began with the mission of helping student-athletes work their way through college in pursuit of the American dream. Today, Meathead Movers employs hundreds of athletes and services thousands of happy customers across the United States. Meathead Movers thanks you, our community, for your support and trust since 1997. Call us today for a free personalized moving quote.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. SLO Open at Pismo Beach. And we are underway in quarterfinal number 4. Izzy Gomez with a 1-2-7 quickly on the board, and Zoe Benedetto holding first priority in the blue. Bella, make your way up for the post-heat interview, and great result. Let's hear it for Linnea Mons, the 14-year-old. Put your hands together for an equal 5th finish. She's going to win some cash, $1,000. She doesn't even know what she's going to do with it.
She doesn't. She's not old enough. What
do you mean? They got to make an account for her.
I know. It's
$1,000, girl. You psyched or what?
Cotton candy, lollipops.
There's a smile.
You know what they're getting? Acai bowls. These kids. Come on now.
Or they'd put it in the bank and spend it for some travel to get to the next QS. She's on tour.
Pokemon cards. No, I'm joking.
She's going on tour at 14.
All right, Zoe Benedetto. On her opener there. Again, they just want to get this thing started, get the board moving, get the body moving, read the waves, feel the waves, see how the ocean's moving.
WSL sports therapist to the stars, Terry Romine, tuning in right now. He says it looks pretty grindy out there, but everybody's ripping. So,
dude, we need
nice
those
to
guys.
see Romine. He works on the tour athletes with Tim Brown and the crew.
In the mornings after sitting in this chair for 4 hours and going to the restroom, I'm like, where is the team?
Where's Dana Barr?
I need Dana Barr right
Terry
now.
Romine.
Come on. We need the Theraguns hanging on the wall behind us. Anyway.
We got lunch showing up. I'm going to head down for that post-seat interview, Jeff. I'll be back shortly.
Okay, Ryan. We've taken over the duties there. We're online. We're live to the surfers. Thanks for joining us online. This is a quick replay of Zoe Benedetto's opening wave. A 3.50, Zoe, on your opener. Izzy got a 1.27 and a throwaway. 22 minutes on the clock. And we are here, set into the quarterfinals, deep in it. Heat number 4, head-to-head matchup. Who will be moving through to the semifinal to face Bella Kinworthy in semi 2 tomorrow? We know that it's Leilani McGonigal and Sawyer Lindblad in semi 1. We know that Bella is into semifinal number 2. And one of these young women, Izzy with priority with red. Great to see you all out here live on the pier. A beautiful Saturday in Pismo. The community active and out, and the park behind us always full. Kids skating. When I walk down in the dark, there's kids skating on those little berms and whatever, the little moguls by the whale statue where all the coaches are hanging out with the competitors. Such a good scene down here. So come join us. If you're local, you're watching online. Thank you to Visit SLO, Vispara Resort and Hotel, and the City of Pismo, the title sponsors of this event. What do we got? Zoe with second priority. This clean little right. Will she get the opportunity? She does. Ooh. Nice, solid, vertical finish and looking to get through to the inside reform. Doesn't quite happen for her. The tide is coming up, so we'll see more and more of those play a part through this heat and through the men's quarters coming up behind this one. Yeah, what a nice shot there. That was Zoe pushing it. Zoe coming off that. I think it was the win up in Santa Cruz. Yeah, Zoe Benedetto, a first place finish at the QS 1000 at the O'Neill Coldwater Classic, a storied event. Great to have that back on the calendar. Don't know why it took so long, but I'm just happy it's happening. I mean, that was a staple of U.S. surfing and competition at the storied steamer lane there in the, well, the battle goes on between Huntington and Santa Cruz, which is Surf City. They're going to have to duke it out, sharing the title right now. So Zoe Benedetto, great victory, and she's ranked number 3 on the QS points at the moment. Zoe, your last wave, a 5.67, so Blue with a cracker out in the lead. Blue again finding these little runner rights. The tide pushing up, letting these things open up, and a 2-turn combo. She just got a 5.67 on the last one. Here she is again, and this one reforming for a strong finish. Whoa, pushing the tail into that. What a nice wave for Zoe Benedetto. So she's going to put the pressure on early, get rid of the 3.5, extend the lead. Priority with Izzy. Thank you. Waiting on that score to drop in. The last wave for Zoe Benedetto, a 7.67, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together. 4 or 5 turns. That thing definitely a beauty for her. And a 3.67 for Izzy on her last wave. So Zoe Benedetto pushing it right now with a 5.67 and a 7.67. Tightening down the screws early in this heat. Both surfers paddling back out. No priority established. It seems like we're seeing a shift in the lineup. The wind is dying down. We had a little morning puff. And Izzy going to be up against it right now, looking for a 9.67. Well, Andy McKay up in the booth. He's got a tour going on. What's happening? It's great to have this event. Everyone that gets to filter through. All right, I'm going to throw it down to Ryan Simmons with our last heat winner, Bella Kenworthy.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. Yeah, down here with Bella, and we were just discussing that last heat, surfing against the younger USA Surf Team member, and she's got nothing to lose. So it's kind of a bit sketchy, you know, because she's got nothing to lose, so you had to make sure you kept your guard up.
Yeah, I was definitely nervous. Linnea's a really good surfer, so I was just trying to get a couple good waves.
And you picked off, I mean, a couple waves under priority, so it seemed like you got busy there in the back half of the heat. Was that the strategy?
Yeah, Linnea got that good score in the beginning, so I was just trying to catch up and get a couple waves, and I saw a few insiders had a couple lines, so tried to catch a couple of those.
Board looks really good. What are you riding out there?
I'm riding a CI Pro.
Standard issue, just normal shortboard, or a little bit of a groveler?
Not really a groveler. I don't know. I just feel like there's a little bit of punch, so I like to ride just my normal shortboard.
Yeah, I was the same way. In a bit steeper conditions, you can get away with the normal shortboard. You don't have to go to the groveler, so you're through to the semis. What are you going to do the rest of the day?
Definitely going to go surf on the other side of the pier and then just chill, get ready for tomorrow.
Right on. Well, good surfing. The quiet, soft-spoken Bella Kenworthy into the semis. Back to you, Jeff.
Okay, thank you, Ryan, and congratulations to Bella. And it looks fun on the north side. The tide coming up. I was looking at it early this morning in the dark, and definitely one of the funner days over there. Here we go. On her forehand, Izzy Gomez really pushing that first turn, does well to get over that funny check that came up the wave, and this is going to be her best ride. Going to get the reform? No, she does not. So priority out there with Zoe. Zoe, you have a 5.67, and then your last wave was a 7.67. Izzy needed a 9.67, but she's just going to better herself after that wave and need a bit less. I think she could have pushed that first turn even more, but due to the fact that little small wave was coming up the face, it was going to, her nose was going to get in the way, bury into it, so she had to flatten the board out and get over into the next section. 14 minutes on the clock. Zoe with blue priority and the lead. Izzy, your last wave, a 4.13. You're requiring a 9.21. Great work by Run Amok Photography. Ben does a good job. Thanks for being here at the crack of dawn every morning, making sure that all the cameras are ready and the drones are working and charged up, keeping all the lenses clean. You can check out Run Amok's website, runamok.com, or Run Amok Productions, and locally based, obviously, does everything you could possibly need behind the lens. Another extension of the local community that's always involved in these two events here in Pismo and Morro Bay, under the Surfing for Hope Foundation umbrella. 13 minutes left. So it looks like our co-commentator Kelly, who was doing all the beach interviews, had to get home with her young baby, and so Ryan and I will finish out the day, maybe on tomorrow, we're not sure, but we don't mind. We love getting in, wrapping out with the athletes after the victories of each heat. Conditions definitely cleaning up nicely here. Izzy Gomez on her backhand, quick up and out. Well, and thank you to Me and Ed's Pizzeria and Craft House, supplying everyone here, the staff, with our pizza lunch. Looks like I brought a couple of slices of veggie. They're located on 750 Price Street, right here in downtown Pismo. Home of original California-style pizza, wings, salad, appetizers, sandwiches, and they say it's all mouth-watering. So get on over to Me and Ed's Pizzeria and Craft House. Zoe Benedetto out with a substantial lead. Izzy up against it a bit, needing a 9.21. Priority with blue, second with white. Still tons of time for anything to happen. 11 minutes. I love the look of what I'm seeing right now. We've got the men's quarterfinal number 1 coming up next. 10.5 minutes away or so. Dimitri Poyos and Josh Burke. 2 regular foots, different styles, different body statures, different boards. Exciting stuff. It's going to be fire in the quarterfinals for sure. riding right now. Izzy Gomez, this could be her best. I jinxed it right there. She was on the way to possibly her best wave. She falls off there. 10 minutes left, and priority stays with Zoe. With the tide filtering in, those rights are definitely becoming a super playable option for multiple turns on a wave. There was that slight wind earlier, and that's gone away. It's pretty much sheet glass, winter glass. So you saw how this thing was running down the line for her. Got that, slid the fins, and then just that outside rail caught a little bit, got over the heels and toes. What a way at the moment for Zoe Benedetto to come back after a win up at the Coldwater Classic, straight into the quarterfinals. Izzy Gomez kind of scrapping around, looking for anything, just wanting to get, those 3s and 4s out of her score line, make things a bit closer and more attainable. But at a certain point, you just got to really pick the wave you can surf on. Kind of move those pressure thoughts out, those desperate thoughts. Relax and get a good wave.
So with 8:20 remaining, Blue holding on to the priority, looking to better the 5.67. Gomez looking for the 9.21. Coming up next, as Jeff just said, Dimitri Poyos and Josh Burke. Yes, two low center of gravity surfers that surf very fast and explosive. It's going to be a full-on battle. We got some great quarterfinals coming up. Just 4 more heats in the men's, 25 minutes. We got to button up this one, and as of right now, it looks like Zoe Benedetto holding it down, locking it down on that new Mayhem epoxy that Moms drove down to Southern California 2 nights ago, grabbed it, drove back.
Well, it's working. 5.67 and a 7.67.
Could be potentially setting up a rematch of the final in Santa Cruz versus Bella Kenworthy, as she just got through semi 3 over the youngster, the 14-year-old from Florida who made a name for herself here.
How is that? It kind of happens that way in different courses over people's careers where they match up against the same people over and over, and then they don't forever.
But you get those sort of rivalries.
Yeah.
They're friends, but then they match ups, and it's once you hit the water though, it's no friends. Come on, snake the grandmas. But with 7 minutes remaining. Yeah, it's friends, and then your heat starts, and it's enemies, and then you come in after the horn, and you're back to it's friends again. That's how you play it.
Enemies with no fisticuffs.
Well, you know what I mean.
Fire in the belly enemies.
Ooh, red.
So she lets her go, which is fine. Izzy needs a big score.
Izzy kind of in the 2-for-1 with 6.5. The requirement, the 9.21, but she could break down the 13.34. Call it a couple pair of upper 6s.
And what's happened in that time you went to do the interview and come back?
It's changed.
It's changed, and there hasn't even been any opportunity for any type of score that way.
Okay.
Izzy's had, you can see a host of throwaways. She had one wave that the wave kind of went funky, and she buried the rail, so maybe that was a potential. But other than that one wave,
look at this.
There's been nothing else, and Zoe hasn't ridden a wave since.
It's been all Benedetto, though, with the rhythm, and once again into a runner right. In late, though, this time. So you got to get the clean takeoff in these small conditions with 6 minutes. Priority back to red. Izzy looking for the 9.21. Or can do what we saw Sawyer do in the first heat, get 2 quick ones under priority. And with 5.5 remaining, red looking for that 9.21. Tide's rising. Pier is just packed. It was nice when I took my little break after the interview with Bella. Heard some people walking on the pier saying, yeah, I had to come back down and watch for another hour because the surfing was so good, just randomly walking by a couple guys. So stoked to see that Pismo Beach is stoked on what we're bringing.
Yeah.
5 minutes.
I talked to a woman early. She was here alone on the pier. She's
Okay.
like, what are you doing? I'm here to watch the contest. I was in Morro Bay and heard it was on, and I had to come down. I'm like, oh, I'm working at the event. Yeah, it's going to be great. Women's quarterfinals. Gave her a whole breakdown.
Cool.
So, yeah. Don't you love being the fly on the wall? Just kind of listening to people, they don't know. We're just here, a voice up in a box.
Yeah, I heard a couple guys talking like, oh, tickets for $5 for the electric bike. So, yeah, there's a lot of,
Get on it.
Look at this.
Go over to the health fair. See what they got going on. See what's cooking in the health fair zone.
Looked like a double up. Benedetto hunting around now in the under priority position with 4:25 remaining.
And with every set that comes in, the water's filling in. I'm getting excited.
As we go into the men's, huh?
Well, this is all exciting too.
Yes.
It's just that it's this kind of slack tide. Funny moment between what the sandbar might potentially start giving. What we know is that Zoe Benedetto is out in a commanding lead at the moment with 4 minutes to go and second priorities. Izzy needs the 9-2-1. So Zoe, she's tired of sitting around. And while we have a short little break, thanks to all of our supporting sponsors, SLO Roots Dispensary, 805 Beer. I know they've got their pop-up right there with merch. Midstate Containers, of which we are sitting in, us and the judges. Cal Poly Journalism, Kelly, the professor up there at SLO. That is her program, and she's got her interns here too. Griffin Equipment Rentals, American Riviera Bank, Alpha Fire Unlimited, Meathead Movers, and Peak Wi-Fi. Thanks to all our food donations provided by Beach and Biscuit, California Fresh Markets, Penny's All-American Cafe, Me and Ed's Pizza, Grover Grill Station, Cool Cats Cafe, Zorro's Cafe and Cantina, Sunsets at Pismo, Hoagie's Pismo Beach, and that covers it, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
back to the surf action.
Good grinds all over this area.
Fresh. We've had some good meals, haven't we?
Oh, yeah. So with 2:30 remaining, Izzy Gomez looking for what would be maybe the best wave of the whole event, 9.21. She can do it if she just needs the correct wave. Benedetto in the lead looking to replace the 5, 6, 7, Zoe. Men stand by. You're underway in about 2:20 or after this heat and then a small break.
Do we know?
What?
It's going straight into it, right?
I think so, yeah.
No breaks?
No. I just meant the break between the heats, the 30 seconds or whatever it may be. But, here we go.
2 minutes, surfers.
I wonder if get out a little bit. Nope. I was just thinking like cap in on the roll in, right? And get into this pier bowl right early. But here we go. No, blue's not going to go. Red's not going to go. That's too closed out for Gomez to go on that one.
So the early get-go from Zoe Benedetto has definitely worked in her favor.
And here we go. Blue on the backhand, deep off the bottom, into the lip, comes unstuck. So we're winding down, Jeff, with just over 1 minute, 1 minute, 15 seconds. One minute, 5 seconds, surfers. Coming up next, Dimitri and Josh. So Barbados might be tuned in. What's up, Alan and the crew down there, Josh's family. The man rat, his little brother Jacob. It's not so little anymore. It's going to be a good battle with Ventura's finest, Dimitri Polos, up against Josh Burt coming up next. It looks like this one, all Zoe Benedetto, but there is 38 seconds and some lines approaching, and Izzy's got priority looking for the 9-2-1. Let's that one go.
These ones might get in just enough time. 25 seconds.
You can take this countdown. I'll watch and see if she gets a wave. She's looking at that one. Doesn't go. More waves whitewatering in. Stand by. Maybe that good pier bowl right with 2 big turns or a left into the pier, but we're down to...
Yeah, it's going to be close. 10 seconds.
It's a bully left. Look at this thing.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So it's incomplete. It's going to be Benedetto to the semi up against Kenworthy tomorrow.
A rematch.
We'll go to the commercial break and be back after these messages.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us here. The SLO Open, QS 3000, Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons. We've got some hot action. The first quarterfinal of the men's side. We just concluded the women's quarterfinal, so we know the semifinals. They are set right now in the water. Dimitri Poyos and Josh Burke both opened. Josh got the two-turn combo. Here's the quick replay. He started off down to the south. Boy, he is so fast.
It's a 3-5. Yep, and Red got a 2.
So Dimitri just got one quick turn. Josh with
two
quick ones. So they're separated by 100 yards, surfing two different areas in the lineup.
Surf your own peak.
Why not? And the tide is creeping up. So you wonder, Josh had his strategy. I think he even paddled out way down to the south, which we've not seen the entire event until right now, surprisingly. But it is a lot smaller than it has been, so it's easy to paddle out. Before, there might have been a bit of a duck dive and current factor.
So Zoe, come on up and meet Jeff in the interview booth as she walks up down there. Last heat's winner. I think she's riding that board still. Maybe you can talk to her about it. The magic epoxy that was
we will
blended up real quick for her. 23 minutes. Red got the 2 and blue with the 3-5. So we'll send Jeff down to the post-heat interview zone. Zoe, come on up. Have a chat with Jeff. Check in Crosby Colapinto and James Wierkowski. The Cross up against Jabe. Two big, stylish, regular foots. Oh, we got a split peak here, but it's just Red. Gets it vertical, deep off the bottom, very explosive. And wow. I mean, even that third turn, there wasn't much wave, and he just big fan coming off his board. So that means he timed it right and did all the good stuff. Stand by for that wave. Let's break it down on the replay for the fans at home. Quick vert hack. Comes off the bottom and just very explosive. I think it's the Timmy Patterson. So priority to blue. Stand by for this second wave of red, guys. Probably see a pretty good number drop in for polos. Burke holds priority out front. Soup Bowl local. I finally got to surf it. I went over there when I was traveling with Kaylee Gilchrist on the QS as a coach and got to sneak over. Michael Dunphy let me ride aboard. It was a little TSTT, but we grinded some shoulder-high soup bowls when they had the event at Brandon's that year. I want to say hi to all my friends in Barbados, Louie and Alan. $717, Red, $717 for Dimitri. Burke, you now need the 5-6-8, so up into the good range, nearing the excellent surfing range. It's 8 and above, 6 to 8 the good range, so 717 right in the mid-upper good range for Dimitri. Now trying to get rid of a low 2. So red, 717, now trying to get rid of a 2. $20 minutes 25, checking in. Crosby Colapinto and Jabe Swerkowski. Crosby out of San Clemente and Jabe from Ventura. Not Santa Barbara, don't get it twisted. It's funny, I grew up surfing Huntington Pier a lot because, Seal Beach Pier had waves sometimes in the morning, but mostly in the afternoon. You get out of school at 2:30. We drove down and surfed HB because it was always consistent. And it was just funny when people were like, oh, yeah, HB guy. No, I'm a Seal Beach guy. So everybody, you have pride from where you grow up. So that's why, we want to make sure Jabe growing up surfing for Ventura board riders, not Santa Barbara. All right, we're going to throw down to Jeff with the last heat's winner.
Yeah, I'm here with Zoe. What a heat. You started off quick and held the lead the whole time. Talk about that one.
Yeah, I knew going up against Izzy, one of my close friends, that was going to be hard. She's really consistent, really good power surfer. So I just kind of wanted to go get my scores quickly, try my best to just do what I could, and it worked out.
So halfway through the heat, holding the lead, holding the heat, it was changing the conditions, that tide coming up, so kind of a slack moment. Talk about this magic board that your mom drove all the way to San Clemente and back for because it looked great in the last heat.
Yeah, I'm super thankful for my mom. She grinded out and went and drove like 4 hours back down to San Clemente to pick up 2 fresh boards for me, and one's an epoxy that I've been ordering. And yeah, my heat yesterday was like my second time riding it, so usually not the type of person to just have a new board and go right on it, but it worked out.
It sure did, and now you've got first up in Santa Cruz. Amazing victory. Here you find yourself in the semifinal, matched up against Bella, who you were in the final, so how does that feel?
It feels great. Bella, again, one of my close friends. It's always great being in heats with Bella. She pushes my surfing so much. And I think we just both know that it's going to be a great heat, and yeah, we're excited.
Well, great job, Zoe. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Have a good rest of the day. All right, back to you, Ryan.
Thanks, Jeff. Great job, Zoe. And, well, Josh Burt got a 5.67, pretty sick blowtail right here. Wham! That was mental. So, and now we've got Dimitri going. Quick float, the boys. That was sick. Float, pretty solid, though. Trying to throw away the 2. He will, but we'll let the judges decide the official score. Josh, your last wave, 5.67. Now trying to get rid of a 3.5. I think once we get this last of Dimitri Polos, we'll have a little bit of a situation set up because he'll have the 7.17 and then a nice backup to the 7.17. So stand by with 17.30, checking in Crosby Colapinto and Jabe Swerkowski. I know Jeff's probably frothed to get back up here, but if you want to take 5 minutes, Jeff, you've been killing it, go ahead and take a couple minutes. Me and Jeff been handling it pretty much nonstop, but we love it. That was the 5.67 of Josh. Waiting for this fourth wave of red, Dimitri Polos. And here it is for the replay. Quick float and a late float. Throw in some water. So the second floater, that's going to score better than the first maneuver, but you call it a combo. And we'll wait on the number. Looks like it's going to come in nice. Throw away the 2 with a 5.17, and now blue with priority. You need a 6.68. So Dimitri with the quick 7.17, 5.17, putting Berg up against it, looking for the 6.68 right now. Josh, you have first priority. Checking in, Colapinto and Swerkowski. Down the line, we're going to have Evan Geiselman and Taj Lindblad, Lenny and Evan, and then Johnny Corzo up against Levi Slauson. So we've got some mental quarterfinals coming up. Surfing's been insane. The conditions are still fun. Wedgie beach break on this shore pound because it's kind of the reforms from the outside. Outside not really working right now. So plenty of time in this one, 15:40. And while we got a little break in the action, let's give shout-outs to all of the companies that make this event. Our supporting sponsors: Peak Wi-Fi, Meathead Movers, Alpha Fire Unlimited, American Riviera Bank, Giffen Equipment Rentals, Cal Poly Journalism, Mid-State Containers, 805 Beer, and Slow Cal Roots Dispensary. And, of course, we've got some lines coming. I got my eyes on it. I'm going to go through the food donations providers: Beach and Biscuits, California Fresh Markets, Penny's All-American Cafe, Me and Ed's Pizza, Grover Girl Station, Cool Cats Cafe, Zorro's Cafe and Cantina, Sunsets at Pismo Beach, and Hoagies at Pismo Beach. Thanks to all the food donations providers. $14.40, priority with Burke, looking for the 668. Looks like a little something. Blue had a little peek, but he's not going to use the priority. That's the veteran. He didn't even move. But if he wanted to catch the wave, he could have. Did you see how he did that? So these veterans in these quarters, they know how to play the game and not let the priority judge. But here we go. Split peak. We're going with red right now. He gets the down-the-line hack. Blue came undone. Red got the single. Not sure anything's going to factor in, so it might be a little paddle battle to get out and get a priority right here. Let's stand by and watch this. Yeah, red senses, blue senses. They're sort of in about an equal place moving out. They do have to paddle about 20 more yards to get to the takeoff spot. Priority judge deemed blue out the back first, red second priority. Blue first priority, still looking for the 668. Josh Burke from Barbados. That was Dimitri on the right there with the single turn. See if he throws away the 517. He doesn't with a 317. So we were saying the WSL sports therapist Terry Romine all tuned in. He's over on the North Shore getting ready for the pipe contest. He'll be working on the athletes. He just sent us a little pic. It's windy 3 foot on the North Shore. That's why the boys are all tuned in. They love watching the QS 3000 here at Pismo, as we all do. So blue with priority, looking for that 668. A couple lines approaching now. 3 more heats left in the day. And this lovely Saturday quarterfinals day. Setting up for tomorrow, semifinals and finals. And we've got some options. Red on the corner.
Wow, Dimitri doesn't go, but what a way to start, huh? 717, 517.
Yep, came out of the gate swinging. Put a couple numbers up, 12.34. Putting the pressure on Burke, looking for the 668. Josh answered, though, with that 567, so he's got the one good one. Here we go, Dimitri.
Uncharacteristic fall from Dimitri. So few of those, but
yeah.
Man, the pier and the whole plaza in the background, it's pumping. It's so nice to get outside, see hundreds of people everywhere.
Yeah.
Families, cornholes going off, people on bikes and skateboards. I saw a whole group of people dressed in pirate outfits.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, so they're having a fun day for sure.
We're just locked up here in the box all day. Nah, just kidding.
Locked in the box.
But I was just saying, when you were off, we would just love calling the action. Look at these roll-ins.
Oh, it's so cool to have everyone tuned in from the North Shore. I mean, they're watching all their, the kids that they've been coaching or be working on. If it's Terry Roman and his group, they've worked on so many of these young athletes at events over and over.
And I told you, the WSL announcer, Jess Grimwood, was over in Australia tuning in, saying how much the level was up, and you guys are killing it. So thank you. Brad's in Australia watching. So the world is watching, obviously.
Surf starved. Everyone wants more action. Plus, the Aussies are eyeing up, the competitors coming down the pipeline.
Yeah, they want to see what they're going to be battling on the Challenger Series as they're going into their QS spring season. Well, they'll have a bunch of events on the east coast of Australia, and we'll be tuned into those watching when they have the broadcasts, as we are. They got some fun events over there.
And theirs just go back to back to back.
Yep.
Really quick season for them at the end.
Yep, we got to get all the QSs in before May, I think. So by the end of April, all of the regions, I think there's 7, they'll know their qualifiers into the Challenger. Yes, 7 WSL regions, the North American region, the South American region, Hawaii, Europe, Australia, Africa, and Asia. It looks like the formats have been reduced a little bit in 2023 to 48 women from 64. So the Challenger tightening up even a little bit more.
Tighter. Man, it's wild that Hawaii gets their own region. We've got people from Canada to Panama.
Well,
So-
it's Hawaii and
Tahiti.
It's
the
sort
South
of the
Pacific.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's not just Hawaii.
Yep.
My bad.
No. All good.
Yeah. So they got to travel too. Keep it fair.
So down to 9.5. Josh Burke looking for the 6.68. No changes for a few minutes here after those early exchange, but here he goes. Blue, hustle paddle, running, looking for maybe the front side throw tail air reverse. He's got that big maneuver too.
Well, and we know the boys will be tuned in over there from the North Shore and around the world. Crosby Calapinto and Jabe Swerkowski coming up next.
Oh, that's going to be a good battle. The 2 tall regular foots. Looks like Nash Rice's dad is tuned in. Jay, he's interested, spectator, because the next heat he's got Crosby, so he's going go SC.
Are there side hustles? Some fantasy surfers, side bets going on?
I'm not sure.
Golf rounds, breakfasts, beer at the bar, whoever wins.
Here we go, Blue. Little scratch, but Josh under priority right now. Dimitri holding on to the first priority. So Josh looking for the 6.68 without priority, but he can sort of be aggressive where Dimitri has to sort of bide his time and his paddling. He's got the first priority, meaning if he makes any aggressive move, he'll lose the priority. So you just have to be a little more cognizant when you're in the first priority of your motions. 8 minutes. More lines.
I was thinking about all the surfers that have gone through so many heats, and then on the junior side, you've got both Leilani and Levi, who's featuring in a heat coming up. But
Leilani's not in the junior.
Oh no, sorry.
The Linnea?
Sawyer, sorry.
Oh, Sawyer.
Sawyer.
Yeah. The surfers that are still in both divisions.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
So
she's
just Levi and Sawyer, we think, but we'll check.
Well, Levi's got his work cut out for him coming up. Here you go, Josh Burke in the blue.
Ooh.
Once again, just so fast and tight. This is a great recovery wave. Recovery meaning he needed a good score, and he got a great wave executed.
How did he get that wave under Dimitri's priority? Interesting to go back to the replay of that, because Burke lit that one up, needing the 6.68, and we know his backhand is very dangerous. Let's break it down.
And the surfing just whipping fast turns, so sharp and tight. You know, he did well to even get the board up into the lip sort of for that third turn.
2 of the best backside maneuvers we've seen all day. And then, to be able to sort of force lipper the third section and ride out. Red going to try and answer on this left. Quick backhand snap, deep off the bottom. Nice aggressive second turn. Little motocross slash out on the open wall. We're waiting for a wave for both surfers now. It's going to get interesting.
I missed Dimitri's 517, so it'll be interesting to see if
he
that
can betters
that with that wave, countering to whatever Josh Burke is going to turn in. And I think, you were asking, how did he get that under priority? Again,
a bit further over.
Dimitri wasn't even looking at it, and Josh just snuck, 10 yards in and over. And
it's almost like, sometimes you're sitting out there in the lineup and these waves, they don't show like where Dimitri was, but you're saying 5 feet in, then they well up, double up, and you're like, LO, here we go. So waiting on the blue and the red, and we'll see how it shakes out. Expect a big number from blue, and we'll see if red can throw away his low with 545 priority back to blue. And we're still waiting on the numbers. Stand by.
So those can be we don't know the score, but those can be the heat turners right there, the shuffle up of the cards. where he got the wave. He's going to get a good score, and he gets priority. So now Dimitri staying busy, going to his backhand, flying over the lip.
Full rotation, lands in the flats with the nose to the beach, but the body wasn't in the right frame there.
Well, and he clicked the floater first.
No, that was
that was the replay.
Judges
online.
having a peek. I think that was the 517. So you
Yeah.
were spot on. They wanted to see that wave again to sort of see where this 7th wave goes for red. Still no signs of blue, but blue going to go ahead and just start ripping.
Just keep surfing, laddies. 5 minutes left in this heat. Josh will probably get back out to establish priority again.
So he needs the 668. We owe red the 7th wave and blue the 6th wave. Surfers, no signs of the scores yet. We'll let you know right when they drop.
Just keep surfing because we're having fun.
So 4.5. $4.15. Standby 350. We're waiting on those numbers, guys. Last of red, last of blue. $325 waiting for the last of Josh Burke. Needs a 668. It's a 7.3, turns the heat, and now red looking for a 5.81. And we're waiting for that wave. It's not enough. 5.67. Red still needs a 5.81. 3 minutes priority to blue. You're in the lead, looking to get rid of the 5.67. So it was all Dimitri, but now Burke has taken the lead, and he's letting him go. So no opportunity there. Priority still with blue. You still have the lead. You're looking to get rid of the 5.67, and Dimitri, you only need the 5.81.
The chase.
Well, we're under that.
The priority chase. Dimitri's going to get another little shot. Will he fly high, ladies and gentlemen? He does.
Oh,
and
my.
He makes it.
Yes.
Third time's a charm. Give it up for Dimitri. Clutch right there.
Well, he almost made the one before he landed. Oh, he's had two attempts?
2 attempts.
Okay.
And now, third time's a charm. That's the time for the shack. Can you dig it? Where will the score go?
It's going to be large.
Wherever it goes, it's well-deserved. Dimitri, under priority, sticks it hands up to the fans. He's been on a roll. So now, Josh Burke sitting there contemplating answer. Whatever the score is, oh boy.
Well, he needs a 5.81.
Well, he's going to blow past that, man. We
All
know
right.
that by the first judge's score, which we will keep a secret.
1 minute 40. Yes, there's 5 that need to drop in. We see them as they drop in, so that's what Jeff is referencing. But once again, we have no influence on the judges, just to let everybody know. So standing by, waiting for the scores to drop in. Dimitri looking for the 5.81. It's pretty much full rote as the nose was straight to the beach.
Here we go. So Josh Burke with a minute and 10 seconds. He goes to the sky, but he lands right in the pit. Can't come out through it. Dimitri with priority. Score still not locked in. A minute left. It's going to pass the 5. We know that. So Dimitri will go back into the lead with the minute left and priority.
So we just need the number to tell Josh and Dimitri what's up. The score dropping in. It's a... one more to go. 9.5. Blue, you need a 9.38. Blue, you need a 9.38. We got sets. 40 seconds.
How clutch was that?
That was clutch.
He was going for it. Again, I talked about the surfers can just take anything and manufacture. They know how to surf and do everything above the lip, rail surfing.
Oh, here we go. He gave him the wave, and now Dimitri gives Burke the wave, and he goes giant up and over. And if he rides out of that, maybe you see the 9.4, but
fireworks.
Wow, 15 seconds, Jeff.
Well, I hope the fans on the pier are appreciating this we are, and the crew at home online.
Wow.
10 seconds left, counting it down. Whew, catch
Dimitri
my breath.
Polos, former world junior champion. Count it out.
3, 2, 1.
Incredible. Is this count? I think this might be up. Needs a 9.4, so it's Dimitri into the semi. Incredible. We'll throw to the commercial break. Be back after these messages.
In the land of Slow Cow, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of Slow Cow now.
Slow Cow Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. SLO Cow Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. So it was Dimitri Polos holding on. We're underway in quarterfinal number 2 right now. Crosby in the red, Jabe in the blue. Dimitri, come on up. Meet me in the post-heat interview. We'll chat about it. What a battle back and forth between the veteran Josh Burke. But it was Dimitri Polos with the full rote. 9 point. What did he get? 9.34 or something?
9.5. We saw 110 drop on the board, but then that got taken back. They couldn't give the 10 all the way, but that's okay.
They rewatched it and they decided, it's not a 10, but it's darn near close.
What do you need? You need 2 of those on a wave for the 10. Then it's a 20. You get an 18. Well, we are back live to the viewers, watching all over the world in the water. Crosby Calapinto, Jabe Swerkowski. Crosby in the red, Jabe in the blue. 25-minute heat, top 2 waves. We are into quarterfinal number 2. This is exciting. I got to give a shout-out to Burgers & More for the breakfast donation. Thank you. There were 2 different breakfasts donated by the local restaurant, so thank you to Burgers & More. We'll give them some more shout-outs. And thanks to Pedigo for donating the raffle bike to Surfing for Hope Foundation. That is a massive ticket item. $5 for 1 ticket. 5 tickets for 20. You can win a $3,000 24-inch trail trainer. Beautiful electric bike sitting there ready for someone to win. So Simo and I just blowing up here in the booth, having too much fun. That was about as exciting a finish as it gets. Dimitri just kept pushing it on those first 2. No priority established. Nobody takes that wave. What I mean is no priority in the beginning of the heat, so these 2 surfers can kind of volley back and forth, paddle shoulder to shoulder. Whoever has inside for the right or left might get it. And then priority is established after that. Well, we passed that low tide earlier around 10 o'clock. High tide pushing up now through the next 3 heats. And here we are in quarterfinal number 2. We know that Dimitri Polos from Ventura, ripping it through this event, finds himself into the semifinal, which features tomorrow. Here we go, Jabe Swerkowski. He strikes first in the blue on his forehand. Down the line. Nice quick down carve, sets it up for that slice into the foamy lip. Carrying the board speed onto the inside, which is a challenge. These waves get soft, but working hard. Nice variety of maneuvers there. Good way to start for Jabe. Now it's Crosby's turn to answer. He elects to go on these lefts where he started yesterday. Well, a nice two-turn combination on a medium-sized wave. Not a very powerful wave, but Crosby surfing so smart, surfing strong. That board, whatever he was riding yesterday, if it's the same board, looked really electric under his feet. And yesterday in his heat, he came out and looked hyper-focused, so probably taking that same momentum into this quarterfinal. Yeah, nice replay of Jabe's opening ride. That second turn really got busy on the rail. And then flowed with the wave, matched the speed nicely. Pushing hard. So we'll get both those scores locked in. Soon I'm going to have that interview with Jabe and with Ryan, Dimitri and Ryan. 20 minutes left, surfers. Waiting for the scores to come in. Okay, Ryan, take it away.
Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, down here with last heat's winner, Dimitri, and a couple different things. You guys were back and forth out there, so tell us, how nervous were you?
Yeah, I was a bit nervous. I was my, second man-on-man heat in a long time, so I was kind of feel like I haven't quite figured out how to surf them yet, so I was kind of just looking at it it's almost like free surfing, just rotating with someone just going back and forth, so it's kind of how I tried to treat it.
So, yeah, you guys were going back and forth. He nailed that left, took the lead. The onus was back on you. You had the almost air reverse full. We talked about it. You had kind of the crazy landing, but I felt like the one you made, the big one, by trying the one before, it kind of set you up, and it made you find what you needed to change to make the one.
Yeah, no, totally. The first one was a little bit kind of Hail Mary into the flats, and I don't usually do those, and just kind of realized I kind of stomped it, but was off balance. And I was like, okay, maybe I just need to lean forward. And then that second section came. I was like, all right, I'm going to just try and commit a little bit more and see how it goes.
And the claim, was that just pure emotion?
Yeah, I try my hardest not to claim waves. I don't really like it at all, but I kind of was behind the gun and needed something. And I was pretty stoked. I couldn't help myself on that one.
Yeah, we'll let it slide with the 9.43. So, you got the day off. You're in the semi. It's a great result in this QS 3000. What's going through your mind right now emotion-wise?
Just super happy. I feel like I'm just kind of working on getting my rhythm going in heats again. It's been kind of rocky road the last season or so. So definitely feel like I'm starting to feel like myself again.
No better time than the present, right, to make it happen. So you want to say anything to anyone that might be watching at home that isn't up here with you?
Just what's up? Thanks for watching. Appreciate the support.
All right, Lone Ranger, Dimitri, on to the semi.
Great job. Can't wait to see it tomorrow, bruh. Bring the fireworks. Thanks, Ryan. Well, right now, both guys, we're waiting on those scores still. The judges haven't locked in Crosby's score. Jabe, your first wave was a 4.17, so that just got in there. Crosby has first priority, 17 minutes and 40 seconds. So when we talk about the rankings, Jabe sitting 5th right now, so definitely important here, important for Crosby. And then you think about Dimitri coming through into the semi, so he's not even on the list that I see of the top 5, but he'll be getting some great points, working towards his campaign moving forward. Our first semifinalist on the men's side. All right, Crosby, your first wave, a 4.83. So Jabe's in the lead because he has a 4.17 and a 2.80. Priority with our surfer in red. We start seeing that slight onshore puff as the tide's creeping up too. I think that just gives these guys more things to fire their tail and fins into.
Yeah, so that was cool in the interview, Dimitri, because I asked him off camera, but hold on, we got red up. He's got a facey left, Cros. Whoa. Mean backhand blowtail on the lip.
One big whip. We love those.
That's his go-to, just power hook. And now blue looking at a runner left. So Jabe going to answer Vertical hack. Vert hack up under. So the 2-turn combo for the big, powerful regular foot out of Ventura, who's got the great, both of these guys have such good styles, unique to them. I think all surfers, it's pretty cool. There isn't really anyone that surfs the same. That's why we love surfing. No two surfers can surf alike. Everybody's got an individual style. This is Red, solid blowtail, 1 major, and then behind the clean vertical to the vertical, Jeff. So nice exchange.
Yeah, I'm interested to see where this goes. You know, definitely different style of waves. You could where they punctuated.
You could just say maybe Red single power, blue with the 2 clean and crisp. So let's see how it shakes out.
And there's that smoke. Yeah, we'll have to wait. We have to wait to discuss, right?
Because then we see the score, and then we can kind of talk about what the judges were thinking. Maybe 6-5 for Red, and, well, here you go. Blue. So it's showing you it's not about the number, it's about the maneuvers you do. Blue, 5-5, Red, 6-5. Red in the lead, looking to get rid of the 4-8-3. Blue in second, looking for a 5-8-4. And the priority is Red-Blue with 15 minutes remaining. So the power turn from Cross nets 1 point above the 2 clean snaps on the smaller inside wave from Swiatkowski. I like the scores.
Well, I do too, because Crosby got up and over vertical, tail in the lip, redirected the nose back to the power source.
Which is more difficult
than
the placed vert, but nuts up under for Jabe, and it's a good score, 5-5.
Yeah, because those waves or the turns Jabe has, it's a little bit of a transfer from back foot to front foot to push the lip with it. The lip and the front foot coming down, not redirecting all the way, but we saw it in other heats where Jabe was just slicing back to the power pocket.
So you know it was on when we saw this heat on paper. Checking in, Evan Geiselman and Taj Lindblad, another one there. Evie's got a little spark. He's back. He wants to get on the Challenger maybe. All the boys are watching from Florida. Jabe going to the Dimitri maneuver, the backside air rotator. Jurgen's brothers are online watching. Thanks for all the good words, guys. Pushing Evan, and then Taj Lindblad's got St. Clemente in the house. He's got brother and the boys watching. It's on. So, time call, 13:30. Look at these sets breaking out the back. Anybody going to go out there 25 minutes? Maybe you go use 6 or 7 and then come in. I don't know. All right, well, we'll see. Anybody in the spot? Looks like Red going to hold on to that priority. Looking to better the 4-8-3 Crosby. Look at this next one. Full roll in, maybe. It's like you just sit there, wait, and you just, at the last minute, the wave wells up. Oh, yeah, so Dimitri, I didn't talk about it in the interview, but I did ask him about the left that Josh got the nuts score on, and Dimitri said he was pretty focused on the right, and then he just sort of looked and went, oh, no, like, so he just let his guard down, but he ended up, we can talk about it because he ended up winning the heat. Here goes Red. Oh, he timed that right, didn't he? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Well, a smaller wave similar to Jabe's, but then he got to do what we were talking about with the tail up in the corner, hard push, down, redirect 2 times.
Crosby's
he used his
feeling
priority
good.
really well.
When he nailed the score 2 heats ago, 3 days ago, it all changed. He sat for 17 minutes. He was nowhere to be found. He got that score, and ever since then, it's been a new Crosby. And sometimes that's all it takes is one wave to kind of flip the script. You're kind of all weirded out. You're not getting waves. You're not getting in rhythm. You feel like you're going to lose. You get through a heat, and then it's all butter. He's been really, like, turning into someone who is really aggressive. He's catching a lot of waves, and he's letting his surfing shine. And let's shine this. Bang right there and deep off the bottom, and I mean even better on the second, Jeff, right?
He just pushed the momentum into that second one perfectly. So Jabe with priority. Scores to come in. 8-8-3 for Crosby Calapento. Put your hands together, Jabe. You now need a 9-8-3. Wow. 11 and a half minutes left. So
that was a moment in this heat that Crosby knew if he safety danced that wave to a 6, it was still wide open for Jay, but he went ahead and turned it up a notch right there. 8-8-3 and the right time to strike for Colapinto.
So you'd think maybe his bro's watching.
Maybe Griff, you online?
It'll
Brother,
be
you guys
pretty cool.
watching? 11 minutes.
San Clemente in the house supporting one of their own.
Yeah, how about Crosby getting on tour? That would be sick. Brothers on tour. We had that with the Lopez brothers. Did the Irons brothers, were they ever on tour together?
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
Bruce
Bruce
and
made
Andy?
it for a couple years,
No,
but I
they
just
were
didn't
on-
know if
they-
it was at the same time window.
They had heats together. Bruce could never get Andy.
Bruce got a couple wins though, didn't he? Win a
Well,
CT?
Yeah, he did, but I meant he just didn't have the good heats against his
Oh, well,
bro.
big brother just ain't going to let little brother beat you. My brother, my older brother, I know how it is.
He would just push it so hard. He wanted to beat him so bad that he'd do reckless things.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, we could talk about the brothers. CJ and
CJ
Damien had their heats. Shay and Corey.
God.
Lots of them together.
Michael and Derek. Sean Thompson and Michael Thompson back in the IPS days, probably. The original, right? IPS, then ASP, then WSL. Just if you know your surfing history, and you should. 9:45 remaining. Blue having a look. Jabe. So, sick float comes around the corner. He's going to go hammer time in the lip right there. So, sick little combination of the float with the rock and roll, and then knowing instead of just the placed vert snap, let's release the fins because he hears the judges liking that with Crosby. So let's see how this score goes, Jeff.
Yeah, and Crosby, he gets to sit out there pretty relaxed. I mean, he doesn't have to watch. He knows the ability of Jabe. He's like, fine, do your thing. You still need a high 9.8.3, nearly a 10. And even if he gets a 7, he's gonna always be behind. It's a tough comeback with a 9.8. It has been done. It can be done. He's surfing lights out. I love the little drift rock and roll float for the setup into the next one.
I think this is his best wave. His best before that, a 5.5. Judges deliberating right now. Score's going to come in. Looks like he might just improve on the 5.5. So it's a 5.83, and now you're looking for a 9.5. 9.5 needed for blue. Priority still with red. All right. Well, tour manager Brian Robbins letting us know. How could we forget the final at what's in front of the Rock Food? The break.
La Gravier.
Andy versus Bruce in the
Yeah.
final at Hosagor.
Right.
Pumping. So, yep, they were in the final together. I remember that, right? Pumping barrels offshore. Andy and Bruce just getting, it was like 10 to 15 faces. That right in front of the Rock Food there down at the end of the beach. We had some good times over in France during those years, huh?
Love Rock Food. Well, we got all sorts of stories. We could just riff forever, right, Simo?
We do. 7 days of it all day. Here we go. Blue having a look. Jabe. Click. Nice snap. Boys are on right now. Oh, well, surfing in 5th gear on that small wave. Plugs the nose for the big regular foot out of Ventura, who's into the quarters, but he wants to make the semis, but he's up against a tough competitor in Crosby Colapinto. Younger brother to the tour surfer Griffin.
Well, again, important. Jabe rated 5th at the moment. He's definitely going to be getting, good points from this 3,000 in this quarterfinal if he does bow out. Crosby, who I don't know where he is, might be down there a little ways, but he's getting some serious points going on into the semi if he gets there.
Yeah, so you can be kind of nowhere right now, get a good result here in Pismo, and then we have Morro, Cocoa Beach, which are 1,000s, and then we have the DR event, which is bumped up to a 3,000, and then the Barbados event at Soup Bowls, which everybody loves watching, and the surfers love going over there and competing, another 3,000. So for the Cros, and the men will keep their best, I think, 4 of 9. So, you can look at the comeback trail in the back half of the year to get into that top, which is, I think, 7 for the men or 8. We got the paperwork, but we have so much information. I'm a little bit
We got a ton. And I got to give another shout out to
shouts.
Burgers and More for the donations, the breakfast donation, the volunteers and staff. Thank you very much. Somehow that wasn't on our leaflet sheet, so we apologize. But I did get the note, and we do appreciate the support. Andy, Laura, the whole Surfing for Hope Foundation do appreciate the local support, of which this whole event is based on. What do we got coming up next? Quarterfinal number 3. Evan Geiselman and Taj Lindblad. So we got a regular Goofy matchup coming up next. Goofy foot meaning right foot forward. For those that don't know surfing as well, we kind of bridge the gap between it all. Who's here for the first time going, what does this mean? What is this surfing contest all about? What are they doing? And we can break all that down. 5.5 minutes. Crosby not stressed out about sitting there with priority, knowing that he has an 8.83 and a 6.5, and Jabe is just working his way back into it now. Jabe, after that last 5.83, needs a 9.5. Basically, him needing a 9.5, for those that don't know, means he has to better that score to even get past where Crosby is. So anything under that doesn't really help him much. So it's a very tough situation that our surfer and competitor in blue is in.
So the men's have 9 events, and we have a surfer up. Looks like blue, vertical hack, and mean blowtail over the dumps closeout. So anything better than a 5.83 cuts down on the 9.5 needed. So the men will keep their best 5 results of 9 events. This is event number 5. So what I was saying, you could actually get on a run here, and the next 5 events could be your keeper results, even if you're nowhere to be found right now. So you're not out of it to get into the top 8 for the men and 5 for the women.
8 for the men and 5 for the women. So not many coveted spots, that is for sure. It's a lot of, we started with the round of 116 here at this event. So, there's a lot of surfers in our North American region fighting for those top 8 spots at the end of these, 9 events that they count 5 of. So
last of blue, 6.43, your best. You now need an 8.9. So he's cutting down the task. It's now an 8.9 with 3:40 remaining. Priority with red, though. And Crosby, he's interested. His ears perked up listening to these scores. Oh, now he needs an 8.9. So now he gets a little more serious. As Jeff was saying, he was sort of cruising out there. Look at this little. Well, red's going to commit. Waits to the last second. Cross basically just holding blue off. So that was tactical. And now blue with priority looking for the 8.9. Maybe senses a little bit of the door creeping open. But there's still a little bit of a door jam there as he needs an 8.90. 3 minutes.
Earlier we were talking, you were mentioning, because I was talking about how Crosby came out yesterday, just it seemed like a different intensity, a different focus, sparking. And it made me think of Stephanie Gilmore. I was thinking about it yesterday in the WSL finals 2 years ago. First heat, she just has a shocker, falls on every wave and loses. She gets back in, just gets into the final this last year.
Yeah.
Is having the same exact repeat shocker in the first heat, and I think it was Joanne DeFay, or was it Gabrielle Bryan, or
You mean in the finals at lowers? No, I think she surfed against Brisa in the first round.
Brisa Hennessy. Brisa has her against the ropes,
Yeah.
has done all the work, and there's like 1.5 minutes left, has priority, and does a priority blunder, hands it to Steph.
Is that what happened in that heat? And
a
it just flipped the
perfect
script.
right comes to Stephanie. She gets the score, moves on. Like, how did I dodge that bullet? I almost
ended up
just had a mental breakdown to do the same thing 2 years in a row in the first round, and then she went on to win. And that was that cymbal crash.
Pretty crazy. Under 2 minutes, 1:45 remaining. And Jabe looking for the 8.9. Coming up next, Evan Geiselman and Taj Lindblad. Regular foot Taj versus goofy foot Evan. We got Ooh, red. Crosby found a runner right. He's going to go to work right here. Nice off the top with the fin drift. Blows the tail on the second. Feeling good about things. Maybe replacing the 6.5. Stand by.
Whatever he waxed the board with, whatever mojo he did over it before he touched it.
Well, maybe
working
sex wax.
good.
I saw Dave up here, Latinsky.
Okay, he's got that.
I don't know if he might have used to ride for sex wax, but now I don't know, but maybe. I love my sex wax. Quick Humps purple.
Dude, Chad Wells is going to be blowing you up here in a minute.
He might be on the foo, too. We never know. A lot of
Just
guys
talking.
like the foo.
Yeah.
Do you like the foo?
I do.
It's too sticky for me.
It's too sticky.
Isn't that weird?
Well, I use the harder. I go down. I don't go with what they suggest for the water temp ever.
707, Jeff. Now, Jabe looking for the 947.
So, close the door with 30 seconds left. That is a tough ask for Jabe with priority.
Well,
back
and when
to
you
needing a 947, and the reason I say that
look
because
at
the oceans,
horizon,
yeah,
we sort of have that viewpoint of it doesn't look like much is coming in with 20 seconds. Jabe, if he has the opportunity, he's got priority. He could get the 9.5, but with 15 seconds, it looks like Colapinto has done the work.
It seems like our competitor, one of them, for the next heat, paddling out on the south end. But I'll count
down.
this out, you guys. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So it's Colapinto moving on to the semi. You'll see him surf tomorrow. It's an equal fifth for Jabe. We'll throw to the commercial break and be back after this minute of messages.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are, quarterfinal number 3. Evan Geiselman just opens with a blazer.
Let's watch it.
Yeah, here we go. A quick replay. Throws the tail once and reverses, then does well in this flat section. The board looking so easy under his feet.
Mayhem Groveler.
Just keeping cruisy, but he's going to get another one. He wasn't finished there. So he's making the most of that tiny flat wave.
Rip that thing, waiting on the number.
Anyway, Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons, we've been having a fun day. We're just cracking up, losing our minds. Too much action going on between the commercial break and the heat's beginning. Thanks for joining us here.
Crosby, come up here. We'll meet you in the post-heat interview. Good job,
right.
Jabe. An equal fifth. We'll see you up at Morrow. Thanks for the show, boys. Check in. Johnny Corzo grabbed the red. Levi Slauson grabbed the blue. First of red, 5.5. Okay, so smaller wave, kind of flat-ish throw tail reverses. So it's a 5.5, but it's still on the board with a 5.5 red. He'll take it.
It shows intention.
Yes.
It shows his fire. It shows where he left off yesterday, where he wants to start today. And, talk about manufacturing and maximizing on.
I know.
I can't even think what I'd try to do on that wave. And he just goes 2 reverse blow tails, rides out, easy peasy.
We'd be just trying to go down the line.
That's okay. That's why we like watching surfing and talking surfing.
It's fun to watch
we
these
can
guys.
live it vicariously.
It's fun to watch these men and women and then these pro junior competitors. It's really exciting. We've been talking about it all week. It's a little bit of the changing of the guard. These junior surfers coming up, the 16, 17, and 18-year-olds starting to make a name for themselves in this QS and in the pro junior, which is 20 and under. You can't turn 21 the year of the event, so if you were wondering the age. So you kind of have that little window, like once you hit 18, you can still jump on the QS, but you can also do the Pro Juniors, which is sort of a precursor to the QS. Here we go. Red up and riding again, Evan. He's going to get to work. Sick blowtail. Deep off the bottom and somehow finds a float climb from nowhere. And then right behind Taj.
Taj, now. Steep, too deep.
Went for the throw tail air reverse.
So Evan, everyone has their different stances where they position themselves on the board. Evan with that wider stance, so he's able to get that, that front of the board up, pivot off the tail real quick, and then stabilize the nose of the board or the front of the board on that lip, that rock and roll lip, late climb, and pop right off it easy.
But I like he makes it look like he doesn't have a wide stance, right?
Yeah, because he's low with knock knees. He's not bow-legged.
This is that last one. He's just releasing the fins, and I was excited that he was able to float climb from the flats of the bottom with no speed, right? All right, well, I'm going to head down and try and pick up Crosby. Jeff's coming down, Crosby. Get him. So Jeff will see you in the interview, post-heat interview. Second of red, 5.73, 5.73. And already blue looking for the 9.9, but really Taj just with the 1.3 and the 1.27. Checking in Johnny Corzo and Levi Slauson. So 9 events on the men's QS Tour. We had the Jack Surfboards Pro. We saw Keanu Asing win in last April. So the season goes from April to April because the Challenger starts in May, to let everybody know. And then we had the Vans Pro in Virginia, the QS 3000 this year. Jet Schilling will last summer. The WRV Outer Banks Pro where Michael Dunphy took the win. We got a paddle. We got blue up and riding. Oh, going for the Air Revo over the flat section for Taj Lindblad. Can't ride out. So Dunphy won the WRV Outer Banks Pro, a QS 1000, and then we went up to Santa Cruz Steamer Lane for the O'Neill Coldwater Classic. Everybody is stoked, a men's and women's event for that contest. Thank you, O'Neill, for bringing back the Coldwater. Kolohe Andino, he surfed it as a CT surfer, but he wanted some experience. He loves Santa Cruz. He spends time with Nat Young, goes up there a lot. So Kolohe was stoked on taking that win, trying out the new equipment he's got dialed in this year with Matt Mayhem, Biolis, and now here we are at this 3000. And we're looking at a little bit of a double up with Evan going to run into this section and hold the thought right there. He goes big air reverse into the flats, so that's why the judges didn't go too high on that opener, because once he went over the lip like that, stand by, and he pulled it so cleanly, that is very difficult. But Evan, one of the best at that maneuver, showed us how easy he makes it. Watch this for the fans at home. I mean, wow. 3 feet above the lip, landing backwards in the flats, rotating around. Stand by for the number. He's going to throw away the 5.5 with a 7. It's a 7. And now Taj looking for 2 scores, 12.73. So it's already 2 6.5s for Taj Lindblad or better. So, Cross, make your way up to the post-heat interview with Jeff. Just letting you know as you move through the crowd down there, high-fiving everybody. Priority to blue. Taj looking for 2 scores. So he knows he's just going to settle in, drop a 5.5 or a 6 or a good score, and get back in the hunt here. No stranger to competition, Taj Lindblad. Taj came through the USA Junior system, the NSSA, and the USA Surfing Primes. We've got a little bit of a split here. No one going. Priority with blue. Taj looking just for your first good wave now. All right, I'm going to throw down to Jeff.
All right, Ryan, thanks. I'm here with Crosby after a spectacular heat just then. So going back to yesterday, when you went out in the heat yesterday, it seemed like something lit you on fire, and it carried into today, 883, 707. How was that heat feeling?
It's feeling good. I'm just enjoying making heats right now, and just being able to surf in heats and get the time in the jersey, so I'm loving that.
Well, and you're loving the board. Was that a different board that you had from the previous heats to yesterday and today?
Yeah, my first heat I rode like a normal sub driver, like 5'11.5", but then I took it down to a 5'11", a little more grovelly, but still feels like a shortboard. So it feels pretty good, and I'm loving it.
We're loving it. It's looking electric. And did you feel super comfortable halfway through that heat? I mean, obviously, Jabe needed a 9.83. You just got yourself in the best possible situation pretty much in the heat.
Yeah, I was definitely feeling good after like getting that 8. So I was just trying to stay calm and not really like think ahead of me winning the heat. So because Jabe's so gnarly and anyone can really get a big score in these events because everyone rips. So yeah, just kind of staying in the present.
Well, that's the best way to be in the now. And you know that your whole crew is watching all over the place. You want to give any shout outs to your brother, to everybody else, San Clemente Deep?
Yeah, I shout my parents out and my brother, Tommy Witz, and they're in Hawaii right now watching, I'm pretty sure. So shout out to those guys.
Good one. All right, man. Great. We'll see you tomorrow. Congratulations. Yeah.
Thanks, Jeff. Good job, Crosby. Yeah, hello to Mitch and Camille and Griffin and Tommy Whitaker, working with the boys. One of the best coaches from Australia, former tour surfer, Tommy Witz, helping out, showing the boys the ropes, how to get it done. And, of course, Mom and Dad were probably tuned in. And brother, Griffin, good luck at Pipe. Can't wait to see what he's going to bring, as he's been having a good winter in Hawaii. So it's the same deal. Blue, second priority, looking for call it 2.65s right now if you split it in half. So Crosby did switch. He went half-inch shorter, little more foam, but it's not too wide to where it doesn't look like a good short board, because you can ride the short wide, but sometimes in the cuppy surf, it might be too much. So it's not too much foam. It still rides like a short board, but it's got a little more volume, so to speak.
Well, it sure looked different yesterday when we saw the difference under his feet. It applied.
And you have to adapt that first board. You know, he had the kind of the funky heat. Sometimes you're not in rhythm on a board. Get off it.
Yeah, new mojo, and it's working. So great job into the semifinal tomorrow. We can't wait.
But the flip side of that coin is sometimes when you're on a good board, don't overthink it during the event and switch when you're flowing, because I've done that before.
Yeah, but he wasn't.
No, I know.
You know, he was having those come behind. But anyway, it was epic. So cool to do the interview with him. And it's nice that he gets to give the shout-outs to Tommy Witz and his bro and everybody else and his folks. If they're there or here, they might be over there. Who knows where they are?
I think that's what he said.
Torn between. Maybe he's going to fly over there after the event. Go spend some time, right?
Yeah, well, Mitchie just tuned in right there. They're watching. So, yeah, right on, Mitch. Love you, miss you. They love watching the event. They're stoked for Cross. I like how Cross said, you know, he had a tough year last year, but he's making heats, and that's what it's all about. You just get your confidence back. So thankful to Andy and everybody putting these these events together. Here's Blue. He's going to try and grind back right now. Nice hit. There we go, Taj. Oh, but he knows there's just that little extra intensity when you're behind it, when you need a couple scores, starting to see that. But with halfway through the heat, Taj is going to settle in right here and know what he needs to do. But Evan looking to better the 5.73. He's not going to let his guard down. He's going to keep pushing. 12.20, priority to red. Evan Geiselman.
Wow, it just started off that way, and yeah, Taj in that combo situation, having to build back out of it. So when Crosby was sitting out the back, going, "Wow, I'm feeling pretty good," he needs a 9.83.
Yeah.
You know that you don't get those heats too often.
No,
and
you
there
don't.
are the amazing comebacks, but it's statistically pretty rare.
But you did hear him say that even though he was out the back and Jabe needed a high score, you can't let your guard down and accept fate that, oh, I won with 8 minutes. Because right when you do that is when everything kind of goes against you. So you almost have to just be sort of clear-minded, obviously, like we've been talking about, not overthinking.
And he said just staying in the present.
Yes.
And that's the best place to be, and that's where it's so cool now that so many of the young athletes are getting to work with physios and mind coaches and, apply those techniques of breathing and staying in the moment, ways to help your heart rate stay low, things to think, little mantras to focus on, to go, oh, don't get thinking there, don't go ahead.
And when you get down to just like the 8 competitors left in the head-to-head quarter matchups that we have in this QS 3000, it almost comes down to the people that make the better decisions. Everybody can do the good surfing, but it is about the decision-making, the waves you take, the priority paddles that you make in first priority or not. So it is a bit of between the 4 inches between the ears, as they say, right? A mental game. But with 10:45, Taj Lindblad trying to reel the emotions in. He knows he needs to ride 2 good waves. It's not 1. And he's looking right here. Evan's going to let him go. And he's going to go to the sky, and it looks like he stuffs it. So here we go.
Taj.
That's his 3rd attempt at a big air reverse, and he lands it finally.
We saw it with Dimitri. It was 2, I think, not 3, but he made it on the second one. I was saying 3rd time's a charm. I know that we were thinking that Levi hadn't checked in, but I'm sure he has by now. He knows what's up. He's about to feature in a quarterfinal at a QS 3000, so he's taking his time.
So check in Johnny Corzo, Levi Slauson.
I saw Johnny. He's checked in. He was warming up the whole time I was waiting for Crosby. He was over there doing his pregame calisthenics, getting loose in the red jersey.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. 2 regular foots, and they've both been on point. Look at this. Taj, he's back in this. 6.5 now needs 6.24. Little flutter kick from Lindblad. He loves it up here on the Central Coast, and he's back in it. It's a one-wave scenario. He only needs the 6.24 with 9.5. Priority with red. Evan, you're looking to get rid of the 5.73. Your best, a 7, and we've got a heat on it.
The sleepy starts change quickly once you get the score. That you, like you said, the flutter kick, and
well,
then he's just
that, like,
re-energized.
Yes.
Here I go. Now the waves look different. Everything's an opportunity.
I mean, 6 waves under 2 points for Taj. He rarely ever rides 6 waves under 2 points in a row.
It grinds you down. You start, that's the whole thing. No self-doubt. You just got to let that go. Every pitcher throws balls, gets hit, home runs hit on him. Underneath, maybe a quick turnaround. Taj Lindblad, ooh, in and out. So Evan knew that wave wasn't looking like much.
I was like following him along right there, and Evan really had a good think about it. And then I almost was like, oh no, did it double up under him? But it didn't. So with 8.45, priority still with red.
Well, and how often do we see it, over the hundreds of heats we watch and look at the quick turnaround? Someone gets a wave, gets the score, paddling back out halfway, and they lock right into another one.
You're all vibrant and psyched, but here we go, red. Feeling vibrant and psyched, and he's going to the sky, and that one was even better, maybe a little bit more lofty into the flat with the look in, point at the judges, say, what do you think about that? Am I better in the 5.73? Stand by. Each heat, it just keeps getting fun and fun here. Geiselman, we love it. There it was. Whoa.
Way out in the flats.
And whipped it quick, huh?
Yeah.
He's going to throw away the 5.73. The number dropping in just a little bit better. 6.23. Blue, you now need a 6.74, and that's Evans low, the 6.23. So good decision to go on the wave. Pushes it up a half point, and now Taj needs the 6.74. What a heat. 7 minutes 40.
That was awesome.
7.5 remaining. Taj kicking, scratching. He's got priority 1. He's going to go on the forehand right here. This thing turned into an air show. And way out into the flats. A little bit of
maker, breaker. He rode out.
Interesting.
Was it curious?
Taking advantage of these sections, looking for a 6-7-4. Let's break it down. Click, throws the tail, lands.
I love how his hands up over. Yeah, he's good.
Stand by for the score.
Well, things in range. He needed a 6-7-4. Evan gets a 6-2-3. Now the judges have to break down what was the difference in those two. Goofy Foot going left, what his section was. Taj is going right.
Well, it's a 5-8-3. It's not enough. 6-7-4 is the requirement. There was a little bit of some help to get back in front of the water, which could have docked the score a little bit. You saw
where Evans he landed and was standing tall.
Taj had to do the what we say, pet the kitty in surfing when you're trying to get back in front of the white water. So maybe reflecting in the score, that's the only thing I see right now. Blue, you still need the 6-7-4, and in the lead, red, looking to better the 6-2-3. This heat is one of the better heats of the week, huh?
Well, we love it when it goes back and forth. Yes, we do. So this one hasn't gone back and forth, but we've seen Taj get really close. Evan holding on. Priority with red, our heat leader.
This is just so fun. Evan really interested. He wasn't really going, but he was keeping his eye on Taj right there. He knows Taj can do that and get the score. 6-7-4 needed. So Evan, he's going to try and keep his eye on Taj, and he's going to try and better that 6-2-3 if he can, with 5.5 remaining.
Yep, 5 minutes left, guys. 5 minutes in this heat, everybody. Ooh, Baldy and Simo having a good old time up here in Pismo. It is firing. Evan Geiselman up against Taj Lindblad. We've got the first semi established. Crosby Calapinto getting through that second heat.
Just had to take the headset off just for a second, let my little ears breathe.
Dimitri and Crosby in the first semi tomorrow.
Oh,
two regular foots who've just been so on form.
Dimitri Crosby, whoa.
And I love it because different approaches, too. Different lines, different stature, how they set up for their turns.
Little taller, and then Dimitri, little snappier. So it's on. They both have the air game, the rail game. It's going to be a battle.
So you wonder, Dimitri was saying the post-heat interview that he hasn't surfed as many head-on-head heats. Crosby's been getting, some wild cards, getting into some head-to-head matchups. So maybe there's going to be a nuance of experience. We wonder.
Maybe just like as you look at it, a slight advantage in Crosby having surfed more man-on-man heats.
You wonder.
But I'm just,
Dimitri was saying
the odds makers are thinking about it right now.
In a good way, he said he treated it more like a free surf, like you're just, sharing, doing your thing. But I'm sure he's aware of how to do it.
Yeah, well, Dimitri's story, it's good. He won that World Junior ISA at Huntington, the U18s and the 19 season, and then we went through COVID and all that, and now we're back. So, and he hasn't made a lot of quarters in these events since we've gone to the new format where it goes down to the man-on-man or the head-to-head matchups in the quarters. So,
all kind of fresh for him.
So it's good, though, for him. I know O'Neill's stoked. For him, they picked him up, and he's been with them for a few years. He's one of their top riders for the young Californian crew. We're down to 3 minutes, though, in this one, and Lindblad still looking for the 6-7-4, so this thing's far from over right now. Evan, though, holding priority 1, looking to better the low 6. That's the task for Geiselman. And then one more heat. Shake it all out. Who's going to make it to finals day? Will it be Johnny Corzo from Mexico or Levi Slauson, who's on a heater, getting pitted out in the morning heats?
Yeah, that will be good to know. When that's all done, we'll recap it. We know who the juniors men and women's semifinals are. We know who the women's QS 3000 semifinals are. We know one of the boys, one of the men's, and getting close to this first entry right here.
So it's what, Sawyer, Leilani, and then Zoe Bella.
Yep, so the rematch from the final in Santa Cruz, which is really exciting.
And
yeah, Leilani and Sawyer.
That's going to be a good matchup,
the
huh?
two goofy
yeah,
foots
wow.
and then the two regular foots. It's so good. And then we've got Dimitri and Crosby. And we got 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Evan out in the lead right now with priority. So we'll see how this one finishes out. And then we've got Levi and Johnny Corzo. So we'll talk about all their credentials when it gets there.
Yeah, so down to 120, Taj looking for the 6-7-4, but Evan's got the first priority right now. New Smyrna Beach, probably tuned in, and lots of Florida for their boy. Greg and Gina and Eric. I know the Juergens brothers have been tuned in. A lot of the board riders teams, probably psyching for Ev. And then San Clemente, we know they're tuned in for Taj. 1 minute, guys. Blue looking for the 6-7-4, but the Ocean looking pretty quiet. 50 seconds. Evan will take it, though. Taji looking for a wave. 45 seconds. We're counting down. I don't see much, unfortunately, but maybe, right when I say that, a little something shows itself at the end of the pier, but now we're looking at the clock as we look at these little lines approach with 30 seconds. So Evan, he's going to have the decision to make here in that first priority with 24 counting down, guys. 20 seconds. Will this one wave get here? 15. We'll count it out. We are at 10, 9, 8, and even if one wave, you almost expect red to take it, but here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it's Evan Geiselman into the semis, an equal fifth for Taj Lindblad. We'll go to the commercial break and be back in a minute.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
SLO Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. SLO Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
All right, we are back straight into heat number 4, quarterfinal number 4, final heat of the day. Johnny Corzo in the red and Levi Slauson in the blue. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons, what a fun day it has been. We've got all the semifinals established except for the last one. We just saw Evan Geiselman, the first one through into the second men's semifinal for tomorrow. Who will it be now?
So
Levi and Johnny.
Dimitri Crosby in the semi one.
Mm-hmm.
Nice matchup. We know Evan waiting for the winner of this one.
So regulars dominating. We've got the one goofy coming into the semi. We know that both of these guys are regular foots.
It's gonna be 3-1.
3-1
for the 4 remaining. But here we go. Oop, no takers.
All right. Well, Johnny Corzo, world junior champion, right?
World Games
champion for Mexico, big time. And then Levi Slauson just recently runner-up, second place in the Pro Junior World Championships. Incredible result for him. And earlier, he made it into the semifinals of the juniors event, tagging along with this QS 3000. So that was this morning. Then he went in and focused on this heat. So our final head-to-head matchup in the water right now. Good time, that tide creeping up. There's just the slightest of wind, not too bad. It looks a little worse than it is because the sun glares all over, but we're stoked. No glare on the surfers right now. Thanks to everybody for joining us live all day long online, and there's hundreds and hundreds of people here. Pismo is out in throngs, a beautiful Saturday. All the restaurants and bars, everything's lit up. Happy kids on the beach, parents, people on bikes. Everyone's having a great day. Dog walkers, it's all happening here. There's the health fair on the pier. People have been throwing bucket loads of money at the Pedigo raffle. You can win a $3,000 24-inch trail trainer. That drawing will be tomorrow. All right, so opening ride for Johnny Corzo, a 2.50. We've seen rights and lefts in all these last heats factor in. All right, my daughter just walked in. Hi, Annalise. Hi. Oh, that's so cool. Straight up from college at UCSB. So good to have her here. All right, so right now just one wave rid, and Johnny Corzo opens with a 2.0. Johnny in the red, Levi in the blue, 25-minute heat, top two waves, 4 minutes off the clock now. Seems like they're going to want to be patient until there's flurries of waves. It's flat at the moment, so there's no need to move around. And yeah, they just want that strike rate. They got to make convert on the waves that do come. So it looks like, there we go, Levi Slauson had priority. He's going to go against the grain on this little right, gets it up into the corner. Coming from behind it, just whitewash stuff, but he might reform for him, and it doesn't. So he rallies back. Johnny opened with the 2.5, and now Levi gets himself going. It's going to be interesting to see where these guys want to sit during all of this, because this is sort of the main peak. Here we go, Johnny Corzo again. Whoa, throws the tail, so he comes unstuck. Nothing doing there. Now it's just a race back to see who gets back in the lineup in time. Looks like Levi might have the advantage going over that wave. Quickly in, Levi, you got a 2.10, and Johnny, your last wave, a 1.23. Priority, hold on, I'm waiting for priority to be established first. Priority is with blue, then red, and I'm going to throw it down to Ryan with Evan Geiselman, our last heat winner.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. Down here with Evan taking the win into the semis. You got a lot of support watching at home. You got your boy trying to win. Tori, a lot going on right now. You feeling good? Board looks good. Couple airs. Taj kind of came back. Tell us what you were thinking out there.
Yeah, I got off to a good start. Felt good. Wasn't falling. Didn't really make any mistakes priority-wise. But that right, it's like I couldn't do anything of it. It's kind of closeouts out there, and I rolled the dice. He made an air, and yeah, got back in the heat, and then I kind of just tried to play priority right and bettered my wave when I got my opportunity, and then the ocean went pretty flat. So for me, yeah, it was not a simple heat. I was stressing the whole time, but I was just like, however Mother Nature plays it out, it's going to play out. Just try not to make mistakes for whatever I could control. So.
Well, life's been pretty good for you, playing a lot of golf. I've been seeing you surfing a lot of those wave pools, you and your brother. You're ripping, so fun. So are we going to see you more on the QS this year trying to make the Challenger, or what's the theory?
A little bit of both. Definitely want to just make the top 7 so I can pick and choose kind of what I want to do and have that luxury. Don't know yet. We'll see after Barbados and all this and see how this shakes out. But see to kind of really feel like what my schedule will look like for the Challengers or elsewhere at these pools, or just do surf trips with my brother. So looking forward to the year.
Right on. Well, good surfing. We'll see you tomorrow. Any shouts out to anybody out there might be watching?
Yeah, I know Maddie's watching. Hey, my mom and dad, my brother, everyone back in New Smyrna on the East Coast. Thank you for the support.
Right on, Evan. See you tomorrow. Yep. Have a good afternoon. Back to you, Jeff.
All right, thank you, Ryan. And straight into it, Johnny Corzo in the red, getting a 4-banger. So a small wave, but surfing it with spark. He has a 2.5, a 1.23, and in between the interview, Levi, who has priority again, opened with the 2.1, went for a blowtail air, exploded, so nothing there, but some more functional surfing there from Johnny Corzo. Nice score coming in for him. And like I said, Levi had a throwaway, went for something dramatic. Back in the lineup with 17 minutes to go. So we just can't wait for him to get a score and get Johnny his points. Here we go. Levi Slauson, Seaside Zone. Ooh, up into the lip. Strong 2 turns. Bigger wave. So 2 turns and a reform. Levi looking really alive on these boards, covering a lot of ground there. A 4th. So a ton of variety there for Levi Slauson. Johnny Corzo lights up the mid-range wave, and then Levi gets a little bigger one. A great exchange to start this heat, really, since they both opened with mid-range 2s. 16 minutes and 15 seconds. Well, the judges got a lot to chew on between these 2 waves. And straight away, wasting no time on the inside. Johnny Corzo loving the tight arc of this little left-hander. Offering all kinds of sections for him and a strong finish. Surfing super tight to the board. And doesn't want to let that wave go. He wants to get something quick to back up, get rid of the 2.50. Johnny, your previous wave, a 5.67. Now we're going to get you the score that you just, of the last wave ridden. Levi, your last wave, a 7.83. So the judges loving that wave. A 7.83 for Levi on his long left. Johnny, your opening good left, 5.67. The last little wave, a 2.9, so barely betters the 2.5 right now. Levi in the lead with priority, a 2.10 and a 7.83. Well, it is on fire. Last heat of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for coming down, hanging out on the railing, screaming and enjoying the day. So like I was saying, quarterfinal number 4, last heat of the day. Thanks for joining us. Good interview. Evan Geiselman looking good, feeling relaxed. We just so he's cruising.
He's going to run to the hotel and watch his good buddy, Sam Ryder, who's 1 shot ahead at the Torrey Pines, looking for a first PGA Tour win. So,
well, no wonder.
Kind of exciting.
No wonder he's golfing so much. I go out there for a half a minute with you, and I feel like I know what I'm doing. He gets to go golf with Sam Ryder probably.
Wow, he says he plays with him all the time.
Yeah, so you get PGA.
Here we go. Blue looking deep off the bottom. Quick little float. Comes into the section. Wow.
Levi looking so cozy.
I mean, I didn't think he was going to do that, but that shows you the firepower of these surfers. He's just got the ability to throw the tail and reverse around, trying to throw away a 2.1. Priority with red. Standby leaves for that last wave. He has the 7.83. This is the replay where right here he just elevated and somehow gets the tail up and over and just glue foots the thing. So he's got multiple magic boards under his feet because he did buckle the one good one that he was on, but he said he rode this board earlier. So not often you see surfers switching, but in this event there's been some swell and now smaller conditions, so they have been changing. Score dropping in. He's going to throw away the 2 with a 5.43, and Red now in priority 1, looking for a 7.6.
I love it how the judges are so crafty. They know the difference, and that he made that look really easy. It was a difficult move, but in the order of massive airs, a softer Lippy was coming into, dropped the booty, came out so clean.
I mean, if you really want to break it down, he did get a bit stuck on the first floater hit, and he knew what I say to the kids that I'm coaching. If you don't go huge to start, you better want to finish big, but if you go big to start, you just want to button it up. So it was a little bit of a minor first with a major second, gets it to the 5.43, throws away the 2, and Corzo now looking for the 7.6 with priority. So the former ISA World Games champion from Mexico, so he knows how to get the job done. You don't win ISA World Games, and you have to surf probably 10 to 13 heats.
Grueling events. We see some whitewash coming in. Johnny Corzo with priority in 11 and a half minutes now. He's up against it. He needs the 7.60.
Not a crazy task like the big 9s we've seen in a few of these quarters, but it's definitely attainable. 7.6. So Evan, he didn't want to let the cat out of the bag and tell us he's going full bore on the QS, but he kind of said, "Well, let's just wait and see."
Did he wink at you?
No.
Okay.
It's still as to be determined. He's been out there for a long time. These older guys, you do 8, 9, 10 years of the QS, and it starts to wear.
Brutal, man.
So you have to start kind of looking for something different.
And expensive, and
I know.
you have to commit your entire life to it, right?
Yeah.
That means, especially at a certain age, you're like, all right, do I commit to something else? Do I want to hang out at home and do work or golf more, or start a family, or whatever it might be?
Yeah, you
get a different job, or you might have opportunities knocking at the door,
and then you don't want to take those opportunities and keep milking the surfing thing, and then it might not pan out. But look at this, we got Blue up and riding. Levi from down your way. Nice vertical hack right there. Comes around the corner. That wave, that won't factor in. That will not replace his 5.43. So Red still looking for the 7.6, Johnny, with plenty of time. 10 minutes, 10 seconds, Jeff.
Yeah. Hey, look at this. The conch shell pirate. I remember him from other years. Thank you. I saw a whole group of pirates earlier.
I just
Did
said
you see the
ahoy
pirates?
to him.
To him or to the other one?
Yeah, to him. I said ahoy.
Ahoy. And I saw a whole other group walking. So Levi, no stranger to cuppy little bowling lefts coming from, our area. He's got no into the D Street to Seaside beach breaks.
Ooh, the Pirates screaming now. So settle down, boy. 9 minutes 40.
We love he's a fixture on the pier.
Priority with Red, trying to better, or you need a 7.6, Johnny. The Pismo Beach Pirate, lurking the pier.
And he used to be solo. Now he's got a team.
Oh, a group. They sailed in on a ship.
Maybe they have pirate wars and they hang out on different sides of the corners of the street. These pirates versus those pirates. So we love the characters in any community. Thank you. So Pismo bringing the color.
Real quick, 9 minutes. Back to the action. Red looking for the 7.6. Almost glassing off, actually. That afternoon sea breeze backing down a little bit.
It did. I was mentioning that. Perfect for this finisher. Levi Slauson in the blue from San Diego in the lead. At the moment, Johnny Corzo has everything in the tank. He needs the 7.60. He has priority.
Yeah, he can manufacture that score easy. Just needs the right looking wave for Corzo from Mexico.
Where in Mexico is
I'm
he?
not sure.
Is he made like Barra, Salinas Cruz? Is he from the beach breaks, Pasquale's, or is he like Sayulita? Sayulita seems to. There's a lot of people living there. We'll figure it out.
Puerto Escondido.
Puerto Escondido. Well, I bet that a bunch of that crew is tuned in too. Mexi pipe.
He's got the left point down there. You got all the fun waves up and down.
Levi.
Mainland. Levi.
Up deep. He just wants to stay busy. He's feeling fluid. Look at this thing reforming for him. God, he's getting a ton of speed out of these Sharp Eyes. So he was with DHD for a long time. He's with Sharp Eye, feeling good. Will that better the 5-4-3 and put a little more pressure on Johnny?
Interesting, though. He was pressing left, had a couple maneuvers, and then at the end of the wave, let's watch it in this replay. I just wasn't sure what he was thinking here at the end. He had the float, setup turn, nice snap there, and yeah, we'll see if it betters the 5-4-3. He might have just been a little bit thinking it wasn't going to better.
Maybe he was fatigued and like, why do I need to keep surfing this? I have the scores. It's not going to do much more. He already knows it.
Yeah, there it was. He knew it wasn't going to better. It's a 3-5. So Johnny's still looking for the 7.6. Red, you hold priority. There's 7 minutes. Well, looks like the health. So 6.5 remaining. Johnny looking for the 7.60. Same requirement. Levi, you're looking to better that 5.43. All right, well, a little bit of movement right here. And the boys thought they saw something. Levi trying to get Johnny to make a move. He's a little bit too tough for that one, so they'll wait. Johnny looking for the 7.6. Levi looking to better the 5.43. I think we're going to be 8 o'clock start with the semifinals tomorrow. Don't know the order. Just Brian will send out the schedule to the surfers. But it'll look like we've got about 5.5 hours of surfing tomorrow, probably something like 8 to 1:30 with the awards prezzo just directly after. We invite everybody that's here now, come on back down, or tune in on the WSL app on your smartphone, or www.worldsurfleague.com on your computer. Click on the live and watch it from the confines of your home, the couch, or wherever. Down to 5.5, nearing the 5-minute warning, surfers. And it's been all Levi Slauson, but you can never count out a ISA World Games champion, the likes of Johnny Corzo from Puerto Escondido mainland, one of the best competitors that flies the Mexican flag right now. Sometimes when you're out of rhythm, you never know, you might fall into a rhythm. So under 5 minutes, 4:50 remaining.
Well, still 5th place in the end, 1,400 points or so. So a big result, big points, some money on the back end. Moving on into the semis, nets you 1825
Yeah, it
points.
goes up about 380 or 400 points. Yes, an equal 5th. If you lose, you don't want to. It's 1,423 and $1,000. So that'll go to the bank account, maybe get you to the Morro Bay event, pay for some of your bills or whatever.
I do have to give one more shout out.
Give shout outs.
Thank you to Burgers and More for the breakfast donation this morning. Somehow there was a little slip up. We apologize, but we appreciate the support. Thank you very much.
But sometimes when you make the mistake and then you correct it, then you get to talk about them even more. So it's okay. We're going to make sure we give the love to everyone that is the needed love. So with just under 4 minutes remaining.
Perfect. Down to the wire here with 4 minutes. Levi holding on, second priority. So never, it's always nerve-wracking if you're second priority, even when you're winning, knowing especially the guns ablaze with Johnny Corzo.
Yeah, Levi will just go to just look to better the 5-4-3. Think about the tasks at hand that you are relevant. So he's in the lead. He's looking to better the low backup. There's nothing he can do if Johnny wants to go. And we will watch this as a little peak wells up, but no one decides to take it with 3:15 remaining. But things will tighten up as that time winds down.
And how often have we seen it? It just takes one wave. Johnny Corzo needs the 7.60. 10 is the top range. It's the best. We haven't had one today. We've had some high 9s.
Pretty cool, though, to finally get into the 9s after I said, we hadn't had. Uh-oh, look at this. Red having a look.
So he will safeguard. He gets the cupper, this little left, running down the beach straight. Oh, the one turn deep, and he can't get around it. It moved off and bent out to the pier away from him.
And he got a bit stuck. He tried to get a lot out of the first turn, so the forward progress down the line, he went a bit vertical.
Well, he knew it.
Yeah, easy for us to say up here in the bird box, but yeah, when you break it down, he needed the 2 big ones.
And
he was looking.
Chewing a lot on the bone.
So now priority shifts back to blue, and with 2:20 remaining, Levi will lock this thing down, this lineup. Johnny's going to have to try and move and find one under the priority of Slauson, which is going to be tough with 2:10 remaining.
Yeah, and Levi's taken the whole year on the the Challenger Series that he just came off of, and the junior world championship down the Seaside. He's taken all those heats, just going, look, I'm comfortable in man-on-man in the end. I know how to finish now, really comfortable with it with priority.
Yeah, he's definitely come a long way in that last year of getting on there and then getting that runner-up at his home break in the World Junior, the most prestigious pro junior event we have on the WSL schedule. So down to 1 minute 30, 90 seconds. There might be something out the back. Johnny's going to hope for a 2-wave set and hope Levi paddles or does something. So down to just 1:15, and look at this, Jeff.
Something's going to make it in time. We
exciting.
know that from the end of the pier to those guys takes about 20 seconds.
Yep.
Something like that.
This is day 6 of a 7-day competition. We've been here, feel like we live here now.
We do. Right in this midship container.
Oh, look at this.
So Levi has to protect.
Yes.
He uses the priority. This
It's
is
a good wave.
It's a beauty. So he's going to just cruise.
Ooh.
He didn't need to try. He wants to maybe hold on. He loves that board. Is there a wave that's going to make it in? We know 20 seconds from the end of the pier, 40 seconds.
Well, he's out the back holding priority. The number is a 7.6. There's 35 seconds. It looks like something stacking for Corzo. Levi, all he can do is watch from the inside. Johnny trying to find the right angle of attack. It's a left. It's doubling up in the lip one time, and vert hack in the corner. That's all he could do with 15 seconds. Is that the 7.6 he needs?
It's all he could ask for. Or he could ask for a wave with 2 more sections like that, but he got 2 off. We got 5 seconds.
Count it out, Jeff.
3, 2, 1.
So stand by. It's down to the wire. We love it. Is that the 7.60, or will it be Levi versus who made the third quarter? Evan. Stand by.
That's our goofy foot.
Judges might even want to have a go at the replay.
Well, we might go to a quick commercial break, or we are, and then we'll be back after a minute. We'll recap this heat, go into the highlights. We'll go into tomorrow, and see you soon.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Out of the 9.
Well, we are back, Ryan. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons here, back for everyone that was watching all day long. Thank you so much. Great to have you here for the QS 3000 and the junior men's and women's. Final heat of the day, Levi Slauson takes down Johnny Corzo to go into the semifinal. He also advanced into the semifinal of the juniors on the men's side, so Levi's got a day ahead of him tomorrow. 2 semifinals to surf in. And, yes.
So it looks like we're going to get a highlight reel from the day here.
Yeah, a short one. We've got a short highlight reel
Okay.
I think. And recap, Sawyer Lindblad.
Looks like we're going all the way back to the juniors this morning.
And that was Sawyer.
And
Beauty.
this is Noah.
Noah.
Clap.
Big turns, big surfing by all these young women.
This is Rubiana Brownell. Nice gouge there. Snap lip. And this is Candelaria Rosano, who surfed very aggressive out of Nicaragua. We've seen Candy over the years surfing for Team Nicaragua in the ISA World Juniors. This is
Levi in that first. This is in the juniors heat.
Yep.
Beautiful. That's where he got on into the semi, and then he gets a little barrel right here. This was the one barrel of the day. Super fun. Not a big score, but we love it anyway. Just keeping the flojo going.
Yeah, Levi, he actually had the closeout barrel and then came out of that one. I don't even know what they gave him, but, I mean, barrels usually don't score. Luke Weiler way up over a air reverse into the flats. And it looks like we have...
Platinus coming up soon.
Yeah, Reed right there.
Platinus, our big Canadian. He bowed out. We loved watching him surf.
Ryan Huckabee hucking the tail into the flats as he does. That looks like Sawyer.
This is moving on into the quarterfinals here. The later afternoon rounds. And this is Leilani again getting her win in. So those two will be matching up in the semifinals tomorrow. Our two goofy foots. That's going to be exciting.
Looks like Bella Kenworthy got past the 14-year-old Linnea Mon. She said she had to keep the guard up because Linnea, these USA Junior National, they're both on the team. They train together when we work out. And looks like Zoe Benedetto on that magic epoxy that Mom drove all the way down to San Clemente and back the other night.
Mom was getting credit, and I'm like, did you get gas money from Biola's?
Yeah, maybe Zoe's got to pay for the gas money.
$160 in gas to go get that board.
Yeah.
I asked Mom.
Not cheap.
No.
But, you know, as every heat she makes, maybe she can reimburse Mom.
Oh, my gosh, that was Dimitri. That was the one where he said he just didn't make the first and goes, I'm going to commit and put my shoulder further forward.
Crosby with the power hook. And that turn probably helped Crosby advance through that heat. Evan making it look almost too easy.
That's what I thought. I thought it was going to be a higher score.
That he was only getting 6s for those rotators. We thought maybe a bit higher, but judges being spot on all week. Levi throwing the tail, reversing around.
And that wasn't his high score. That was his backup 5-something in that last quarterfinal that pushed him into the semi. And that is the highlight package. What a day we had. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons, loving it.
You know, Jeff, day 6 in the books, quarterfinal action. We're going to be kicking off tomorrow, I think, at 8 a.m. with semifinals. Not sure the order into the finals. We'll be wrapped up and done about 1:30 for the awards presentation. And I'm excited for the finals day. We've got 4 divisions that we're going to crown champions. Hopefully the swell stays in. I think it might. Pretty consistent. And we expect great surfing tomorrow, don't you think?
Absolutely, Ryan. I'm fired up, and we've made it to the sharpened end. We've passed penultimate day. It is finals day tomorrow.
So tune in, everybody at home. I'll sign us out. Ryan Simmons for my co-host Jeff Baldwin. This QS 3000. One more day. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.